From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
BudgetRoof.com is breaking the mold on the roofing industry. Don't risk a scratch on the 8-ball. Go to BudgetRoof.com today. Get your instant, hassle-free estimate.
All right, all right, all right. Friday fight night. We got one 6 o'clock match. TP and James Beckmeyer. What up, James?
What
JB.
up, TP?
What's up?
Ready for some good pool.
Eugene Min, Taylor Wolf, round 2. Jon Moy, Trey Mcclanahan coming off a bye. This is the first time we get to see him. First time I ever get to see him. I have not seen these guys shoot. Met them when we started this tournament. They were really wanted to play in this, so we'll get to see if they're ready. Have you seen them play?
I have not. I don't get out much anymore, but just saw him hit a couple balls. Looks like he's got a decent stroke.
Okay. Eugene and Taylor off a real impressive first-round win over Aaron Hara and Aaron Erfman. That was a really well-played match by Eugene and Taylor. They lost the first game of the match, and that was it. They won 8 in a row. Super solid. So I know they're ready to go. Let's see if Jon and Trey are ready to go. We only have one match, like I said, at 6 o'clock. Stick around because we got 2 matches coming up at 9. Jacob Casados, Steve Casados versus Steve Crespin and Jason Sellers. There's a name from the past.
Wow.
I'm anxious to see Jason hit some balls. He used to play real well back in the day. 8 ball in the break. Almost. They made a ball down. I don't know why I'm getting excited. They don't win if they make that.
What percentage of the time are you shooting the 6-14 combo?
100%. Is there any? Yeah, 100% of the time.
Them stripes look pretty good.
Yeah, they do. You can pick them all off, and then maybe the 13 is your last ball for the side pocket.
Yeah, that's
13
not
or the
bad.
11. If you get down to the 10, 11, make the 9 come up, and then I guess you could pick that off if you get perfect on it.
Yeah.
Early.
The only thing is, I think, you want to shoot the 11 first just to make sure 13's clear. If you have to change up your pattern, it'll have a pocket pretty quick.
Let's see. I hope he's drawing this back out. Escape the cue ball, and
Looks.
I think he's just snookered himself on everything.
He might have a thing cut on the 12.
Real thin cut on the 12.
Yeah,
and this,
for
and
sure.
if he does take that shot, he's going into traffic. Got to watch out for that 8 ball by the side. A ball knocking it in, maybe.
Yeah, for sure.
Austin Sutton. Yes, Eugene Min does have a very nice shirt on. You must have watched that last one when I said he looks a little better than you, but you look pretty good too, sir. Manny?
Well, after that last match of Gene, I don't think I would switch up jerseys. I'd wear the same one. I might not have even laundered it.
He might not have. What's going on here? A little swerve action.
Looks like it.
Ooh, and he over-swerved it. Good try, though.
Yeah.
I like that shot better than the 12, actually.
Yeah. It's a little bit more controlled.
Okay, first look at Taylor and Mean Gene tonight. Manny Burrows, what's up?
What's up, Manny?
What do you like here? Start off with either the 1 or the 2?
Yeah, the 2 looks pretty tight. I think you got to shoot the 1.
Well, the 2 in the corner, the 2 in the
Oh,
side
yeah,
off
I
the
like
8.
the 2 in the corner.
I just like the 2 because it opens up the 5 for
Yeah.
for that corner, and then go down. I guess this is okay too, but got to address. Is she going to bump the 5?
Oh,
Maybe.
man, I would have punched that. It's hard to tell how much angle you had, but if you knew you had that little angle, punch right into that 5.
Because now, not removing the 2 there makes the 2 and the 5 a little,
Dicey.
yeah.
Yeah, I think the only option here is to
Do you
roll
pl-
this 7 and get an angle on the 4, get an angle on the 3, and try to go into the 5 or 13.
Do you ever play the 3 now and try to get under the
Yeah.
2 and the 5?
Yeah, for
Go
sure.
forward and play the 2 in
I
the
don't
up
mind that.
bottom right corner, or the 5 whichever one you land on.
Yeah, I don't mind that at
That's
all.
what I think he's doing. He's going to go a little far, though.
Yeah, that 5 plays pretty big with the 4 there if he puts it in the corner.
Look what the 9 might have tied up the corner
Yeah.
pocket for the deuce.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can make the 5 in the side. Probably got to go up in the corner, like you said. And you really only got a high ball on the cue ball. Okay, so she called the 5 in the corner. And she looked at the 2 kind of quickly. Maybe the 2 still goes by the 9, and I think maybe a half pocket there. This is just pretty much all make here, James, right?
Yeah. All make.
If you hit it at a pretty decent speed, the cue ball should hit the other rail and shape the 2. Look at this.
Boom.
Well, they're going to have to work down table now.
Yeah, that's not bad, though. The 4 sitting somewhere where you can gain any kind of angle and get back up to the 2.
Yeah, there you go. He's looking at it now. That was a nice, dude.
That was
clean.
a really clean stroke.
Clean. No rail, no nothing.
Yeah.
What's up, Tarek? What's up, Nick LeBlanc? Go Taylor, go Eugene. We got Taylor and Eugene fans out here.
Probably have a full house here pretty soon.
Like I said, John and Trey, this is pretty much my first look at them too. So I know they were excited to be here. So we'll see. But Gino and Taylor trying to make a statement early. I think he just rolled this in with high ball, right?
Yeah, I think so. Unless he's worried about getting behind.
Oh, he said, I'm going to go into the 11.
See, now he's pretty straight and got to be precise. What do you think about playing this ball rail first?
I absolutely love it.
Yeah.
Rail first, let it climb up the.
Oh, for sure. Just middle right.
So JB
Hit
says rail
4.
first here to catch this angle. Right? Because it's super flat. Otherwise, almost you have to power stun, and then you're going to add a lot of speed to it. Might lose control of the cue ball or the draw shot.
Yeah.
But I like going rail first. It's kind of natural.
Well, and like you mentioned, just, rolling the 7 in with the high ball would have lend you that opportunity for the angle on the 4.
Yep.
We'll see what they decide.
Let's see what Taylor does here. Looks like she's got some stun.
Boom.
And she's going to get a nice
jelly.
jelly roll off the titty.
Oh, living
for
right.
Dead straight in shape. This is like the best angle when you're shooting at a half pocket. Straight down the barrel.
Yeah, get me as straight as you can.
Are you not really worrying about the cue ball here? Are you slow rolling this? Or you?
I think I'm slow rolling it because, if you get too thin on this 2 ball, you might take the pocket from the 9, but you punch it, you might just sell straight out. You're going to have a shot at the 8, even if it's down in the corner. But I like slow rolling it, playing it inside.
Holy, just dead straight stop shot and shape on the 8. Pretty impressive first rack.
And if you're shooting through a half pocket, shoot it your most comfortable way.
There you go. Some people are really good at slow rolling, and that's because they're comfortable, right?
Yeah.
I know you're a magician around in bar table 8 ball with the delicate shots. Watch the cue. Oh, okay. I thought I was going to
nice
spin.
Shot. Nice shot.
One zip with the table run.
All right.
That was impressive.
Yeah, that was good shooting. That was a great 1 ball down the corner struck by her. And then another great hard center punch on the 4 ball to get up. A little fortunate with the side pocket knuckle, but hey, you hit it good. You deserve some good fortune. Fortune favors the brave.
If it didn't hit the knuckle, do you think that the cue ball is?
I'm not sure, but half pocket,
Yeah.
got pretty fortunate to be straight in
100%. 100%. So, yeah.
But Eugene knows how to cut a ball. I mean, sometimes, you get straight on a 4 ball like that, you just want to look at the 2 ball. Just get me a look at it.
Yeah, Trey, his opening shot on the combo that we talked about just didn't escape the cue ball back down table. Otherwise, they would have probably been on a nice run. All right. Gene going with a side ball. Is he going head on? We'll see. Second ball.
Yeah.
Second ball. Ball down.
Pretty good pop. He's gotta
Ooh, look at the solids are nice.
Yeah, and he's got to look at the 4.
You like stopping in here? 3? I like it. I like getting on the 6 as soon as possible.
Yeah, either that or following it on up to the 7, which lends you opportunity to get on the 6. Although, It's easy to bump that 11 over in front of the 4. It might be better to play the 4-6 combo, honestly, since they're both sitting, looks like a little bit off the rail. Makes that shot a lot easier.
Definitely. If you got like straight in on the 2.
Yeah, for sure.
For
Like
the 6.
stop shot on the 4, follow the 3, get over there to a good enough angle, and you'll either have the 2 or a little bit of drawback. You'll have the 1, which can also lead you to the 7. Yeah, I
like playing shape on the 6 right here. Because that window, if you get the window, then you go forward 2 rails and look the 7.
Yeah, that's not bad either. And also he can shoot the 5 right now and shape up that combo pretty good. And if he doesn't have shape on anything afterwards, he can have the 3.
That's true too. Maybe we'll take the combo, and I think they took your route there, JB. I like that.
Yeah.
It's very, because they're both right on the rail. It's not, you don't have to really aim at anything here.
You can even follow this up to play shape on the 7 if you want and hold for the 9 or the 1 in the side if you don't get back on the 2. I don't think that's too tricky, but.
So the 2 ball, if it's struck really well, the 2 ball should leak towards the pocket, maybe even sit in the pocket.
Yeah.
If it's hit just. Oh, she kind of jabbed at it.
Yeah.
Jumped up a little. She was trying to shape the 1.
Yeah.
And so that's probably what got her to hit the ball like that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, those balls are a lot easier to make when you're rolling them.
Yeah, I like yours, because if you do roll it, the 2 ball is not going anywhere, right, on the combo, and then you're trying to shape the 7, and if it did get behind the 11, you're going to have the 2 sitting in the pocket if you just slow rolled that ball in. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mind that. Man, they really didn't get too much good shape here.
Not at all. Solids comes out pretty fortunate here.
Yeah.
This is our first look. Oh, no, Trey had a shot in the first game.
What do you do here? Do you shoot at the 12 towards the pocket? Maybe just play the cue ball safe up on the top rail? Try to triple them up on the deuce 1, 8, 5 maybe?
I think you can cut the 12 into the top right and shape the 9, go 2 rails. I think it's like a natural to come 2 rails all the way down the table for the 9. But then all the balls are still kind of tied up.
Yeah.
Looks like he's shooting the 14 ball. Does it go? Looks like 2 balls in the way. We'll see. Oh, yeah, it goes.
Look at this shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah, really
Very
good
nice.
shot.
Now, if you can see the 12, let's do something with the 11, 13, right?
Yeah.
Right now.
Oh, yeah. Yep, you're punching this thing with right and trying to spin into the 13. Not crash into it, but just move it a little bit. I like that shot.
There it is. Good shot. Good call, JB. You know I'm in the booth with an 8-ball master, just to let you all know. True story. He'll sell it short right now, but played on many years and many, many teams with this man, and we've won a couple of national championships on the way, and his knowledge of 8-ball is bar none. Some of the best knowledge. Talked 8-ball with you a lot of times when we're in Vegas playing and how we run racks and stuff, so... I just know that was
I like
a great
it.
call.
I like 8-ball. It's probably my favorite game, and I like one pocket. I like banks. I like straight pool. I like, I like it all. But bar table 8-ball, I think, is the most creative, and you get to really bring the different tools out of your bag.
I like it. Becky.
So what do you like here? I like maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
I don't know if you shoot the 13 to 5.
You got to save the 13. You got to save it because it's a stop shot to the 12 past the 7.
Yeah, and the 5's here, so you could.
Oh, look at this.
That'll work.
Yeah,
a little flat here though.
A little flat.
I liked going on the 11 ball there, and like you said, and kind of coming through the traffic maybe, but trying to save that 13 or get a better angle on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Because now what do you got? Cue ball's frozen. You could stroke this and maybe get the cue ball back to the 5, maybe 2 rails.
Yeah, either that or just take your medicine, roll up slightly past the 5, cut the 11, use the angle to go 2 rails back down past the 8, and shoot.
He just took the medicine.
Yeah, and shoot the 8 in the same pocket as the 11, or shoot the 12 in the same pocket as the 11.
Little traffic to avoid here as well.
Yeah.
Mike Story says, "Is that Becky?" I've never called. This is beautiful, because I know we'll hate it going the rest of our lives if I say, "What's up, Becky?"
I won't mind. I got 1,000 different nicknames by 500 different people.
Okay, I like Becky, especially when you're talking shit about my twins and Kirby. Hey, what a good shot there! Another medicine, in my opinion, just took the medicine, rolled it in.
Yeah.
Give your man a shot here. Where are you going? Bottom left, right?
I don't know, either that or bottom right and draw into the 1. I kind of like that because you stay close to the ball, and it's more of a natural
looks like
angle.
he's taking your shot, bottom right. It's a good little out there working on here. Very nicely done.
Gotcha.
Jon Moy, nice shot, dude. Good control.
What's up with your back? Are you having back problems?
Yeah. It's getting better, though. I just had my 3rd session of dry needling, and it's miracles.
Huh.
Yeah, feeling better.
Nice.
Haven't hit pool balls in a while, but I can't wait to get back because we're going to Vegas here at the end of the month
Oh, man, that's nice.
with the Romeros.
Oh, APA?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Trey, 8 balls. It looks like he's going side pocket to tie it at 1. That's a
Good shot.
Oh, what a shot.
Snuck it in.
Nice out.
Yeah, those guys actually played a pretty decent take your medicine, take what the table gives you out.
I thought it was, yeah.
I mean, they got into a little bit of trouble, so that forced their hand a bit. But they like I said, they took their medicine and executed.
And think about how they laid after the first miss. It looked like Solids had put them in a real bad spot, and they worked.
Yeah.
They worked out the problems. Very nice out. I'm gonna give him a little delayed fire out for that out.
Yeah, he started off with that 14 ball through a partial pocket and played it with good speed and execution.
Well, looks like we're in for a match. Adam Burke, what's happening? Back's getting better. Thank you. Diane, what's happening? Get it, Eugene and Taylor. Out of Eugene and Taylor fans. Looks like a dry break coming here.
Look at these stripes, too. I mean, 13 ball's a little issue, but if the 3 ball goes to solids, might not be too bad. Have to play the 2 or the 4 before the 6. Going to be tough to get an angle off the 4, though, to get over to the 7 because of where the 9's at and where the 10 is at, if that's the 10 I see, 10 or 12.
Yeah, they're kind of congested here. And
yeah, both suits have a couple issues.
7 ball on the 13.
Yeah.
I mean, they're looking straight at the 9. I don't think they can see the 12. Looks like she could shoot the 1 if she wanted to in the side, maybe. I kind of like stripes here.
Yeah.
Because the 12 sits, like going forward here on the 9 and seeing if you can get below, open up the 12.
Yeah.
Oh, she can see it now.
Or use the 15 in the side. It's a pretty decent shot. If she left, looks like he might have an 11 or a 15 in the side.
I think they're both hooked. I think the 2's covering the 11 and the 7's covering the 15. There might be a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah.
And the 9's hooked on the 3. Might see a jump cue, maybe?
Maybe. If they can see the edge of the 9, what do you think about cutting that over towards the 6 and leaving the cue ball on the trademark?
I like it. I definitely like that. That's a good look. JB saying cut this 9 ball thin into the 6 and the cue ball right here. And leaving them long, maybe a look on the 1, but hooking up the 6 and just making it difficult. Because you kind of sell out here if you go for like a shot.
Something crazy, yeah.
Yeah, in the middle, opening up the middle of the table.
Yeah, even if you go for a jump shot here or something that seems pretty routine and you miss it, you know. These guys cleaned up the table pretty good last
Exactly.
game.
They let them know that they're there. They're not just here.
Yeah.
I mean, that was impressive.
Yeah. So he's playing the bank cross side. I guess he can't see either one of these.
So here's the deal with this. He's going to get a piece of the 15 while he's crossing the 11.
It might get back in the way.
And that got in the way.
Just like Tony said. The 8-ball master Tony.
Okay. I mean, we talked about it. You go into the middle of the table and open it up. I mean, they did sell out the rack here.
Yeah.
You just got to pick your pattern, get rid of the 4. If you have to shoot the 6-4 combo, it's there. But
yeah. You got to make sure, if you shoot this 5 right now, you've got to make sure it's a productive ball because you're clearing up the pocket for the 14 and the 15. You got to make sure you get on something good where you can.
I think they, take the 5 and stun it between the 14, 15, get to the dead center of the table, and then go to work.
Yeah.
And then obviously the 1 sits pretty good for your last ball to the 8.
Oh, yeah. I like 5, 7, 3, roll forward into the, what is it, the 6 back there, and save the deuce.
Oh, nice touch there.
Yeah. So, yeah, I like this pattern if he can't see the 6 or the 4 right now to just, barely roll up on the 3. Just leave a good enough angle to go into the 6, and then you should be out. And it's tough to talk yourself into, like, slow rolling those balls slow enough. But look at this. That's a pretty good shot, too.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you could spin the 4 in right now if you want. Might be too full of a hit and spin. You might not be able to shape anything. I don't know.
Yeah.
But 2 ball.
Yeah, you might be able to shoot the 2 and draw back into the 3 and have the 4, or draw back into the 6 and have the
3 or the 4.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I like that shot. I don't like drawing into the 9 because then you might screw yourself and take the pocket.
Yeah, draw into the 6.
Yeah. But I don't mind this either. I mean, it opens up, the pockets for all the balls. Everything goes if he makes this.
Put a little inside sauce on it.
So now he's forced to take the 1, and they're going to have to play back up table.
Forced to take the 1, yep. So
I'm not sure he really wanted to get that much of it.
No, I think he was trying to shape the 2, huh?
Well, and he made that with right spin, not left. He must have been able to really see that ball.
Right, exactly.
All right. Oh, wow.
Nicely done.
Yeah. What do you like here? I like getting straight in on the 2 and rolling up for the 3 in the opposite corner, leaving an angle so you can just slide back down for the 8.
Well, they're going to have to take the 3 now, I think. Unless they want to come. I guess he could slow roll the 2 in and play the 3 in the top right.
Yeah, leave the cue ball like, a couple inches off the rail by the diamond next to the side pocket. But
if you get any kind of weird angle here, they can get funny.
Oh, I like this too.
Pretty
just
simple.
Using the natural line. Yeah, that guy likes to roll the balls. The other guy likes to punch them.
This is almost perfect to roll down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, these guys have been practicing, getting in stroke. They saw what Eugene and Taylor did last week.
That's not going to make it.
No.
Okay. All right. If you can see the 12 in the side, definitely starting there. But everything else, a little kind of a tester here.
Yeah. Yeah, 13's not so bad, but he's jacked up over that ball a bit.
I just think everything's a tester on the opener here. That's all I'm saying.
For sure.
Even the 11. I mean, everything's kind of pressured here. What about you ever playing the 2-way on the 13?
Oh, yeah, and slide across.
Cue ball down underneath the 9 and the 11?
Yeah. Yeah, I like that shot.
Are you ever calling safe and just don't worry about the 13? Just cue ball, all cue ball. If you make the 13, you make it and take the cue ball underneath the 9 and the 13 ball?
I
Or
don't
no?
think
Or do you
so.
call
I think I'm calling it because I'm trying to get all the way over there. And if you get all the way over there, you'll have the 11 in a big pocket off that too. If you get all the way over to the rail. If that makes
I don't
sense.
think she can see the. So she is shooting the 13. Pretty natural here. If you just got to watch
save
the
the
scratch,
11.
just got to watch the scratch. Just got to watch the scratch. Just got to watch this, and that's almost perfect.
There you go. See, if that would have gone in, I mean, you got a good shot on the 11 with that ball sitting there.
True.
Making the pocket.
Or the
big.
9 on the side. Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
I like the choice though.
No, she hit it with good speed.
So if he can see, I don't know if Jon can see the edge of this too. He's looking at the kick now, so maybe he cannot. But if you could see the edge here, you kind of got to let Whitey go.
I don't like kicking it. I like rail first, hitting this ball soft. Put them right back where you had them, where they had problems before. I mean, I like that a lot. You know, it requires a good hit. You're going to have to play speed right before the side pocket.
And it puts max pressure on Gino and Taylor for sure.
But I don't play the make here. I just, you know, and watch. They're going to swerve it in, and I'm going to look like an idiot.
They got to go up and down if they're playing trying to make this. They got to go up and down. That's fat.
Oh, man.
He tried. Did he try the double kiss?
Oh, that would have been great.
Looked like his body English was telling us he went for the double kiss. So now it's
Now,
all pattern.
Yeah.
And
12, 15, 13, 9, 11, 14. Stop, 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 stop. Roll up for
I'll
the
tell you
8.
what, the ball I like the least on this rack is the 14 ball. Doesn't have a pocket on the right. I mean, you can get to it. It's not that difficult, but I'm just, if I could get rid of it now, I would.
If you get real good, I mean, honestly, like if you can play a stop, stop, stop. Oh, okay. So now I like 9, 11 in the side, stop, 14 lower left corner, and still use the 15 to get back down for the 8.
I'm going to try to shape if I do that pattern, 9, 11, I'm going to try to get shape on the 14 closer to it.
Oh, yeah.
So I can shape I don't want to have to go high ball around the 8 and come back and have two steep cuts on the 15.
Yeah, you don't want to have to do too much. Like by the time you're getting on the 8, you want to be pretty straightish on 15. Just enough to get you off the rail kind of angle.
What's up, Ricky Rodriguez? What's up, dude?
Funny rhyme. So you're saying she's going to have a sore back at the end of this.
Watch out, cue ball. That's it. Oh, my God.
Wow.
OMG.
You guys should get heartbeat monitors and put on these players.
That would be fun.
That would be fun.
Wow. He cannot even see the 15.
And you can see the 13 and shape the 11 maybe in the side, or maybe come all the way back across.
This is all make here.
Yeah. But it looks like it should be pretty natural unless you try to manipulate the cue ball.
He's kind of elevating his cue. I like going flat ball.
Yeah,
I like going flat here with.
Rolling it to the long rail and back out. Guaranteed to have a shot.
Oh, nice shot, Gino. Good
See,
shot.
now they got work to do.
They got some crazy work to do, right? The 14. In a world, I like shooting the 11 in the side, coming across, just because of where the 14 is. Let's say you go 15 now, you got to go forward. 14 in the side.
But then you're saving the 11, which is your hardest ball to get shape on, and hoping that you get a good angle to get on the 8.
So I like taking, I don't know.
I think you only have really one choice right now. You have to shoot the 15.
15 and roll forward for the 14.
Yeah, I can't really see how tough the cut is in the side for the 11, but.
Oof.
Yeah,
it's a little dicey.
It's a little dicey.
You're definitely going to get the cue ball moving back towards the other side with that shot, but.
Yeah.
Okay. Definitely not coming backwards here. Definitely going to roll shape on the 14 for the side.
Yeah, me too.
Good shot. And look, She created an angle.
So she can go up table?
He can, yeah, so he
can go up table.
He can shape the 11 in the side here.
Yeah.
I think there's an angle there.
Yeah, it looks like it from the screen.
And just in case.
Can you go to that overhead again?
Yeah. There's a little bit of an angle.
There's a little angle. There's a little angle.
So cue ball tracking up towards the top, the bottom side of the 11 here, trying to shape it in the side. The 8 ball goes in both corner pockets down here.
Yeah, I don't know. You might just take your medicine and roll this in, too. Because you got to get kind of punchy to make sure you get enough deflection.
Are you saying you're going to
slow roll it?
Slow roll and shape the 11 for the top right?
Yeah.
And then have Taylor bring it back down?
Or even just try to get straightish, and be able to draw straight back. Yeah, I mean, there is some angle, but it requires a touch to kind of get it up above the 11. That's what it looks like, at least from the screen. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Ryan.
Pressure shot here. Look at JB with the call. Nice call, JB.
Yeah, it's natural now.
Yep. Do you go Z-in or do you go one rail drawing it back?
I think you just go one rail. You don't risk anything. You take your medicine and get wherever you get.
So a stun with a ton of right, and you're coming this way?
Yeah, either that or up to the second diamond and just make sure that you have a shot.
Get to here?
Yeah, just make sure you have a look.
I was going to go.
I know you were.
So you got to make sure you got enough right-hand spin right on this.
Yeah. You got enough distance. It's pretty foolish. And he's got a shot.
I'll tell you what, too. It's a big pocket if you know how to read this.
Yeah.
You hit it fat into the rail, and it's almost impossible to miss.
Yeah.
If you hit anywhere on the rail, maybe like right here, all the way to you got this whole.
Yeah.
It's going off the bottom of the 2. And off the 2, and what a shot, dude.
You got a nice juicy one.
Wow. It did nick off the 2 just a little. I like shooting out with a little speed.
You like shooting it off the other way, off the rail into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice little out there. This is a good match.
Yeah.
Exchanging blows early. I was going to say, so you got an unknown opponent, and you've played a million matches, I know. So in a team event, Scott, whatever it is, and you're kind of unknown, you kind of looked at the numbers, and you've already got a mindset that you're probably favored in the match. And then the match begins. The match begins, and like John and Trey, that second out, they missed the ball and they ran out a pretty tough rack. Does that change
your mentality?
Your mentality?
I think maybe it does to a certain extent, I used to do that a lot. Kayla used to drag me all over the country and God's green earth to go play in tournaments. And it, honestly, as a younger player that was a bit more in my head and emotional, it was an advantage to not play the same guys that always kicked my butt. I'd go somewhere and I didn't know who was who. And I'd have Kayla come up to me afterwards and say, "You just won your last match. Do you know who that was? That's Stan Tarango, or that's this person." And I was like, "Really? If I would have known that, I probably would have dogged my nuts off."
True story sometimes, right?
Yeah.
And they didn't have numbers back then when we were rolling around the
No,
country.
you just put in your money and played.
Yep. You just heard it was all hearsay, right? Or this guy won this, or this guy won that. Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, I remember that tournament like it was yesterday. It was a tournament in Wendover, Nevada, the Red Garter Hotel and Casino. I'm sure you went to it before.
Yeah.
They always added a ton of money. They had a sharking tournament on Friday night that anything went, and they added like $3 or $4 grand to it.
Sick.
And people showed up in costumes. Girls were, flashing people. It was crazy, but it was in a casino and an adult tournament and a lot of fun. But yeah, I do think that's got to play into your psyche. You've never seen two people before and they get up there and make, 3-4 clutch shots to get out. Then first thing you do is think, I got to watch my P's and Q's maybe.
Yep. And that goes back to the you don't take anybody for granted, and you play the table, and you get consistently. That's how you become.
Yeah,
I think to the next level. Everybody gets the same treatment. Everybody gets your A game.
Yeah.
You know, a consistent dose of it anyway, and then it doesn't matter who the name is you're playing or who you're playing or what they're doing. It's all about you.
Yeah, you just hope to break the balls good and put good strokes on everything and go through your routine, and not who you're playing, but just that you play your most consistent game.
Sure.
Okay, what is he
I think
calling?
he's
Combo?
opening them with the 5-6 combo. I don't mind it.
No, I don't either.
Nice and easy here. Control the 5. The 2 goes.
Yeah, the 2 goes. He might be trying to hit that 14 right now with that little bit of angle. You can get in trouble here too, and then the 2 don't go.
Oh, I like the speed. He just a little bit off on the aim.
I don't know that anything goes if the 5 or 6 can't be made.
I think the 6 goes.
Okay.
I think they can see.
I'll tell you what, if it doesn't go, I like kicking soft into the short rail and sticking it behind the 5. Just pushing the 6 to the long rail. I know a lot of people don't like to play safe on an open table, but sometimes it's all you got. You know, one pocket's a really good game to learn that skill.
Absolutely.
But she could see it, put a good shot on it.
I was going to say, if she got that much of the 6, I would have tried to do a little bit more with it and tried to go into the 14 to get on. Look at the 2 now.
Yeah,
the 5,
for sure.
The 5 is good to go.
Well, yeah, and if you roll past the 14, you got the 1, you got the 3. Yeah.
And the right angle on the 2, like if you're forced to take it later down the road on a back cut, you're going right into the 12, I guess.
Yeah, if you don't take it, if you don't take it now or real soon, you have to save it for the 8. Going into the 12 is going to afford you the shape down in bottom left or in the side or whatever. Ooh, he's going to get the gap. Oh, he might have got the window.
I think.
I
think we're going to have to take the 7. So just like you said, the pattern probably plays out to the 7 and then the 2 back cut, using the 12 to shape the 8.
Yeah.
Because what else are you going to do here to move the 2? I mean, you got to go up table now. So the 3, I like the 3 or the 1. The 1 goes from here too.
Yeah. Yeah, I like what you said about leaving the 7, so you can kind of control how much angle you leave on that 2. Because I'll tell you, drawing off that 12 ball after you make the 2 is dicey. I mean, you know, it's kind of unpredictable. You might not give yourself any kind of shot if it comes off weird.
Okay, perfect shape for the 4. A little bit of an angle. I like shaping the 3 here, and then, like we just talked about, 7, and then the 2.
Yeah.
And then from the 7 to the 2 is like guaranteed to see the back cut on the 2. I mean, if you got to touch anything, we don't like touching balls here if it's our last.
Yeah, not if you don't have to. If they have a pocket, then. You break something out that doesn't need to be broke out, chances are you might not have the pocket you have.
Exactly. I wonder if they're talking about shooting the 7 right now and trying to go into the 2-12. That's dangerous because, look, it hooks.
Yeah.
You go down into that pack, it hooks the 3 and the 4, and then you're there. That's what Taylor just looked at, maybe the back cut on the 2 off the 7.
Yeah. I think it, like you said, though, I think it's a bit early. I think you shoot 4-3. There's, 10 different ways to skin a cat. Or are they looking at the combo? It might be dead off the edge of the 12.
Oh, they're taking the 7 now?
Maybe they see something I don't.
I don't know. I thought the 4 to the 3 was easy, and then so.
I also don't mind, getting a slight angle on this 3 and drawing over into the 12.
Are you for sure cutting this with draw? So as soon as it hits the 12, it's backing up, right? It'll actually draw off the 12 ball.
Yeah.
You're cutting the 2. The cue ball goes into the 12 with draw, and you're drawing back.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
This is one of those shots where you need to spin it a lot without hitting it real hard.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah.
That'll work. And look at what it did. The 3 goes in the top right off.
Yep.
So 4 ball shaped the 3 in the top right, and there it is.
8 in the side.
Wow. That was pretty ripped right there. I'm going to
a
little delayed fire again. But good luck there. they talked about that too. That was their plan.
Yeah, that was
So-
good use of a timeout.
Absolutely.
They envisioned something different than I did, and worked it out.
Just a nice little draw here. Get to the rail and out. You can almost get dead straight in on this 3. Perfect. Oh, what? The control there. What a shot.
Oh, and a little angle to hold for the 8 in the side.
Beautiful. Absolutely perfectly executed. We've got Bess, go Eugene and Taylor from Dallas, Texas. We got some Texans watching.
Yeah, I'll tell you,
tonight.
Eugene and Taylor got a bunch of fans.
Yeah, they do. Well, Gino's usually his spot on Friday Fight Nights is,
Where I'm sitting.
yeah. People rooting for Eugene. He puts time in here, too. He puts a lot of work in his game.
Yep,
This
look
was
at
quite the out here, I must say.
Yeah.
And it came off a missed ball, the very first combo miss, and they cleaned it. It's going to be 3-1. That was a hell of an out.
Yeah, it was.
These Eugene and Taylor are really showing good teamwork and running good racks.
Yeah. Give them the fire.
Yeah, that's for the out.
Fire.
I agree.
Crickets on my commentary. Fire for their out. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick.
Mike Wilford, yeah. Where's our waitresses?
It's all good.
Mike Wilford, booth action paying off for Eugene and Taylor. That was a hell of an out. I don't care what anybody said. I mean, they talked about it. They talked about taking the 2 off after the 7. I would have probably saved it, but it was actually Taylor put the draw on it, got back through traffic, and wow, what an out. 3-1. Okay, Gino lining up. He likes that second ball break. It's like 10 ball right into it. And look at this. Dry break. But look at the cue ball. Oh, they did make a ball. He made the last ball rolling down here on the bottom right. So they're going to be snookered. They're going to be snooked here. Taylor might have angle to go rail first here and play the 3. But kind of a nasty roll. It happens to all of us. How many times has it happened to all of us? We break, make a ball, and you're dead, like dead snookered off the break with 15, 14, 13 balls, not 15, because then wouldn't be your shot. But it happens so many times. It's crazy. 13 balls, 6 pockets, no shot. So I think Taylor's looking at rail first on the 3. And the only thing about this is if she does pocket the 3, it will miss the 2 coming out. I don't think there's any way to hit the 2. Now, that's if she would have made it. Maybe not. Maybe she almost made it. I thought if you cut the 3 back, it would miss that. But now, open table, yeah, I like solids here too. If I got an angle here, the 6, I guess you shape the 6 maybe off the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got hooked. They made a ball and they were hooked behind the 14 ball, James. Back there, no shot on the opener. They didn't have. She had to kick rail first to try to make the 3. And I was just saying how many times crazy you make a ball in the break. How many times it's happened? Hundreds of times to us, and you're dead hooked off of. And there's 13 balls.
Yeah.
And you don't have a shot.
Yeah, it happens a lot, especially if you use the second ball break.
That makes a difference.
Well, I mean, it's a tougher route to get back to the middle of the table than just a dead center pop with a stall, with a squat.
Yeah, I didn't think of it like that. That's a good point.
I second ball break a lot on the bar table just because it's pretty consistent to make a ball. Nothing hurts worse than popping the rack head on, squatting the cue ball, and not making a ball. It's brutal. Or, getting kicked in the side after you squat it right in the center.
Okay, I don't disagree with their decision here to take the 6.
No,
He just shot that. He just shot the ball before the 8, almost identically. Let's see if he learned something here, Trey. If he can find the net.
Where's he gonna shoot? Oh,
And he shot it almost exactly the same way
wow.
that he did that last game, right, with the 2.
Look at this though. Put them in a spot. I think you got to bank the 12.
Bank 12, bottom right.
Yeah, either that or kick at the 14. Try to get behind the 15. Close everything off.
Ooh.
I don't know. I don't know if she can see it. Or he. I'm sorry. I lose track of who's playing.
So, is Gino trying to play the 11-3 combo real lightly
Yeah,
and go into the back of the 9?
I don't hate that.
This is tough.
Hitting the 11 full though. Oh, that wasn't bad either.
Oh my
He
God.
gave up a shot to 6 maybe.
Gave up the window.
Maybe.
It looks like a pretty
looks
good
pretty
picture
juicy.
window there. Yeah,
It looks pretty juicy.
Yeah, he's looked at it kind of going back for the jump. Maybe he's hooked. He is. He's grabbed the jump cue. So, Gino, good shot, right? I mean,
yeah.
anytime you got to make the guy draw the jump out.
Yeah.
So the 13 must be the ball that's just in his way a hair.
For sure. Well, we'll get to see how he jumps.
Came up a little off of it. Okay. The 14, 15.
Oh, now that all the stripes
I'll tell
are
you
on that
what.
side
I'll
of the
tell you
table,
my
you're using the 8.
dude. I
It's
love
safe.
this shot right here. I love kicking right here.
Oh, yeah.
And a little left spin, kicking the 14 and sticking them right here.
Even if you go straight into the 15, the 8's covering everything.
Yeah, exactly.
I think she's going the other way.
I think she's cutting the 14 in.
Oh,
it
wow.
It went straight in.
What do we know?
Didn't know you could make that. That makes sense.
Yeah, well.
Now what? The 9-13 play a little funny here.
Yeah, I like the 11. Looks like it's off the rail. You can pop down for the 13 past the 15.
How are you ever popping off the 11 and going into the 9 a little bit?
I don't know. I mean, it goes right now once you remove the 11, so you might get in trouble, like moving a ball that goes. 13 and the 9 might get silly.
Well, you're saying the 9 goes, right? Here, you're saying, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So, cue ball shape, you're giving yourself kind of a thin cut unless you're talking about the combo. That's what I was thinking. Like, the window to make the 9 here is...
Yeah, I hope they're not looking at a 3-ball combo.
I like this, because if you hit here...
You're guaranteed a shot on the 15.
It could bump this 13 over here somewhere, though. That's true.
You just can't hit it break speed.
So I think they're shaping the combo now since they shot it like that.
Yeah, they might be.
I don't like shooting combos if I don't
Oh,
have to.
I know. Can't tell you how many times that's been. My
So here's
demise.
their option. They could go 15, go for shape on the 9 to cut it in, and if you fall short or long of it,
We got the
12 ball.
Yeah. And they played for the combo. So, all right. Well, this is kind of putting all your eggs in one basket.
And then
And not only that,
which
the
ball?
13's going to the short rail.
Yeah. So are you stopping? Or are you backing it up? Or are you shaping the 12?
I think you got to follow it and make sure you get to the long rail on the right and back out so you got a shot on that 13. Unless it's straighter than I think. Oh, yeah, the other angle on it.
Wow. That was like perfect.
Yeah.
He hit that perfect. I mean, I'm giving him fire for the shot and the shape. I mean, the shape,
Yeah.
it shaped up beautifully.
It's so hard to see the angles looking at the screen.
Now, center table's beautiful here.
Oh, beautiful, yeah.
Give Gino maybe even a little bit of angle here to kick it off the rail and get back to center. Yeah, he's got a little angle.
Yeah. I mean, from what it looks like, I've been wrong so far.
And if he is straight in, what do? You just back it up, right?
Yeah.
I think he's got a little angle. It's probably going to stun into the rail. He would have liked to have gotten a little closer, but
I think she's good with that.
Yeah, I think this is fine. I don't know, a little bit of pressure here. You don't want to let him back in the match here. 3-2, 4-1.
Well, and they're going to have a shot, if you miss this.
Just settle it down, a couple of deep breaths, and make it to go up 4-1. And there it is.
Boom, dead
what
center.
an out. These guys are playing great pool.
Heck yeah.
Great pool by Eugene and Taylor. Continuation of their first match, really. I mean, they put on a real solid clinic.
It's been the same thing. They lost the first game, won the next 4.
Wow.
Yeah.
Game plan before the match. Lose the first one, win 8 in a row.
Yeah, Taylor went to Eugene and was like, remember what we did last week? Let's try to do that again. I like doing that. I like winning. Losing, not so much.
Well.
All right. Let's see if he can get one of those good breaks.
I'll tell you what. So Gino's been racking it. He breaks from the right. It's been the 10 ball every time on the second ball. There must be something to that.
He's found. I do that. My left eye, I'm going blind in. So a lot of times I will rack a dark solid up front and spin the white of a stripe out. So there's a great contrast.
I like it. It's a good point. That's a little bit better connection, but still, no. He made a ball last time. This is going to be dry this time. My least favorite team on the planet. The Red Sox, bro.
Playing my favorite team on the planet. Those Redbirds.
All right. What to shoot here? Cue ball on the end rail. You've got a solid kind of locked up behind the 3 stripes. 3 stripes aren't in a great spot.
Well, this is kind of tough.
Yeah, where's the opener here?
Yeah.
There's not, I don't think there's a clear shot. They got the 7 maybe? The bank on the 7 if they wanted to go offense?
Yeah, that's right.
Or is he just trying to put the cue ball back where it is right now?
Yeah, no, I like that. I like that a lot. If the 7 wasn't there, I would say just shoot well.
That's a pretty good little shot there.
Yeah, he might
Did
have
sell
pulled
out the 10.
7 in the side.
The 10 ball is sitting by a pocket, too.
Yeah, the 9 back cut, the 10 ball, the 7 in the side.
I would say that.
But, if you don't feel good about any of it, you could just run into the 6 here and freeze it on the back of that.
Yep.
And say, hey, good luck.
Yeah, you guys take it. I don't like it. Because stripes are really not sitting that great. I mean, if you pick a soldier off here, maybe it does give advantage too.
Yeah. If you shoot the 7 in the side, you might be trapped on getting to the 2 and the 6. 7's kind of a stop shot for shape on the 2 with angle to swing over into the 11.
April Earfman. We do kind of. Ooh. That's still, let him go, right? Here, you try it. I was going to, Trey's rocking the Crocs tonight. There's always a little bit of talk about the fashion that's going on. And, yeah.
Yeah, you got
Trey
Huddleston coming up with all these nicknames for people. Tracksuit Trent and
Tracksuit Troy.
Troy, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got some nicknames. He's come up with some other good nicknames, too. One of them for our good buddy Stevie Chan.
What was it?
Yeah.
Stevie Chan hated when I called him Jeanette Lee, bro.
Oh, my gosh.
Shut up.
Oh, totally rushed that shot.
Yeah, jarred it. Stevie. He'll be in the house tonight.
Yeah,
Mike Huddleston's got his first match tonight.
He'll be shooting and coming up with nicknames.
Playing with his partner, who I've never seen hit a ball before. Brent Rich.
Oh, he plays good.
That's what I've heard.
He plays on a team for years with Steve Crespin and Jeff Geller and a bunch of other guys.
Steve Crespin has a match here tonight as well.
Yep.
Jason Stellers against the Casados.
There you go.
Oh,
How do you like that shot?
That was beautiful.
That was pretty good.
And
it looked like the 2 was the
6 was
6 was froze.
And it was. He got a little fortunate there with the double kiss.
Double kiss, little slight double kiss.
And look at the shape. It came down and perfectly shaped the 3 and the 5.
Wow.
And look at the 4, the 1, and everything's by a pocket after this.
Yeah.
And the 8 goes right by that 10, I believe.
So, what do you like? I like if you can get an angle to get a stop shot on this 1 ball, that's the way to be. Oh man.
That might have been if the opponents took and they could put the cue ball anywhere, that would have been one of the spots
Yeah.
that they put it.
Yeah.
Unfortunate there. They're hooked on every solid, and they're all by a pocket.
Well, this could be a big opportunity for Jon and Trey.
No doubt.
Get back in the match. See what kind of heroics Gino comes up with.
I'll tell you what, I do like him going down table here, and I do like the ball he just picked. The reason being is if he clips off the 7 real thin, the cue ball is tracking towards the 6 and just leaves, just kind of you could get a safe out of it.
Yeah. Absolutely. Even if you call the 1 cross side and kick it off the long rail, cue ball's heading up towards the 7.
I like Massayan towards the 7.
Yeah.
Can you spin off the short on the rail below the side pocket and clip the 7? I think you might be able to. Just barely clip the 7 here.
Yeah,
Cue
that
ball's
would be
torn.
a shot going towards the 6.
Oh, and he calls it.
Wow.
Well, that's where I was thinking the cue ball would kind of end up, but not making it.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a little shot.
Yeah, if he hit it a little thinner, he would have definitely.
Now, since you
better
can't, I'm tying up the 11 with the 6. I'm definitely going to try to make them work for this rack, because I don't think they have an offensive shot here. So I'm just going to.
Not unless she can hit it thin enough to get over to the long rail by the pocket and back. I mean, I can't really tell from here how thin she can hit it.
It looks like it's tracking right in the pocket if you go that way.
Yeah. Well, you know what I mean. If she can get a thin enough hit to hit the long rail.
Yeah. Sean McKelvey, what's up, bro?
What's up, Sean?
Victorious last week. He's watching from Kansas. So we got Kansas. We've got Texas.
Sean always hooked me up out in Vegas.
Did he?
I'm always too lazy to venture out of the casino, and he's always helping a guy out.
I think you just got to tie it up here. Just maybe even shoot the 6 into the 11. She's looking at maybe even kicking it. The only thing about that is you got to catch a rail after you kick this. Got to make sure there's a rail involved here.
Well, I think
I like jacking up. I just like jacking up and shooting some draw and shooting the 6 into the 11.
Yeah. You're selling out the 14 in the side,
Okay,
regardless
so
of what
cue ball, rail, 6. Yeah, that was.
She made the 15 a little bit tougher with that, but yeah,
All right, Trey. When you go back and watch this, we got comments about the Crocs, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, comfortability's the thing.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Heck yeah.
Jeremiah Gage.
Jeremiah Gage.
What is good, y'all? You're good. Jeremiah, you're good. You're great.
What's up, Juan? The Box State bully, Big Wheeze.
What up, Juan? I like shooting the 11 right now. I like shooting this 11. I like cutting this 11 in, opening, just starting to open those balls up.
Unless you can get a little bit straighter on, use that draw to bump into the 10 or 13 or something. That's going to be a little weird to shape up.
Ooh. Okay, a little flatter on the 11 now. You can draw. You got the 10 ball hanging, so I like drawing and opening up.
Yeah, you save that 10 ball, I think, you know.
Well, they get perfect on the 9 to go into the 6.
That's your insurance ball for if stuff gets dicey, as you're going to have to move the 13 or 12. Most likely, you're going to have to move
Well,
that.
you do it right here then if you're going.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh.
No, I think he tried to. Well, he got good on the 9.
Same, almost the exact same angle on the 9. Now stun into the 6.
Yeah.
The 13, 12. You can shape the 12 if you get to this the side rail.
Yeah. Yeah, I like being soft with this so you don't mess up your 15.
Don't let it leak forward. Oh, good shot. Good shot, Trey.
What's up, Manny?
Manny G, what up? There was a post on Facebook today by Tanner Pruitt. He's been putting out a lot of cool questions. He's asking everyone
I
questions.
responded to a couple of them.
And today's was, who was your favorite teammate you ever played with? And he just texted in, Manny G. Just because we won the Open and then we won the Masters. We were the same remaining of the two for the VNEA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Derek Pacheco tagged me.
I saw that.
And Tanner and Adam King.
Was the funnest team you ever played on.
Yeah, and it was one of the funnest teams I've ever played on too. For being a small Red Lion hotel, tournament, it was so much fun. Yeah. So I don't know if he's trying to shoot this past or if they're playing the combo, but the combo might get dicey. They still have the 10.
This is a real tough combo, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I mean, the only thing that's good about it is the ball's off the rail, but other than that, it's...
Oof.
Yeah, okay, so, man, that really didn't turn out too bad for him.
I mean, you might make them shoot this combo or a real thin cut on the 5.
Yeah. Yeah, and then your cue ball is moving.
Wow.
You don't have any guaranteed shape of anything
Sure,
afterwards.
and if you shoot this combo, obviously, and you miss, it's just a dead sellout.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anywhere to hide, really. I think you got to go offense here. I mean, the 10 ball hanging, and
Yeah.
where do you go?
Yeah.
I guess
Unless you can feather the one ball.
Can you get the cue ball up here? I mean, that's not a bad spot to be in.
No.
So maybe drive this shot, a two-way kind of, drive this, and take your cue ball and draw it. I mean, that way, I mean, you're giving yourself a shot on the 5 maybe, but it's not a stone. It's not just a auto sellout here.
No, I mean, you could even just thin the 5 towards the bottom right with a little inside and get all the way back up there.
Ooh, I like that shot. Coming off, cutting it this way even.
Yeah.
And going the cue ball like this. I like that.
All right, well.
Well, he did hide the 10, so they got to come with the 12 here.
Yeah, we'll see what they got.
All right. John and Trey, let's see if they can dial in a few shots, get this match tightened up. Come and just try to get center table, 2 rails, huh? 12 ball
sure.
corner, 2 rails, get center table. Hopefully you can see them both.
For sure.
A little off there. But look, they did leave the 1 or the 5 up in the corner.
Yeah, I think they left the 1. I think you guys shoot the 1, then the 4, and the 6, and the 5, and the 8 up at the top left.
What do you like, the 1?
Yeah,
one on the side?
Yeah, for sure at this point.
Even if you run into the, let's just say you hit it kind of fat and you run into it. The worst thing is you run into the 12. 12 either double kisses you or shoots off to the right. You got the 4. The 6 is by the hole.
Yeah.
Just lag the 1 in the side.
I think you got to play to the 4 right here.
I don't like it.
Unless the 8 goes in the bottom left.
I can't tell. Looks like she was elevating, but not too much. Just little glimpse off that, and she's gonna. This is not gonna run. This isn't gonna end up very well here.
No. And you can't even shoot the 4 up table.
I'll tell you what. This is tricky.
Yeah. Do you try to cover up the 10 with the 6 and leave it on the long rail? I mean, I think you got to probably kind of go. You got to go. I think you shoot the 5 in the bottom left, and if you miss it, you take the pocket. I mean, that's their
5?
duck
How
ball.
about 5 bottom rail off the bottom of the 10?
Yeah. And if you miss it, you keep the pocket. If you play at good speed.
Gino's calling the bank. I was going to say, can you come up, glints? Can you glimp off? Well, that's not even a word.
Glint off the 6? Yeah, that's what I was talking about before.
Just super thin and return it to the back of the 6? Is that what
Either
you were
that
saying?
or just over to the rail and cover up to 10. Okay.
No, 13.
Yeah, all day.
13, 12, 10, 8.
All day. You force them to either shoot the 5-6 or the 4-6.
I really like that. The cue, let's see, the cue ball was here 5. I like shooting the 5 to right there. 10 was like right here, off the back side of it.
Yeah, and you got plenty of angle.
And I thought you could shape it this way and come back for the 4.
Yeah, and even if you stop at the 90 between those two balls, they don't have really anything.
Only part about this is speed. If it comes back center table, you're going to have a real tough shot on the 12. Might play the 10 shape, and he is going back and forth. Watch out!
Look at this
He
shot.
went-
Ooh.
Oh, look at this! What? 3 rails.
Jinx. 3 rails.
3 rails, perfect.
Yeah. Perfect angle. Close to it, not too close.
Nice
All he's
shot
got to do
by
is roll
Trey
this
there.
in.
Well, watch this behind the 6 here.
Uh-oh.
Watch behind the 6.
Uh-oh.
No way! Oh,
wow.
brutal. Brutal.
One of the only spots on the table.
I mean, you could have avoided that though. I thought you could have.
Yeah.
You could have gone 2 rails here like this, so you got your cue ball tracking towards this, right?
Oh, yeah. Actually, just center ball.
Center ball and track it this way, right?
Yeah, just straight
Yeah.
down tangent line.
Yeah, because there is this. You don't
You
want to.
don't want to go anywhere near it.
Stay
You got the whole
outside
table.
the 5,
You could have left it up on the other side of the side pocket and still been good.
no doubt. And I
But,
think
there's a little nerves. They're playing for real money. These guys have never played in this before.
true story.
Yeah.
Forgot to even think about all the money that's being played for here.
So right here, I think you got to
3 rails.
No,
The
I
5's
think-
dead in the way for the 3
I
railer.
think you have to kick the long rail behind the 8 and just try to hook them on the 6.
Wow, good look there. So JB's going 2 rails
But
behind.
he's trying to cut it, which is that's
Ins-
harder than woodpecker lips. Okay, that is not an easy shot.
That was a good one. And then if you shoot the cut, you gotta go after it, right? Little double kiss. Oh, freeze on the 8.
Ooh,
Okay.
little interesting.
So
Now what do? I'm saving it. Well, this is rugged, kinda.
I'm shooting
The 5 in the
I was gonna-
side.
yeah.
You guys shoot the 5 in the side and follow it up to the 12 or the 8 and
Try to
leave the
disrupt
6. Yeah.
I was gonna say if the 4 ball went, that would be my shot with the 6.
Oh,
If
yeah,
the 6
for
was just
sure,
off,
for
cut the
sure.
4 and kick the cue ball straight across. But this 4 don't go in between the 6 and the.
Yeah. I don't know what she sees here, but I think the easiest path is, shooting the 5 in the side with top.
And then here's the deal. If everyone's saying, well, use the 6 now, here's the deal. You go into the 6 and you hit the 10 and open up the 8 and the cue ball sticks in that spot.
you don't have a shot.
You don't have a shot.
No, your 6 is definitely your insurance ball. I don't mind this because of where the 10's at. Even if she misses it.
I think she purposely missed it.
Yeah.
I do. I think she was just shooting, playing all cue ball there and trying to get it up as high as she could.
So I'm cutting this into the long rail, spinning it with left, going between the 4-5 and back up to the top rail. I mean, I think that's kind of all you got right now. Unless you want to cut it thin with inside and get to the same spot, but just off one rail.
I'll tell you what, do you ever go down and look possibly at if this is real tight right here, is there a spot up here we can get to?
That's what I meant.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Double them up.
Either cutting it thin and using inside to get back up
Yeah.
there, or cutting it with outside and going that route.
Or trying something like that.
Yeah.
Hide the 4
Doubling
long on
them
the
up.
5.
That's about all you got right now.
Yeah.
With how easy the 4 ball's sitting. Yeah.
It's just kind of a weird angle because you want to track towards to get to the double
I
up.
don't mind that either. Playing
Super
the
thin.
bank. Playing the bank and taking the pocket from the 10 and the 4.
That's not bad. Such a thin hit,
If you can see enough of it. I mean, yeah, it's a thin hit, and you're going to be traveling at least 4 rails with a cue ball. Unless you know a shot that I don't.
Real difficult here.
Yeah. Looks like he is hitting it with inside. Yeah, I don't mind that. It looks like he sold out the 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do much here with the cue ball. Just draw off the 4 a couple inches, shoot the 5 up in the top right, follow it for the 8 in the bottom left. I think that's pretty much the most reasonable route here.
I'm going to step out for just a sec, JB.
Sure thing. So, yeah, it looks like he definitely gave him the 4. Yeah, you can definitely see the 4. Don't mind me, I'm just learning all the controls. Yeah. That was the problem with going into it hard. You wanted to draw it, but softly so you could stay off the 10 and just get back to leave a comfortable shot on the 5 in the top right. I mean, of course, there's more ways than one to do it, but I think that was the most reasonable. The highest percentage. Double bank out, yeah. That's not a bad shot either. Makes them do something. Yeah, they got a real chess match going. I think, both of them are playing a lot of two-way shots. They don't want to sell out if they miss, and things aren't exactly straightforward. But, I really don't mind running into the right side of this 10 ball with good speed and just burying them. Of course, it requires a little bit of a touch, but you're just looking to hit the right side of the ball. Just barely hit it. You should get safe. Oh, look at this shot. Oh, and he might have enough room. I'll give him some fire. The thought was there. I mean, even that would have, I don't know if it was intentional, but he definitely got a two-way shot there if that bank didn't go in. I think he's got enough, though. I think he's got enough to cut it in the top right and maybe draw back to the bottom short rail. He wants a hit watched.
Okay. Yeah.
So Tony's going to go watch this hit. Can't really tell. There's a little bit of space there and a little bit of angle. Is it gonna go? Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, easy to kind of psych yourself out on those hits. A good trick when shooting those shots is shorten up your bridge to only a couple of inches and realize you don't need to hit that ball real hard to have it go in. And that's helped me make those kind of shots I'm close to. just with a real short, 2-inch bridge. Shorter bridge, shorter stroke. Yep. We got some cheering going on in the house here. Wow. Which one? All right. Yeah, great bank too. He just
I missed it.
you either got to hit it softer or harder, one or the other. If he hit it a little bit harder, he would have bumped that ball straight into the top right.
Trey hit a bank shot.
Yeah, they both played like 3 or 4 two-way shots in a row and left each other banks. And Trey banked it in with speed and almost got perfect. And, well, you saw where he ended up on the 8, which I still think was doable. But, it's easy to psych yourself out on those shots, especially when, it's real close and you need a referee to watch it.
So I caught the back end of what you were saying. There's a trick to those shots, and I didn't hear the trick because I'd like to know as well.
Well, what I do is, I shorten up my bridge to like an inch or 2-inch bridge. Super small backswing, super small foreswing. And keep in mind, you can put some outside junk on that and really have it jump off the cue ball. And you really don't need to hit it that hard. I mean, just in a little 1-inch bridge, or 2-inch bridge getting there,
Good
pretty
point.
effective.
That's great. That is a great tip that you just shared with everybody.
Also, those shots where you're trying to shoot the cue ball 2 inches to a ball and then barely get a rail. A short bridge is so important for those shots. They're so easy to overroll them and they sell straight out.
Well,
so
we
I think
seen...
it's BCA rules, right?
Yeah, they have that. So the
loss.
opponents has the option to spot the 8. They take ball in hand beyond the kitchen, or they can re-rack and break. Yeah,
that's what I thought.
I like the new way kind of pool is gone, except a lot of the tournaments, 10 ball, make the 10 ball on the break. Some tournaments say you win 9 ball on the golden break. I like that you cannot win or lose on the break, so you must play a game of pool.
I like that too. And, as I started getting better at pool and was able to run out a table or two, sure, I wanted ball in hand off the break anywhere. Now that I'm a little bit better at 8-ball and respect the nature of the game a bit, I like the make it, take it rule. It adds such a complexity to it. What do you think, Tony?
I agree. That's why we did the Titan series like that, to throw a little, loop-de-loo in there.
Yeah.
You might not come up with a shot after the break, and what can you do?
I don't like this, though. I don't like taking ball in hand and shooting this 9-ball through a partial pocket. It's just not needed. And if you hit it at that speed, it's a lot harder to cheat.
So by not taking the 9-ball, you would have taken solids then for sure, right? Shot the 4, something like you would have for sure been able to make.
Yeah, either that or I would have played into the 13 and just bumped the 12 towards the other pocket.
Gotcha. Shoot the 13 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Because it
That makes
goes
sense.
with a little bit left English.
I agree with that too. Yeah, I didn't like that opener.
And then you open up that 9. You open up the 12. You open up the 11. That's like taking ball in hand very first shot and shooting a combo. Sure, if it's, a ball's in the pocket, in the jaws, and you're using another ball to combo it, I get that. But if there's a couple feet separating them, it's kind of risky.
I agree.
Yeah. So, I don't know.
I think Gino can see the 9 here.
Yeah.
And I'm definitely going to go into the 12-13.
Yeah, for sure.
Preferably the 12 ball.
If you get locked up there, what are you going to shoot? I mean, maybe the 11 in the side?
I mean, like you said, the 13 ball does go.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you don't necessarily have to move it. But let's address this 15 ball. So what are we trying to get a better angle on the 10, right?
Yeah.
That's probably the more important ball we need to move because the 13 does go. But the 10, he does not have the proper angle on the 10 to get to the 15 here.
You're absolutely right.
Are you going into this with speed, just
Yeah, I think
rearrange
so,
and kind
just to
of
make sure
try
you
to
don't
knock
get
up
trapped.
and maybe knock a ball down table as well to maybe have another angle on the 15?
Manufacturers breakout, yeah, but I mean, if you get trapped hitting it soft, you're trapped. And,
Yeah.
well, it looks like he's playing safe.
Didn't call the 13 here.
I don't know. I think I just saw him wave off safe.
Oh, he miscued. That's
All
going
right.
to be ball in hand.
So, solids.
Oof. We've got to
If
address the 3, and the 2 is in a real bad spot.
Yeah, if the 2 goes past the 9, it's not quite as bad. But yeah, that 3 ball, you have to shoot the 3 right now. You got to shoot it right now. I think it goes in the top left. You can shoot a stop shot, and you'll have the 1 with angle to get back up. I mean, this might require a couple different good shots, you know.
Even what
You
if,
might
what's
pick out a ball and then play shape for a safe.
Does the 2, does it matter? Well, let's say the 2 doesn't have a pocket. Let's say the 2 doesn't go by the 9. You think you have to shoot the 3, or are you possibly in a situation starting with the 2?
Yeah, I mean, considering that you have the 4 right there and the 1 to potentially do something with the 3, it's not as big of a deal. But if the 2 does have a pocket, it kind of looks like it does.
It's close.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's close.
They have ball in hand, right? Correct. So you're saying,
Yeah.
shoot the 3 in the top left,
Yeah.
and just don't want to maybe just draw it back or go forward with it.
I
Obviously
think
don't-
even just stun forward and leave the 1, because then you'll have a good enough angle to get up table, or try to get back on the right long rail so you have the 5 or 6 in the side or the 2 in the corner. But yeah, I mean, you know, unless they're counting on not getting out and they like having that 3 as a protector. But if you want to get out here, I mean, I don't know that I would open with that. I mean, I'd
Even the 5.
take off the 5 or the 6 and draw back for it. It doesn't seem like it's that tough of a shape to get in unless it's really tight.
Yeah, I like if the 2 does go, playing the 5. Ooh, it went off the 9.
He didn't, yeah.
It might have not even gone.
Yeah, maybe not.
We will never know.
So what do you like here? You like going off the 11 into the 9-12 and freezing it?
Yeah, I was looking. Look, the 5 and the 6 don't go bottom left because of the 10.
Yeah.
Can we go off the 11 and into the nudge into the back of the 13 here and moving that ball, kind of?
Yeah, you only
Killing
have to
2 with
watch
1?
the 2 and the 7. Really, I mean, I guess
You could sell maybe the 4 out.
5
The
for
4
the
out.
4, yeah.
I think you could cut the 5 in the side maybe. But
yeah, that's tough action. You cut the 5 in the side from there, you're scratching off the 6. I mean, there's a possibility of it.
I think I like going off the 11 and just going into the
I do too.
rail and into the 13 and giving them minimal looks here.
Yeah.
And you're taking care
Just
of a
a
couple
touch
things.
of draw left, not a hard speed. You don't want to tie the 11 up on anything. If anything, bank it down towards the other pocket where you're going to take the 1. But didn't put it in a terrible spot. Actually, it lends to break out the 15 now. If you get good enough on the 10 and can follow it up or get a good enough angle you can manage with some left, it's not terrible.
I think she was trying to her objective was try to take
Get
the
into
2
13.
or take the 2 and the 7. That's what she was playing Dion was
Yeah.
the main
Yeah,
the 2 and the
everything
7.
else was pretty much covered up. So, let's see. Is he straight? Yeah, that's pretty straight.
Yeah, not many options here. Maybe a slight angle to go forward here,
Yeah, maybe.
or stun to the
Or
5.
draw back to the 4, a couple inches.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Definitely cheated it a little. But
Yeah.
now, in my opinion, if you're taking the 4 off the table here, you're kind of taking one of the best balls to break the 3 out.
Yeah, you absolutely are.
And then what do you like? The 6 and the 5 are
Yeah,
they're not good at all.
Yeah, they have one pocket as long as the 10 ball's there, and that's the side.
I mean, are you ever choosing not to make this 4, just kind of maybe playing some kind of shot where you just lay it up?
I mean, if that was the case, I think I would.
Oh, what a shot! He cheated it nicely.
Yeah.
But once again, you're taking a soldier off to get to the 3.
Field, yep.
And now are you forced to take the 1?
And the 1 was covering up the 11. Now it's not. You know, before the shot before, I think I kind of liked going off the 5-6 back down underneath the 3 and 15 because the 1 was covered. You know, you got.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
And not taking any of your soldiers
and
off.
And you do something productive with the 5 and 6. You get them in an area where they can be used to either, you know, get out or break out or.
I definitely like that.
Yeah.
Because now they're in a predicament here now. I mean, this is just. You almost don't even want to shoot the 1. You're taking a ball off.
No,
you're going straight into the 10.
I would cut it to the long rail, go to the long rail with the cue ball, and try to get them right back behind that 11 ball.
Yeah, I like that too. And if you go down and try to mess with the 5 and 6 now, there's not a lot of control there.
Yeah.
And the cue ball, where's the cue ball go? So, okay, I don't mind this. I really don't mind this. Jack up, draw the cue ball, and if you bank the 1, you might even catch the 10, which moves to the right side of the table.
But draw it
behind the 11, yeah.
I don't mind that.
He's called safe. Yeah, I like this decision here by Trey.
Yeah, for sure.
See if he can get it to the rail and freeze it on the back of the 11 would be optimal. And look, caught the 10.
Oh, man, and he moved it somewhere. Well, it might go.
I don't mind that.
But that ain't easy, you know. All right, so here I like shooting the 11 over to the long rail, rolling up on the 15.
Gotcha. I was going to say, if bait Gino into taking this 10 ball, the cue ball is tracking towards the 5 and the 6, which could open it up. And by doing that, if you don't pocket the 10, you leave an angle on the 1, maybe, to cut the 1 and come underneath and rip the 3 out. I like skinnying off the left side of the 10.
Yeah, I don't mind that at
Cutting
all.
the 10 this way, real nice
they're
and thin,
double, triple, quadrupled
and
up
just
back there.
Putting
yeah.
the cue ball right back down here.
Oh, that's a great shot. Now, you got to hit it thin. You know, you're going towards that side hole, but you could even use the 11 and do that.
He could hit it full, too, and kind of bank it between the 9 and the 9
I like
and the 8.
using the 11 to move the 3, clear up both balls, and leave them in the same spot.
Well, this ain't bad at all.
No.
He was playing all cue ball there. The 3's tied up, the 1's tied up, the 5, the 6 are tied up. That was a good shot.
Yeah.
Didn't have to do much. You got a full, you can control the cue ball real well because you're hitting the 10 full.
Yeah. Now, since the 11 where it's at, you can't really bump off the 6 and go down to the bottom rail.
Thinning off the 6, yeah.
Yeah.
So what's the shot?
I like pushing the 5 to the long rail, using the 6 to guard against the 2 in the corner and the 9, 10. Maybe you hit the 5 just hard enough to get to the long rail. And then
I think, because if you go off the 6 or the 5 and track towards somewhere down here, if you come here, you leave this.
Yeah.
But if this doesn't have the 15 doesn't have a pocket, maybe you bait them into taking the 11. But they can always come back and shoot this 13 too if you don't get that safe.
You can always bank the 1 into the 11, play the cue ball to the long rail and back down just to take away their breakout ball. Oh, look at how that worked. Well, he left it open. And now he can break out the 15, or she can.
Yeah, Taylor can go high ball right here, right?
I'm just looking at the balls. I'm not looking at the people. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Shoot the 11.
Cut it with high ball. Try to hit the top of the 3, bump the 15 over to the long rail, and still be able to get out of there and have a shot.
Just like that.
And
oof. Well, Gino can shoot the 13 from here.
Yeah.
The 15 ball does go now, but I don't think he can. He
might even be able to play safe on the 9 and use the 10.
Wow. Yeah.
Can't exactly see the angle. Yeah, it looks like he can.
Oh, he's shooting the 9. Oof. Neither of them look great. I mean, you're bridged over the 15. If you go for the 13, you're bridged over the 1.
He's got the most cue ball, though, shooting that shot, and it's still shady. How about the Thunder sitting out 8 guys tonight against our Nuggets?
I never looked at the line. Is it like ridiculous? Like we're favored by 15 or something?
I didn't.
If they're
look
sitting
at
everybody,
it.
yeah, I didn't either.
I didn't look at it. Oh, okay. So they're in action now. If they can make a shot,
they can take care of
everything goes.
Yep, 5 ball, right?
Yep, 5 ball.
Are you ever shooting possibly the 6 first or the 5 here?
No, I mean, if you're going to shoot one of them, make sure you get to move the other one. So if you shoot the 5, you're bumping the 6, so it's at least staying on the right side.
I can possibly see a carom cue ball if you're going high ball off the 5 to carom off the 6 in the side pocket. Got to watch that.
Yeah. Yeah, I like shooting the 5 here because chances are you're going to hold the cue ball with the 6. You're going to knock it down where it's available in each side pocket from the bottom of the table.
Yeah, you're not ripping this.
You don't have
just
to go up and
pocket
down.
speed, right? Just bump into the 6,
yeah.
moving it forward, and then you got the 3.
Glancing off of it to the 3.
Big shot here by Trey.
Yeah.
Almost a must-win game here.
Yeah, you said it.
Oh, he overcut it. And the cue ball off the 6.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't go if he connects with the 5 and makes it. He overcut the 5 a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, the only advantage of shooting the 6 is you could get to the long rail and down to the bottom short rail. But at that point, like, what are you hiding for? Everything's kind of open. Yeah.
Dan Price says both teams are benching all their starters. Nuggets aren't playing their starters either.
Weren't playing Murray. Well, it was questionable. Jokic, Murray, and Aaron Gordon, which I get Aaron Gordon. You know, he's been battling that lingering
I just
hamstring.
looked out at the court, and I don't see any of the guys you just mentioned for the Nugs. No Joker, no Jamal, no Aaron Gordon.
Which is kind of crazy. Joker still needs to play 1 game to qualify for the postseason awards to make NBA first team and possibly MVP. And
oh, wow. I didn't know that.
yeah. You have to play 65 games, and he's played 64 because he missed those couple of weeks. Yeah, I think 16 games, I think.
Well, now we got a little. I don't think I'm taking the 15 ball here. I'm definitely going 13.
Oh, yeah,
Way
for sure.
Guaranteed shape on the 12 or the 9. If the cue ball was off the rail and in the center of the table, I don't mind shooting the 15 and drawing it out.
No, for sure not.
From here, you got to shoot the 13.
Yeah, you have to. And it's going to be tough to, you know, unless he has a little angle, it's going to be tough for him to get some angle on the 12. If he can't get to the bottom of the cue ball to stop it.
He is shooting the 15. So it's going to be, you're going to probably take a real long shot here on your next shot. And did he get there? I don't think so.
Yeah,
I think
that's why I didn't like that.
I didn't either.
He either had to slow roll it and shoot the window between the 3 and the 6. Especially being on the rail, you couldn't drag it back.
Yeah, I thought you had to shoot the 13 there no matter what, just because of you being on the rail there. I mean, he did get kind of out and made a good effort at it, but you're guaranteed shape if you shoot the 13.
Yeah, for sure.
And you got 2 options down there.
So
Thin cut on the 9.
Yeah, thin cut. You don't want to hit it hard. You get in the it's squirted. Skidded on her.
Okay.
That ball skidded on her a little bit.
Opportunity. John and Trey must get out here. Get this to 5-2. You don't want to go 6-1 here.
Yeah, this is do or die.
And the balls are
You need to make sure you stay down and fall through.
Yep, super favorable for solids.
So what do you like here?
Just make the 3.
Well, yeah.
Oh, we jarred it. I would have just potted the 3 and then gone from there, then the 5.
Just all make, no cue ball.
Yep.
Yeah, the 8's got to be shot down table, though, so this always favored the stripes. I mean, until they clear a pocket out for it.
Gino gets a little flat here on the 12.
Yeah, looks like she might have enough angle to stun out for the 9. Maybe no, maybe not. Maybe you just got to draw back and take your medicine.
Yeah, Gino could have put a little more detail on that 13 ball. I would definitely gave it an option on the 9 or the 12.
Oh, that's a really good point you made. Like, the detail of the angle sometimes is everything. Oh, look at this.
She hit it great.
Now he can just draw off it, and she can shoot it straight in the side.
Okay, for a 6-1 lead, Taylor, 8-ball side pocket. Starting to look very similar to last week, or last time they played, not last week, but a few weeks ago. Lose the first game and on their way to a runaway. Been watching the Masters all day. I'll tell you something about the psychology of sports is in huge play at the Masters right now. You got Rory McIlroy, who was trying to hit the Grand Slam. Oh, no! Oh, no. We just took her eye off it a little bit.
Yeah. You know, that's their first, kind of bad miss. They've been super solid. And, yeah, I do that stuff all the time. Take your eye off
I think
of it
we've
real
all
quick.
done it, yeah.
Yeah. The ones you wish you had back. These guys got to do whatever it takes here to bear down and put another digit on the board. It's stuff like that you get in trouble when it's not needed.
Yeah, the 5 ball is, I think you got to shoot the 6 now, and it's kind of, it's a missable ball.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sugar free?
All right, John, stay down.
Good shot.
Good shot.
Stroke.
Okay. Couple of balls in the 8 in the side or the corner, and we got a 5-2 ball game.
Do you like drawn out of this?
I love drawn
Yeah.
out. Drawn out. Very well done.
Good shot. A little angle, a little help.
Yeah, a little bit of angle. Drag it up for the 8 in the side.
Yeah, doesn't have to get far either, Second diamond, third diamond area should be good.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah, you hit it good.
Okay, 5-2. I'm going to give him this one.
Yeah, give it to him. Boom.
Yep, 5-2.
All right.
So anyway, I was talking about a little
I'm gonna
sports
step out real quick.
Sports psychology today. You got this Rory McIlroy, been chasing the Grand Slam, and the last part of his Grand Slam was the Masters. 13 tries or 12 tries he had before he won it last year, and it was the absolute, his dream as a child, win the Grand Slam, all this pressure, he's been there, and he just couldn't get it done, and it finally happened last year. And the freedom now that he's playing with today, if you've watched it, it's like he owns the golf course. It's like his own personal golf course. That's how comfortable he is with that, getting that win off of his, just the monkey off his back, that huge thing that he wanted to accomplish. And now that he has, it's like the best of, he's just playing so good and so much freedom. So if you're out there and you got goals, and you're trying to achieve goals, or a pool tournament you're trying to win, and you win it, you will feel that lift, that huge lift, or that pressure, all that pressure that you put on yourself to get and achieve a goal is gone, and you'll see. Might take a few more trips back to the table to get rid of that euphoric feeling and whatever, because Rory went on a little celebration tour after he won the Masters last year, and I think he was, still thinking about that tournament. But a year later, looks like he's it's the most comfortable I've ever seen him. It's great to watch. Okay, it looks like a little team break going on. 5-2. Could have been very easily 6-1. Taylor missed the 8 in the side. I'm sure she would like to have that back, but they still have a pretty commanding lead. Let's see if they can refocus. John and Trey maybe open up with a break and run here. That would definitely tighten things up. Ian, what's up, buddy? How's the GJ going up there? Yeah, we got 2 matches coming at 9 o'clock, so don't go anywhere. Nine o'clock match, Jacob Casados, Steve Casados versus Steve Crespin and Jason Sellers on table 1, and on table 2, Michael Huddleston and Brent Rich. Our first look at them this tournament, and they will be playing Duke Marion and Brian Casey, and they had a first match win, and Mike and Brent drew a bye, so that's why we haven't seen them yet, but we will see them tonight. So a couple of really good matches coming up. I'm excited to watch Jay. I haven't seen Jason Sellers play in quite a long time, and he used to be a hell of a player. He probably still is, but looking forward to that. And Jacob and Steve with a very impressive win in the first round, down 3-0, and they came charging back. Ended up winning that match 8-5, I believe. But yeah, a couple of great matches at 9, so don't go anywhere.
Sweet, I didn't miss anything. At least I don't think I did.
Nope, they took a little break. That was
Probably well needed. Oh wow.
all right, Ian.
Oh man, it's kind of unfortunate the 3 or 6 doesn't go in the side now because of the 1. That could take care of one of their 2 issues.
Well, could go gangbusters here. You want to elevate the queue here and put a good lick on the 12, drawing it back into the stack, trying to open up the stripes.
I actually don't mind it if he has the jump stick in his pocket or in his hands, because the 1's kind of a duck and it leads to more stuff. I mean, he's got a shot on the 5, but I think the most important thing here is you need to declare solids. What do you think, Tony?
I think I agree with you. If you shoot the 5 here, obviously you can pocket it, maybe go 2 rails and shape the 2, or 2 rails back and forth and shape the 1 in the corner. It's a missable ball, though.
Oh,
and
yeah.
And like you said, you know, you want to declare solids here.
This is a tough opener, though.
Real tough.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you could try to roll up and freeze them on the 4. And, you know, play safe on the open table, but who knows what you're going to get back. The only other thing, depending on how good of a stroke you have, shooting this 12 and drawing back into the pack, I mean, you're probably going to get a lot of movement out of the balls.
Yeah, if you can go into the 11 ball, the 11 goes off the 8, opens the 8. The 13 does go in the bottom right or top right, and then the 14 goes in the top left.
And it doesn't look like you were going to send the 8 into the side because
look at this little angle they created, though. Did they get enough angle here on the 10 to stun into the 13, 14?
I don't know. You know, this 13 goes off the 14, maybe past the 4.
Oh yeah, good luck there.
Yeah, it's a little dicey too, putting all your eggs in one basket. Even a better angle on that shot, though, is if you use the 10 right now, shoot a stop shot, then play a 13 off the 14. But down 5-2, I'm sure these guys are looking for a little bit easier of a road right now. Yeah, I think he wanted to get further down table, so he had a good angle to cut the 10 and go into the 13, 14.
Yeah, it's pretty flat. Definitely going to, if you shoot that 10. So there.
I think you got to hit this with a bit of top to get it to jump off the 14 and clear the 4.
Did he call 13 in the corner?
I don't know.
No.
Oh, look at this.
No rail.
Ooh, he barely got
14
there.
got a rail, and he did covered the 4. Nice shot.
All right, so now she's going to go off the 6 and go down table and make them take their only really open ball.
I was thinking you could draw this cue ball too off the 6 behind the and dip it
stick behind
the 4.
the 8.
Behind the 4.
Oh, that too.
Or I like that. Good look there. Just
stick 'em on the
stop
8.
shot right behind the 8. But the 6 moves the 3, and the 6 might open up. They might open up the 10 ball.
You might even shoot this and call the 6 in the right side. But you're playing all cue ball. If you commit to that shot, you have to make sure you don't get into the 8 and you stop it right there. Boom.
You called it.
Yeah, I like that.
And then you force them to take the 10.
You force them to take that ball. And, it's, like I already said, it's pretty difficult to get back up table from that shot.
For sure.
Yeah.
So they might even pass on the 10 here and maybe play off the 13 or something.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot. 13 to long rail back behind the 4. That's a 1 pocket special.
You could open up the 4, though, if you don't really know the physics of that shot.
Yeah.
So it's a little risky.
Well, and you're all in with safe, so you're probably going to move your 13, in a different spot where it doesn't go. But, I mean,
He's calling safe.
It gets you through the inning.
So he is going off the 13. Looks like he's going into it full. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah. All right.
So they're
6
wide open.
balls your opener.
Yeah, they're wide open now.
6 balls your opener.
The 8 goes in both those top corners, too, so I see him. Good chance to run out here.
Yeah. You're either getting on the deuce here or the 3 in the side, probably, depending on how you hit it.
And if the fatter you hit the 6, he could go into the 2. Oh, he goes outside the 2, but he does hit the 2. So
Yeah.
perfectly. Now, balls are set up nicely.
So I don't like shooting the 2 here. I like shooting the 1, then the 5. Then the 2 or the 3 and the 3, 2, 2, 3.
If you deem that the 1 is unmissable, I love starting with the 1. If I'm feeling a little, I don't mind shooting the 2 here. It's like an unmissable ball.
No, my point was just you're leaving a shot that might be missable, the 3. And it looks pretty straightforward. Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
Yeah, I think you'll just see Gino just lag this in, just with a little, just a rolling cue ball, just roll up straight in on the 1.
For sure.
I think he's almost dead straight in, so there's no real going to the rail.
Yeah, I like going to the 4 after this, leaving a little angle.
just-
Perfect. Now you can hit this with a high ball, come down, have the 7. The 1 goes in the side, 5 down the bottom left. I mean, that's one way you could do it.
You're saying go 4 ball here?
Yep, 4 ball high, off the short rail, back down to the 7. And then, either come 2 rails around or 1 rail out for the 1 in the side and 5 bottom left and a stop shot or a little bit of draw.
I mean, if the cue ball doesn't get perfect on the next ball, you could see him changing up the pattern here. I mean, I could see you going 1 ball here. I could see going 1. Yeah, we got a bunch of that stuff, spam going on about stuff like that I saw. And if Becker was here, he would block all that, but I don't know how. Stevie Chan always told me, don't miss late in games chances to get ball in hand and really punish your opponents.
Yeah, that's true to a certain extent, but...
Okay, a little long here, so now the 7.
Yeah, I like the 7 and coming 2 rails back out.
So you're drawing your cue ball. Okay.
Draw right.
And so we're going 7, 1, 5, 8.
Yeah, even if you get a little bit long, you can still just drift this one in and be good on the 5.
You got to make sure this doesn't go long where you got a back cut on the 1 or you get funny here.
Yeah,
like if
you
the
don't
cue ball
wanna do that.
If the cue ball ended up where it is right now, that's no good.
Yeah, probably not. I mean,
so make sure you got that. You're a little bit more draw than normally here, right? To really going deep into the pocket.
You want to drag it, yeah. You want to drag it over there so you don't get down below the 13.
That'll do.
That'll work.
That'll work, yep. So a little inside cut on the one. Just a little inside, hold
Yeah.
it. And
Kill it on the rail, save your angle. You know, in reality, even if they stop on the 5, they got a pretty decent shot on the 8.
no doubt.
Obviously, you want to work hard for your partner and keep things as easy as possible, but
I was going to say I want that. The only angle I don't want is the back cut on the 5.
yeah,
And having
pushing
to
it
this.
to the other way.
Yeah, this is just like a little pinch
I
draw.
like a little bit more than this, just to make sure you don't draw it into the tit, which
Sand-
wouldn't really be that bad.
Yeah, I think this is fine. The cue ball is going to get to the
Yeah,
rail. Just
little
that
draw
little
left, spin
outside.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
little outside spin. Smooth. Oh, he got a lot out of that.
Yeah.
Even more than I thought. I didn't think
Boy,
there was
they
any
got
way-
fans out there. I'm hearing clapping and hooting and hollering. And, you know, you can come on down and see this for free. They'll give you the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge of it. Do you guys have a regular Friday night tournament going on?
No, we got leagues on Friday night
Ah,
next to the
APA
Friday fight
league?
nights. Nope, Napa on Friday night.
that's another good one, though. They're in the bar for a long time.
6-2 lead here. There it is.
Boom.
Nice little out. 6-2.
Oh, I gave him the wrong one.
Go.
Thank you,
6-2.
Tony.
Eugene and Taylor looking pretty good, and could have been 7-1 if you go back a game, but they rebounded nicely off that last game.
The new menu is good, Dan. Do you guys still have those homemade pizza rolls?
Yes, sir.
Oh, man.
They're fire.
Well, you know my favorite, the St. Louis favorite, toasted raviolis straight from Emo's Pizza.
Oof, I've never had those, but I've heard you talk about.
Oh, Emo's Pizza, man, that's pretty strong offering.
Yeah.
They use Provel cheese, which is like Swiss cheddar and provolone mixed. It is super good.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that's kind of a St. Louis thing. They have a huge cheese factory there. It specializes in the Provel. Actually, I had a cousin that lived out here for years, and he used to order the cheese from Emo's supplier, the sauce, the sausage, and the crust. And he made his own Emo's. His name was Sam. We called it Sammo's. Pretty strong offering.
Okay, Gino with the
Hey,
yellow
Dodson.
yellow ball up front, 10 ball on the side. And, with a 15.
Barely missed the
just
kiss.
on a dry break. John Dobson. He got 2 being delivered to Ohio right now. Dan Bregan, what's going on?
All right, so, man, I would have to say I like stripes here just because of the availability to play safe on the back of the 15. And it might even be something that you play shape off the 10 to, because you can get into this 15 pretty good, clear the 5-3 so it goes, and stick on it.
Good look, good look.
I mean, you know, in the booth, it always works out.
Mama Shelley, what's happening tonight, Mama Shelley? Can't wait to see some great pool. We're 2 9 o'clock matches. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trey, this is a tricky one for sure. The opener, like what to choose.
Yeah. If the 4 doesn't pass the 11, I kind of like shooting the 2 right now and rolling up for the 4. You have the 6 afterwards. You have the 7 afterwards.
The 1's in a pretty good spot here to open up the 3-5.
Yeah, that too. You know, and the only reason I said stripes before is because there's a couple problems, but there's so many balls close by that go, it's easier to kind of take care of it.
He's taking the 2 ball. Okay. Didn't really play shape on the 7. He's probably
Yeah.
forced to take the 4 here.
To quote you, he didn't put as much detail into that as he probably wanted to. But on the other hand, having a little bit of angle helps you hold the cue ball here a little bit.
I'll tell you what, if they would have put some detail and went and looked here with the proper angle on the 7 there, if they would have came off the rail, if the 4 goes by the 11, they could have used the breakout on the breakout on the 3 and the 5 off the 7.
Yeah.
Back cut and drag draw. Oh, it's a good shot. Nice shot, John. Yeah. Very nice. Only thing is
now
here.
What do you do?
Yeah. Kind of empty here on some shots. Maybe if you're going offense. What do you got? A thing cut on the 7, a cross bank on the 1.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I don't know.
I
Maria
like it.
Finley.
How's it going, Maria? I don't know about lucky. Kind of stuck with me tonight.
I mean, in any world, are you ever just going to shoot the 6 into the 9?
I thought about that.
And the 6 look like it angles towards the 11, maybe, and then draw your cue ball. I like this. It's not bad.
That's not terrible. He gave up the 14 inside.
I'll tell you what, the 14
And
in the
that
side,
breaks up
and
pretty
if you want to,
juicy.
if you want to go with some heat here, you can definitely miss the 6. Go in between the 6 and the bottom corner pocket, come underneath the 15-3.
Yeah, this is a good
5.
tangent line to do it too.
You got to shoot it with a little bit of heat, so
Yeah,
you create that angle above the 6.
Yep. If I had to guess, it looks like she's thinking safe the whole way.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I love that 14 shot. That dresses up so nice. And you have balls that you could potentially shoot afterwards.
I mean, it looks so natural.
I think if I'm playing right here and I'm shooting this shot and I look at the scoreboard and see that it's 6-2, I might be willing to take a little chance here.
Looks like that's what she's doing. And that's what she did. She just hit it a little fat. That's all.
Look at how this turned out, though.
Wow.
What are you doing here?
Just cinching on the 5 here. It's
Yeah,
snugging
for
up,
sure.
snugging up behind the 3.
Really easy to hit this ball too hard. You really just want to touch the 5. On
Just
the right
touch it.
Side of it.
And you can
Just touch
freeze it up on the 3.
So easy to
Just
double kiss.
touch it.
And a little hard. And the double kiss.
And the double kiss. Yeah, you only let them see 1 ball, but it is a makeable ball. But you're jacked up over the 5.
Yeah.
I'll live with that.
Yeah. Oh, this ain't nothing nice.
Well, Gilberto, sometimes the scheduling is tough in this format, and we've got some people that had to reschedule during the week or 2 weeks ago, and so we have one 6 o'clock match and 2 9 o'clock matches, though. So stick around.
Yeah, I'll be messing up switching table to table in no time.
Oh, what a shot. Great
what a shot. Get out there for,
Great shot,
Look
Gino.
At this.
That was nice.
Oh, man. Now I like 11, stop shot, 12 with that angle coming down for the 14, follow 13 and top left, and pretty much curtains after that.
Yeah, just a nice little stop shot here.
Yeah. I mean, you will have to work from down table back up to the 8, but you've got the whole right side of the table to get up there.
Yeah, and the 8, by clearing the 14, going to the 13, it opens up both pockets for the 8.
Yeah, for sure.
Keith, what's up, brother? What's going on? Love me some pizza rolls. They are pretty
bomb.
fire.
They're
pretty,
bomb.
They're pretty fire.
Shh. Man, I've lost 15 pounds in the last 4 months, but if I came in here every weekend, who knows?
Oh, just
Got a little dicey.
kind of created a little angle and then did not hold the cue ball.
Man, this is a tough spot here. You're really forced to do something. I mean, you can put the cue ball right back where it is.
That's what I'm
If you
doing.
can do it. If you can do it.
Thin off the 12.
Yeah. But,
I mean, you got the 1, the 3, the 5. They're all double, tripled
yeah,
up.
you can't go down table, though. You sell out the world.
Yeah, come off the 12.
And you give them another crack at that 5-3 safe.
Yeah, thin off the 12. Gino's going to try to put the cue ball pretty close back to where it is right now.
Unit, have no idea. Haven't been back there.
Seven ball does go on the left side if you were to go too far. Oh, I was going to say, you don't want that to fall. This is pretty good right here.
Yeah.
The 6 doesn't go in the corner. You're tripled up. You might be able to go rail first here on the 5.
Rail first into the 3, into the 5. That's what I saw. But, man, that ain't easy.
Gino could have maybe got a couple more inches there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, in all honesty, he might have just gave them enough rope to hang themselves, though.
I'll tell you what, I don't mind shooting the 7 ball into the 12 and trying to get the cue ball back to the center diamond there, the plate.
Yeah, a little bit of draw left. Try to spin it back over there. Well, he might be able to cut it and just roll it.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, yeah.
Roll the 7.
Into the 12,
clip
make
the
it,
12
leave it there.
and put the cue ball, try to get middle down right by that piece of chalk, but to the little bit to the left.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Okay, well, just doing something with the 6 here. Maybe trying to go underneath the 5.
I see him just putting the 6 in trouble here.
Watch out.
Oh, wow.
Wow, and covered the 10. So created a little bit of a problem for strikes.
Yeah, for sure.
A little fortunate there. Definitely have a duck here, though. You can roll the 12 in and shape the 13.
Yeah.
Or if it leaks down, 14 in the side. But now the 10, the problem.
Yeah. Or cut it with inside, go long rail, short rail.
Are you ever maybe taking care of the problem now and shooting the 10-12 combo?
Well, yeah, that's definitely a possibility. If the 12 is hanging more than halfway across the point, yeah, for sure.
And it's
because even if you hit it full, it'll double kiss in.
And it does look like it's favoring the other side of the pocket, which makes it a little more difficult.
Yeah.
And if you shoot that shot, there is risk to it because if you don't make it, it does open up their world.
Yeah, that is for sure. They still have the 3-2 to deal with, though. But I think if you don't make this, you're going to end up in jail on the back of the 3.
Oh, the unit is Matt Dristy.
Oh, is it?
Dristy here looking for a game.
Ah. Anybody want to play Dristy? Come on down.
Matt Dristy looking for action on the big table.
What's he like to play? 1 pocket?
9 ball. 10 ball.
9
10
ball.
ball.
10 ball.
He hates 1 pocket. I ask him every
Most
time.
rotation players do.
Every time he comes in, I say, let's play 1 pocket. And he says, no. 14 ball. What a shot.
Yeah, well, this will get you on the 10, but, you know.
The 13 does go in the top right.
Yeah. What do you think about the 12 here to the 10?
I like it.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, you could go for a little like a rip, but I think you can shape it.
Yeah, no, I like shaping it. Even if you get short, you still have a shot. If you get long, you have a shot. You go to rip it, you might push it over to the 2-3.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this.
No, she shoots straight enough. I think this is a good shot for her.
Do you elevate here a little bit to catch some draw, or?
I don't know. I mean,
or do you
I
just?
think you have a little bit more.
Do you just roll it and take your medicine, and then it's a natural back cut, cut on the 9,
natural shape,
which leads to shape on the 13.
I don't hate that. I just think she's probably going to be getting into the right side of the 6 and going towards the long rail, maybe.
Yeah, and making it more of a steep cut on the back.
But even then, she can shoot the 9 to the top right, draw to the rail, and back across for a 13. Or he can, whoever's going to shoot the shot.
Yeah, you called it. It kind of dripped, but I think this is...
I like rolling this ball with some left and having it check on the rail. And
Yep. Just roll this top right.
I don't even think you need to draw it. I think you just, you put left on it, you're able to hit the ball a little bit fuller. It throws it in, and your cue ball stalls there. Maybe he likes stunning it across with a little bit of draw.
That's going to put too much speed on it, though, I believe. If you got to put a stroke on it, and you got to bring the 8-ball into play and maybe not shaping it. I like this.
Yeah, that's what I like.
Yeah, nice shot. He's asking it to stop. It did.
And the balls are listening to him.
Okay. I think you just you use some kind of either extreme inside English to kill it off the rail and then play the 8 in either corner, or you shape it with some outside draw and try to go around the table a little bit, but there is some traffic.
Yeah, there's some traffic.
I'm slicing this in with
inside?
Extreme left.
Yeah.
And just slicing it.
Just hard enough to make it and get back across. Or, you could actually,
Could bank it, too, if you wanted to, but that cue ball's definitely coming down table.
Yeah.
Now.
I think you almost have to draw off of it. Try to get to the rail. Well, that 6-ball plays big.
Yeah, that draw.
If you try to miss the 2 and 3, the 6-ball plays big.
Yeah. And if you go short on if you come off here and just go
you're in
high
the back of the 5 and
left,
3.
Yeah, you're going here. So that's why I'm going all inside English and trying to kill it to the center of the table.
Well, you could play bottom left and just stun it down towards the right side pocket. I mean, not to draw it, just to kill it.
Okay. Yeah.
And then take your medicine on the length and angle of the 8. But I don't know. I ain't playing in this. What do I know?
I just think that it's a thin enough hit with the inside, so you can.
Yeah.
The inside is spinning.
Yeah.
And it's probably going to hit right about here.
And
And then that inside's probably going to. It's not going to come straight across, but it is going to probably hold.
Check up the side
this way.
Yeah.
And anywhere here is good to me.
Yeah, and you're trying to hit it with pocket speed, right? Because the cue ball is going to be moving.
Yep. If there were 3 and the 5 weren't there, I'm going around the table.
Yeah. Well, she got what she wanted. She wanted a look, and Gene hit a shot real good to get her there, and they got a look. Meanwhile, John and Trey are hoping for a miss because they've got a chip in a chair at this point. Yeah, that's what you were talking about.
Oh,
but look at this.
Look at this, yeah.
And she took a chance.
It worked out.
Yeah. All right, see if he can stay down and follow through on this one.
Greg Trujillo offering up the wonderful pizza rolls. Our chef, Greg, does an amazing job back there.
Yeah, he made some.
And Connor, of course.
Yeah, I got some amazing mostaccioli with ricotta, baked with mozzarella and some garlic toast that was amazing.
Okay, for a 7-2 lead and to get on the hill, Mean Gene overcut it.
Overcut it. Or he's going to leave it.
And the 8's in a real bad spot.
Crappy spot, yeah.
I felt
I don't mind taking the combo here and covering the 8 with the 7 if you miss, and you just play it hard enough to get there.
I agree.
And you can use the 1 to shape up that 7 and 8.
I do not want to. I'm never shooting the 7 here.
No, I'm not either.
It just opens up the 8 possibly for the 3-5 is the shot for sure.
Well, it's just a dead nuts 2-way shot. The 5's off the rail, the 3's off the rail.
And it worked out.
They
I
left
think
him a shot. They
rail
can
first.
spin it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Taylor can go rail first here and spin this 8-ball and cut it in.
Nervy shot, but it's
probably looking. She'll look at the kick shot as well. I just am never shooting the 7. It was a blocker or 2. It played so big to do damage down low and then come down and shape it.
And you have 3 balls right there that it's guarding.
Yeah. And you kind of take care of the problem on the 3, right? The 3's.
Yeah.
You don't have to short side shape the 3 anymore. And it was fairly easy. You were almost straight in. I think this definitely goes on a rail, like a spin shot. You can cut it in.
Yeah,
just
for
rail
sure.
first.
Let's go overhead. See how far that 8 is off the rail.
Oh, I'm spinning it in, bro.
Yeah. Man, I don't trust my eyes for that. I think if it was off the rail like a quarter of an inch and I knew I could aim a little bit further away from the 7 and spin into it, I'd shoot it, but my eyes, they ain't what they used to be.
I mean, from this angle we're looking at it, it's almost like perfect.
Yeah, no,
It forces you to go rail first right before it and clip that inside English. We all practice that when they're frozen on the rail.
Yeah, this is an easy shot to give up ball in hand on. It's also an easy shot to miss and sell out. Yeah. I don't know. You hit this good speed, though, and lock them on the back of the 7. That might be curtains for them.
Yeah, if you kick it.
Especially if you put it in the hole.
Yeah.
Oh, they want a shot watch.
Okay.
All right. So she's got to be kicking it. Yeah, like I said, I don't get out much anymore, so I don't know a whole lot about a lot of these players, but she's been hitting the ball pretty sporty. Pretty smooth stroke. Staying down. Tony's down there with the slow-mo camera, making sure everything's on the up and up. So here with ball in hand, I'm definitely going short side on the 3 and shooting it up the table. You can draw out and leave safe using the 7 still. Draw out, leave the 3 in the side. I mean, that's your hardest ball right now.
I mean,
you can
absolutely.
even put it frozen to the long
3,
rail and draw
5,
out.
6, 1 side pocket to the 7.
Yeah.
This is just connect the dots here.
Yeah. And he's got the 1 to draw behind if he wants to, if he's not feeling confident. Good shot.
Little straight in the 5, but here once before I shoot this, I'm just gonna make sure I got.
Yeah.
I want to be under the 1 here now.
Yeah. That.
So I don't want to have too much of an angle on the 6 and go above the 1 where I got to go around the table. I want this to be.
That needed a little bit more attention to think about where you wanted to be and how much you could get out of the cue ball.
Might have
but
to
this
go.
is all right. He's going to leave perfect angle to get up table.
I think
it's a
there's
little straightish, but I think he can get there.
But detailing the shot before to make sure you had that angle. So there you go.
Now you got to go up and down or do something silly.
You got to go up and down. Yeah, that could have been. If you pay attention to all the angles there that you need, the angle coming off the 6 to be able to roll this in and just roll a natural down here, it's over. Now there's work to be done.
Yeah. And you're hitting this with just a high ball.
High ball. High center ball.
You let that little bit of angle control your tangent line so you end up on the left side of the 8. You don't put any English on it. You don't try to hold it. It's just high ball up and down.
Oh, he's looking to go off the 8. No, this is the shot. High ball with the tangent he's talking about. It's going to be a natural going this way and back up. I don't think you ever shoot this off the 8. The 8's on the rail, double kissy.
Yeah, but hey, it's his
game.
game.
If he slow rolls it, and he did. He tried to go off the 8. He did double kiss. I'm ecstatic here. You're probably going to play safe. I might shoot a little fancy shot here, cross corner. It's pretty natural. Play the 8 in the bottom right. He's just going to go up on the backside of the 8 here, though.
Yeah, probably.
And try to get some ball in hand action.
He's going to move the 8 closer to the 7.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, he sold out. Let's see.
He sold out.
Oh, yeah, he sold out. And perfect thin hit to get back on the 8. Well,
funny things happen when you don't take care of business and and play that shot right there.
Yeah.
That was unnecessary.
Don't call it a comeback.
6-3.
That's what I was talking about earlier. You need to move the ball 2-3 inches, shorten up your bridge. It helps out so much.
All right.
All right.
To get on the hill, they had a couple opportunities there. We'll see if it comes back to haunt Eugene and Taylor.
Yeah.
Gino, I would have liked to seen Gino. He's kind of slow rolled that 8. I like controlling the cue ball, knowing where the cue ball, rail, but putting a little stroke on it.
Yeah.
I think adding a little bit of speed adds a little bit of accuracy.
Yeah.
And slow rolled it and caught it thin. Yeah, 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock crowds are starting to show up here, filter in.
It's going to be standing room only pretty soon.
That's what it looks like.
Looks like the teams brought in some support of their own.
Okay, 6-3. Jon and Trey with a little bit of, let's see if I can turn this into some momentum. And they go side pocket or side break 2. Dry.
The 13 got kissed out. Well,
I like stripes.
Stripes are looking pretty good.
Stripes all
Open
day.
with the 13, just, a high ball, roll it up to the 15.
Yeah, and do damage right there. Get it if you can create an angle or whatever.
Or even draw into and bump the 10.
Yep.
And it'll go in the side easy.
Shape the 11 at the same time.
Yeah. 12 goes in the same pocket. 9 goes in the same pocket. Let's look at the overhead here real quick. Oh, yeah, she's got a little angle on the 15, but
I don't like
doesn't
shooting
really
it
look
right
much.
now.
No, you use the 13
Yeah, to get
develop
closer
it.
to your work. The 15 from here is very missable.
Yeah,
So 13, shape it right up in between the 8 and the 1.
yeah. I don't like leaving this ball on the bottom rail. The 13
No,
just
I don't
makes
either.
no sense.
And it allows you to get closer to the work here.
It does you
I
no
like.
good.
There's another shot here that I really like too, and
Playing the 14?
I do not like shooting the 15 here just because it's missable.
Yeah.
No, the 13 to the 14. Oh, they're playing solids. Okay.
No, they went solids. Okay.
So Gino, the
Three
5
ball
and the
straight
6.
down?
Yeah, 5 and 6 tied up though. No, I liked. There was a shot right there. If you would have came off the 14, the 15 ball actually went off the bottom of the 2. You could have shot and opened that whole section up with whatever ball that was off the bottom of the 2. But I didn't know. I thought she was shooting the 15.
Yeah.
But she did pick up pretty much an unmissable ball. So
I
but
like
now
this
they're in
shot.
trouble.
If you can see it, I like it. Shape the 1 afterwards.
Yeah, or back cut on the 7 to go into the 5-6.
Yeah, I like that too.
Good shot, Gino.
Good shot. Okay, if it wasn't on the rail, I love the 7 right here.
I think I like the 7.
Yeah.
I know you got to elevate here, but it just goes right into the.
It plays
It
nice.
could go into the
You
side
have
of
a couple insurance balls.
Yeah. The only thing is it could go into the top side of the 12, which caroms it towards the corner pocket, and you don't even touch the 5-6.
Looks like Big Val's putting in work for the Nuggets.
Whose backup team's better? We've got probably the best backup center in the league, though.
Yeah, maybe so. He puts in work.
I mean, he's starting on 90% of the other NBA teams.
Yeah,
he's a
for
starter
sure.
for their.
Well, and especially at a younger age, for sure.
He's a beast.
But, man, Jokic went out and he put in work.
Okay, she was looking at the back cut on the 7, elevating. That's what I'm shooting. I'm going for it. I just think if you go 1, you're forced to shoot the 4 or the 7 next, what could be.
And you won't have good angle on either one.
What could be vital breaking out the 5 and the 6, and it is almost a perfect angle right now. I know you got to elevate, but I think you must take this shot right now.
Yeah, even if you get into the left side of the 12 and miss the 5-6, it's going to do your work for you. Yeah, I don't mind that shot at all. But like you said, you got to elevate a bit. I'm never shooting it with a flat cue.
No. She's looking where the cue ball might end up if she shoots the 1. Yeah, you're on the rail. Cue ball's leaving
Yeah, it's leaving safety.
Yeah, and it's leaving down table to leave a long maybe shot that you will not have an angle on. Oh, she's calling safe.
And you got to hit this one good. If you don't follow the 5 without hitting it, you're going to sell out. Unless she's trying to glance it and go behind it. Which ain't a bad shot if you hit it directly because the 6 is held by the 5.
Yeah, that
but
didn't
you
work.
hit it off at an angle.
I think the risk reward there was there for the 7.
Now, 15 off the 10. Are you shooting the 9 first?
It's a good look. 15 off the 10. The 10 does go on the
9
side.
only goes in the top left. I mean,
Yeah, I think I'm definitely shooting the 9 first here.
yeah, I like that. I like shooting the 9, then that ball on the left long rail. And then I think it's the 14 to reshape up the 15 off the 10 and leave the 11 or the 10. I think it's too early to shoot that shot. Now, if that goes in the side, I love that too.
Clearing the 12.
I mean, the 9 first, and yeah. If you can get to the 12 in the side.
I think I'm just shooting the 9 and gently bumping into the 12 and then shooting
15.
the 15 off the 10.
Well, that kind of takes care of all your work. My sister from another mother stepping in. My OG Scotch doubles partner.
Uh-oh. Okay, didn't tie up. I was like,
All right, now I like this 12 ball, 15 off the 10. It plays the most direct. And I like shooting the 12 ball with a little bit of follow just to make sure when you play the 15 off the 10, you can either get back out or have a shot on the 11 easily.
you're not sitting on a squishy pad, are you?
Yeah.
Grab this.
Do you need it?
My back's killing me. What's up? Tracksuit Mike. What's up?
Sounds like butt sex and regret in here.
Mike's here, so there'll be new nicknames for everybody coming out shortly. All right, I don't mind this, but man, that 10 ball must go in the side. You got to make sure you're accurate when you're punching them balls like that. Yeah. So, if the 10 ball goes in the side, I'm definitely shooting the 4 ball off of it right now to try to get it in a more tricky spot in case I do miss.
And you can actually rip draw this too and go for try to
Get
move
short side on the 5.
or move the 5, come
Yeah.
behind it and kick it down table, or move the 14.
That's what he did. Look at this. And he's,
I
it's not solved, but he can also play the 6 off the 14 whenever they get to that point of shape.
and open up the table. Yeah.
Yeah.
Open up that corner pocket. That's a good look. I think
Or if you really wanted to, you could bank the 5 right now, slide down, cover up the 15 with the 7 and the 10 with the 7, and shoot it off that ball. Or just hold for the 6. Maybe she can see it. Nope, no dice on see it.
she's going to shoot the 7. Just got to make sure we create an angle here so we can get back down. Oh.
Well, she did put the 10 ball somewhere tougher for now.
Well, the 10
it goes off
yeah,
the
7 easy. Yeah.
But for now,
if they come down and shape the 13, that probably is going to be their last 2 balls. 13, 10 off the 7 in the side.
So I like shooting the 11 first all day, just so you can hang on to that angle.
Oh no.
All right, well
they're
now they got that shot of the 6 off the 14 to open up the 5.
That's the shot. That's the shot. 6 ball.
7's a no-brainer.
6 ball off the bottom rail, off the bottom of the 14, moving the 14, opening the pocket for the 5.
And then you get shape on everything. I mean, just with this one shot,
And
rolling this one shot.
Yeah, and like you said, that's what Gino's looking at. The 7 ball is always going to be there.
The one's going to have multiple
I
pockets.
mean, this does have a little steepness to it, so the cue ball is going to be coming down table. I
Yeah.
mean, it could come down below the 8 where you do not have a shot on the 7. I think you got to shoot this.
Yeah.
Are you ever shooting it with draw, like outside draw?
I think, if you really want to control the speed and
this.
come 2 reels back out.
And go like this? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, to control. Oh, what a shot.
And he opened it up.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Dead perfect execution there. Opened the 5. Played shape on the 7.
7-1-5-8.
Yeah.
8 in the bottom
what a
right.
shot by Eugene right there. I was going to say, if you go high ball there and you shoot that same shot, the cue ball could end up down here.
Yeah, for sure.
And so that's why I like that draw and to control it. And I just think you shoot 7-1-5-8.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Or do you go 5?
No, this is just way too natural. Even if you get a little bit off angle on the 1, you can still just roll it in pocket speed and be very relative to the same shape for the 5.
If you shoot the 5 first, though, you could shoot a stop shot 7 off the 10,
10
then
stop
roll
shot,
and then
yeah.
roll the 1 and then the 8 in the side.
Yeah.
Maybe risking the 10 moving the 8 ball if you shoot it like that. Though.
Yeah.
Oh, she overpumped it. This is no good.
No.
Gino can still play this in the side
he
pocket.
can play it inside.
I just thought there was you shoot the 7, roll the 1 in, 5, very simple.
Yeah, for sure. Connect the dots.
I mean, that would have been more simple if she took some speed off of it, but a little pressure maybe out the finish line, feeling that they're about to be on the hill. Pressure mounting a little bit here. I mean, the atmosphere has changed in the room as well. When they first started, we had a few people on the rail. The mezz is packed now, so people coming in anticipating the next round could be a little bit of a distraction. Got to hold the cue ball. He did.
He did.
Oh, good shot, Gino.
Now you just draw back, play it
All
bottom right.
Yeah, Taylor, just draw back. Don't have to do anything, really. Cheat the pocket here, use a full ball hit, and just draw back a couple inches.
Yeah.
Just like
Boom.
that. Perfect.
Good shot.
Okay. I believe that they will win this game. 7-3, they're on the hill. There was like 4 or 5 innings in there where each team had a chance to get out, and they didn't. But Gino and Taylor finishing it off 7-3.
7-3. Yeah, it looks like they might be taking a little bit of a break. I might step out for a quick second.
All right. Connor, the hump before the hill. Okay. Huge advantage in our format here to get on the hill first. Forces the other team must win the next 4 games to take it into overtime. Look at Gino placing those balls. The 1 always in the front, the 10. He goes a solid stripe, solid stripe, solid stripe. Only thing that's required is a solid and a stripe on the corners. Okay, breaking on the hill. I know they'd like a break and run right here. Bobby Disco, I think he plays a little bit on the west side. He plays a little at the golf game over at Mile High. He loves that. That was his whip. Oh, good break. A little more power added to that one. Gonna have 2 or 3 clusters still. Not an easy rack here. 10-3. 6-ball guard in the pocket. 12 does go by. This is the 11, or excuse me, the 9-1 lined up. That might be an opener. Cue ball hooked, the 15 hooked. Not really a lot of options here. Maybe the 10-3 combo, a cut on the 5. The 9-1 lines up. Nine one. It's definitely appetizing for the 9-1 as an opener. Bobby, you talking about the golf game or what? What are you talking about? Showed up there, snapped it off at Mile High. Must be the golf game you're talking about. Okay, 9-1 it is. Oh, the 10-3. Okay. Hung it, open table, but still some problems to deal with. I don't see him. I think, yeah, definitely probably taking solids here. The 1 is in a kind of a funny spot. I think the 1 actually goes top left. Ooh, that got funny right there. Yeah, nothing down table to really. Trey doesn't have a lot of options here. Maybe a back cut on the 2-ball, which is tough. You're jacked up over the 10, and I don't think that they can see the 5-ball. I'd like to see Jon maybe a little more detail coming off the rail and shaping to the center of the table off that combo. Okay, it does look like he's going to take the back cut, jacked up. Real tough shot here. Cue ball probably going into 7. We'll see what happens. Okay, yeah, that was just real difficult. Hit it really full there. Tough shot. Well, if Gino can see this, if the 14 ball goes, you got to shoot the 14 here. And I think where the 11 sits, going a little further down in this rack, you can cut the 11. Eventually,
I just got back. First thing I saw, you can follow that 5 right in with that 10. It's so deep.
Oh, okay. I like that. Definitely like that.
What do you like here? 13 ball all day? That's pretty much all he's got. Unless she wants to use the 11 to follow it in.
Yeah, the 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I think they got point hooked on the 12.
Yeah. Point hooked. I like that.
Knuckle hooked, teddy hooked.
Hooked by the horn. The horn. The horn has gotta.
Wow, the pace of this match is kind of, as you see a lot of times in matches when it gets near the end, tends to slow up a little bit. Taylor looking at all the options. I think
I'll play you some golf, Bobby Disco. I like to play on that table a little bit.
I was talking about you when you left about your golf game.
I'll spot you the side hole.
Ooh.
She jumped up a little bit. Well, look at this, though. It's either the 1 or you take that
I'll tell you
5
what,
out of the way.
I'm going to take on this 1 ball right
Oh,
now.
yeah.
Right now.
I'm not moving that 5. I'm not moving it.
Yeah, and if you make the 1 here, you should. I mean, the game's over.
Yeah.
Game over. Make the 1.
Yeah, if you can glance off this 9 and get a little follow.
I think you're on the other
everything's
side of that, actually. You don't even need to glance off the 9.
Really?
I think it's
Let's
kind of
look
the
at
other angle.
overhead.
It's just got that.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
So you can't put any bottom. You're following it up. Should either shape the 2 or the 7 or the 6.
Just got to hold your nerve here and roll this ball in. Put a good stroke on it.
Good shot, John.
Yep.
All right, just take care of business here. What do you like? I like shooting the 6. Like shooting the 6 and coming out?
Yeah, either that or the 4 and popping off the rail and then shooting 6, 7.
I like going 6, getting the cue ball back almost where it is right now.
Yeah.
In that direction, anyway.
No, I like that too. I think, important to leave a bit of angle to get back down to the 5.
That was not ideal.
No, let's look at.
Wow. If you could put a cue ball.
Okay, so it looks like he can get to the long rail, but still, got to do something with the cue ball here.
Well, you always have the 5 there.
Yeah, you can
don't
do
wanna
that
too
too.
much. And they're going to have to take the
Yep.
5 now.
I don't hate it though. The 8 ball, it's not frozen to the rail, and it's less than a diamond away from the pocket.
So the 5 is a little deep here.
Yeah.
And sometimes you catch too much of the 5, the cue ball kills. On the tit. And you got to make sure you clear the 10 here.
Yeah, and this is a pretty easy shot that people do exactly what Tony said. You just got to hit this as thin as possible and roll it, and the cue ball will take care of itself.
I'll tell you what, I started shooting shots like this with a little slide draw. I hit the ball because it turns into topspin. You go top on this ball, and it wants to suck the rail. If you hit it with a slide draw and just clip it, they're banking this too.
Yeah, banking at pocket speed ain't the worst shot.
That's a good shot. Nice shot. Nice shot, Trey.
Nice shot.
Still not out of the woods. I know it looks easy here, but you definitely have to. The worst thing that happens is you try to draw it and you just your backhand gets tight. You can bank the 8, but
I like draw left here and using the short rail just to get back up to the center.
And it looks harmless, and then all of a sudden you release and you give it a little power, and it catches the titty, and there's traffic down table. Gotta make sure you hit this dead square.
Oh no!
There it is. You catch.
Does he have room?
I don't think so. I think you got to get the jump cue out or a little swerve.
Yeah. Well, there's not a whole lot of room to swerve.
That's true.
Yeah. He's a pretty tall kid too. I think a jump cue might not be the worst thing in the world.
When those balls are deep like that, it's just
no. I like what you
there's-
said. You put the English on the ball that is completely predictable, so that there's no surprise. There's no getting up there and hooking yourself.
Oh, he's got to spin this with a lot of outside here.
Are you ever banking this to the top left?
No. I'm definitely getting the jump cue out here. I think.
Yeah, me too.
You only have to jump over just a sliver of the 11. It's not like you got to go over a full ball.
I'm jumping this with my playing
It
cue.
looks like he's trying to just cheat the pocket and play it straight in the corner.
You might be able to see
But he's
it more
putting
than I
he's
think.
putting inside on it. Interesting.
So
I don't think honestly, I think that's what he was trying to do. Was
Yeah.
just get a hit right there.
yeah.
Where was he didn't even look at the jump in it, huh? Now you just here's what you do. You make sure you make the 11. If you run into the 9, 15, so be it. You've
play
got the
safe on the back of 13.
You just play shape here eventually to get behind the 13, 12 unless you get the perfect angle. And now the 8's out far enough where it's tough.
She's got angle to make the 9 in the bottom right and get over there and get a breakout. And then you've got the 15 ball afterwards, or either one of those balls you break out, or the 10 if you're really busted. But it does look like, yeah, she's got a little angle. It's not straightforward, but
I don't mind playing into the 13 here at all.
yeah, me neither.
Just dripping
Oh,
into
yeah,
the
that
13
too.
and playing a safe.
Yeah.
I'm not taking any chances here. I'm closing them out. If I am shooting the ball, I'm shooting the 9 in the side. And that's...
And you're hitting it full, barely to the left of it. And you're just trying to get the cue ball to the long rail.
Yeah, I'm not
knowing
trying to
both of
rip
those
the
balls are
9 in
gonna
the
cover
corner
you.
and trying to break out the 13-12. I don't need to right now. I can do that with the safe on the 13, and they're in a bad spot.
Yeah. Well, that's why you play better than me.
I don't know about that. I just think it's super simple, and,
Yeah.
and it's it doesn't take a lot.
No,
of
I'm shooting the same exact shot.
half ball hit on the 13.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just stripping it behind it.
Yeah, I like that shot. You got the 13 staying on the rail. You got the 10 coming out, helping cover up.
I think you're in a worse spot than you were
Yeah.
now.
You took a soldier off. You
took
didn't
a
have
soldier off, and
productive-
now you don't have the right angle to get behind the 13. And you put Gino in a spot where the 15's not easy.
No.
And to get behind the 12 and the 13 is just, yeah, look, Gino is, that's what he was probably, he's telegraphing, you should have done
yeah.
this. I know I do that a lot if my partner doesn't do what I want. I go back to the last shot.
Oh, but you do it, and then you shake your head while you're doing it.
Of course
like
I do.
throwing your hands up in the air like, what the
Yep.
hell?
Of course.
I've experienced it firsthand.
Yeah, I'm not good at like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Is he thinking about just tree topping him on the 12 and letting him shoot a back cut here? I think so. That's what it looks like.
I mean, honestly, that's not terrible.
No.
Considering you're up 7-3 and like, you know.
Is Gino going to shoot a stop shot firm here? And is he, I don't know, the way he was looking at the 13, playing the 13 2 rails down by the 8, I don't know. I just think that last shot was, he's playing safe.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to try to tree top him here.
Oh, yeah. You do not want to hit this too hard. That's a bit hard.
And it clears, it gives him a full cue.
It gives him a full cue, gives him a bank to either corner.
Or a real thin cut on the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gino and I just looked down. They're talking about the last inning, I believe, and saying, you know, the option of the safe was much easier from the
Yeah.
other side of the 13.
And if you had a little bit less angle, I really like banking this ball to the top right, taking the pocket if you miss, and leaving the cue ball where the ball on the left long rail can't be addressed.
Saw John shaking it off here, feeling a little pressure, but I like that, loosening up the back arm here.
Yeah.
I'm calling cue. I'm banking it back by the 12.
Yeah.
I don't think he can control the cue ball as much. Ooh, he's going other corner here.
Yeah, which
I guess if you're going to make, and it's preference, right? I mean, if you feel like you're a better banker to the top left for a shot like this, then that's what I'm going to shoot. But I like putting a little outside on it and bringing it back by the 12. And like you said, if you hang it, you do kind of take the pocket.
and they got
There he
more work
switched.
to
He
do.
switched up. He's going back to the pocket we like.
Yeah. You just want to hit this with good speed, so if you do miss it, you get something out of it still. I think you might make it.
Oh, he overcut it. Yeah, he overcut it. All right. Just connect the dots here. I like, the 12. 12. I'm probably shooting the 12.
Yeah.
I don't mind the 15 in the side either.
I don't mind the 13 either.
You have options for days.
Yeah, if you shoot the 13 just with a high ball and get down between the 15 and the 12 or 14 or whatever it is, you can save that ball on the long left rail and draw back a little bit for the 8 inside.
I just think there's a little bit of overthinking going on here. Just a little.
Yeah. Hey, I'm guilty of that on many occasions.
Me too, especially when the pressure's high. You know, you
Yeah.
trying to be thorough, but I mean they're right there. The 12, just pot it. You can start with the 15. 15 goes to the 13 pretty nicely.
Yeah.
I'm probably shooting the 10 as my last ball. Probably going to take care of these 3 balls and then shape the 8 off the 10. Okay, so Taylor's probably going to come straight across, shoot the 13, same pocket. Yep. All right, Gino, high ball, just come up center table, shape the 15. I like this. Just a high ball here, come right above, kind of just running over the spot, playing 15 top left. Little nerves kicking here, knowing they're on the hill. Closeout game. Oh, they're calling a timeout. Ooh, I don't know about that, Gino. What about this? Just cut this in and take a high ball here and just right here. He's talking about coming backwards now. So if he does that, you got to be accurate when you're drawing this ball. If it catches right anywhere here, that will hang, trying to get back this way. That's because you're going to add a little speed, a little draw to it. Oh, they're talking about slow rolling it and playing. They don't even see my shot.
Yeah, that's why I said opening with the 13, because then you have everything.
I'm coming right there.
Yeah, for sure.
If I get, let's just say I got short and it ends up like right here. Okay, I have an option right here. But I'm not going backwards, and I'm not slow rolling this to play the 15 in the side. So he is coming back.
It's too
He's
missable.
drawing out. Okay, that's fine. It's going to be actually almost perfect. So he's a little short on the 15 now. Now,
That's all right. That's manageable.
do you go high ball on the 15 and come across?
I think so.
Is there any way that it goes into the backside of the 8 on the return to the center of the table?
It's kind of tough to gauge the angle, but I think you can just pinch draw this. I mean,
See, I wanted this ball kind of with the freedom, not have to shape. Well, you still have to shape the 8, I guess, but
yeah. Well, keep in mind, it's easy to get tunnel vision as a pool player, but that 8 goes in the top right really easily, too. If you get a little bit too much angle on the 10, you can go back and forth and shape up the 8 going up to the top right. I, as an 8-ball player, I see a pattern, and I get tunnel vision, and I don't take another trip around the table. I just do something with the cue ball to stay in line, and that's not always the best thing to do.
okay, let's see if Taylor can dial up a very good position shot here for Gino.
Well,
Not bad.
no.
I
He still
don't. I
has
would.
the free agency to just roll it.
I'd take this for the win.
Yeah, for sure. Do you like rolling it, or do you like drawn to the rail? Personal preference.
With this bridge and everything right here, either one is fine. But I think I like drawing it.
Me too.
I like stroking this in
You
and
can
drawing
end
to
up on the
side rail.
short rail up top and still have a great shot in the side.
Yep. And I think if he remembers it, he shot the 8. The 8 was very similar, not exactly like this. So it was similar, and he rolled it and he overcut it. So that's probably on his mind just a little bit here.
Yeah.
So he is going bottom cue ball here.
Yeah.
And this is one of Gino's better shots when he pumps him in. I
Boom.
just knew he was going to make that when he went to the draw. He practiced those shots a lot. Great shot. Give him some fire, and this is for the match. And 8-3. Eugene Taylor, they played a solid match.
Yeah.
Hats off to Jon and Trey.
Yeah. Hats off to them for stepping up. I'm sure they, got some good experience playing under the pressure, and they actually didn't play bad. They didn't get the best of all the roles, and maybe, made some questionable decisions, but at the same time, they did it pretty good.
All right, Eugene and Taylor victorious going into round 3. Congrats to them. We're going to take just a little break. I'm going to get the scoreboard set up for the 9 o'clock matches, and it looks like we got about 10 minutes. We'll be right back.
Be back.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
BudgetRoof.com is breaking the mold on the roofing industry. Don't risk a scratch on the 8-ball. Go to BudgetRoof.com today. Get your instant, hassle-free estimate.
All right. 9 o'clock matches. Congrats to Eugene and Taylor for victorious over just finished. John and Trey. Good shooting, guys, and congrats to Eugene and Taylor. Moving on to round 3, and our 9 o'clock match is Jacob, Steve Casados versus Steve Crespin, Jason Sellers. Our first look in this tournament at Steve and Jason. They had a bye first round, and Jacob and Steve victorious in their first match. On table number 2, we've got Duke Marion and Brian Casey. We've seen them once. They were victorious in their first match. They're playing Michael Huddleston and Brent Rich. Our first look at those guys. This will be they coming off the bye. That is why. And this is round 2. Winner advances to round 3. Remember, it's race to 8, win by 2. Prize pool just under $60,000. So we didn't talk much about that in our first match, but there is a lot of money on the line. So both these matches, I'm excited. I have not seen Brent Rich shoot that much. I'm excited to see him. Haven't seen Michael play in quite a while. Last Friday Fight Night Series 8, had a couple of victories there and just fell short of the money, but put a real good display of his pool abilities on a couple of those matches. We got to watch Mike, and over on table 1, we all know Steve and Jacob, veterans of Friday Fight Night, played maybe their 4th one. In our very first Friday Fight Night partners, they took 2nd place, Jacob and his dad Steve, and like I said, first time seeing Steve and Jason stepping into the ring, so I'm excited to see them. And I've played a lot of pool back in the day with Jason. Jason's was a great player back in the day. Was excited when I saw his name on the list. Haven't seen him shoot in years, but from what I remember, very strong. And we're about ready to get going here. I'm going to let everybody know that they're good to go as soon as they're done getting warmed up. I'll be right back.
Cards 1, 3, 2.
Over the red cunts. That's what I call
The red cucks?
cunts.
Cunts.
Red cunts. That's their name.
Well, they were cucks tonight. They watched us score.
All right. Let them know. You want to let them all know that anytime they're ready?
Yeah.
Anytime they're ready, we're ready to go.
Anytime you guys are ready. He's pretty decent.
Never seen him play. I'm excited. You're live over there. All right, here we go. Table 1, Jacob Steve Casados versus Steve Crespin and Jason Sellers. They're ready to go. They got the thumbs up. They're still practicing on table 2, running that last rack, and then they'll get going. Looking forward to 2 really good matches here. First time looking at Steve and Jason, so I'm excited there. And same with up top, Michael and Brent, his partner. Never seen Brent play. He's on the screen right now with the red glove. And you said you've played against Brent, huh?
Yeah, I played a couple of league sessions. We live up north, so, if you play a league up there and it's traveling at all, you kind of run into all the northern players, but good player.
Cool. I'm excited. And here we go. Big match for all these guys. Keep, winner moves on. Steve, yep, this is dad.
Father-son
combo. Oh, good break.
Second ball break, good pop.
And the 3-ball hanging just in case.
Yeah.
And it might.
Oh, and the solids look like they're the best.
Yeah. Fortunate here.
Potentially with the 7-5 combo.
Yeah, 6 is in a little bit of a spot.
Yeah.
But definitely can get the cue ball going down up north on the table here off the 3. The 2 and the 4 probably can be addressed inside or bottom left where the 3 sits.
Yeah.
6 in a little bit of a spot.
Yeah. I think if you can figure out how to get to this combo soon enough, you give the 6.
In any world, are you ever shooting the 9-7-5 combo?
No.
Me either.
No.
Just for the fact that I don't know where the balls are going to end up.
Yeah, you're going to tie up that 9 on the 7 on that short rail probably.
And with that long shot and probably having hit the rail first, probably.
I mean, if it was frozen and wired, you might play it rail first just to get the 9 out of the way. But, man, if you hit the solid, that 9's staying there.
Yeah, I'm not ever shooting that.
No.
With the 3 hanging here, unmissable ball. He says, we're going to shape it right now.
Yeah, that's not a bad opener,
And this 7 plays real good to squirt to the left here if you want to just stop your cue ball. You shape the 7. 7 goes towards the top left.
Or you shape the 1 and you build an angle to draw back into that ball next to the 6.
Six is going to be the problem here.
Yeah, I like shooting this and shaping the 1 potentially. He went a little forward. Not a big deal.
He can get on the 1 now. He can go forward on the 7.
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Go forward here on the 7, shape the 1. You can actually go forward and get to the center of the table as well. If you get the angle on the 1 now, you can shape the short side, the 6 in the top left.
Yeah, I like that.
Are you going for it? If you kind of go long here, you could be in a real bad spot. If you go and hook yourself on the 11-13, it's all over.
Can we see the overhead?
Yeah.
Okay, so he does have a little bit of angle here. I kind of like trying to split the 11 and the 6.
Yeah, there you go.
And you got the 6, the 4, the deuce.
I like that. That's the shot.
A little bit more touchy, but
that was the shot. Coming between the 11 and the 6, it gave you a little leeway because you did have the 4. There was a gap there. I think that was the shot. And
now what are you doing? Banking the 6 with inside, or pulling out the jump cue and shooting the deuce?
That's not a bad option, really.
I don't.
Okay, we're underway on table 2 as well. Mike Huddleston with the break.
Scratched in the side.
Scratched in the side.
And splattered him.
I think I like that call, JB. I like jumping this 2 in and kind of shaping the 6 or the 4.
It looks like he's going with the 6-ball bank. Which, if that went in, that would have been juicy in the combo.
I think that's what he was lining up.
Yeah, now I think.
First look here at Steve Crespin and Jason Sellers. That's Jason Sellers.
First look, you shoot the 12 and push the 8 up past the 4 and the deuce. I like that.
Have you played Jason back in the day before?
I don't know. I don't remember back in the day very well. Yeah, I don't hate this. It's pretty decent.
And if you blink, you might miss Brian and Duke running out. They do play pretty quick.
Yeah.
They play with a lot of pace, a lot of confidence, but they do play pretty quick.
Yeah, they placed in, what they get, like 5th, 6th or something in the last one?
They got in the money, the 5th through 8th. With the 48 teams now, we pay through 8 spots. 5th and 8th gets all the same.
Wow.
And
what a great tournament, though. How long did it take you to build up to this? I mean, I know that there's always tons of interest, and you have to sign up on day one, or you don't get in.
Now, these days, you do.
But how did it start? With 12 teams or 8 teams?
Started with 16. So actually, we're sitting in the pool room one night. Chris Bierman has a lot to do with this tournament being developed. What can we do? What can we put together? And the very first one we did was singles, a 16-man board. It's one of the 2 tables that were being streamed were tables 3 and 4 now, or table table 4, yeah. And then we decided to do a Scotch one, 16 teams.
Scotch is fun.
And then it kind of just took off. Like it took off, and then the next we said, well, we can do 32, and then took a little bit to fill up, and then that was it. After the first one, I think they started filling up pretty quick, and a lot of interest and a lot of parity with the 1100 cap. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a
do you
shot
like
here by
Do you like
Brian.
do you like the 12 in the top left? And just drawn to the rail and back out? Because it looks like he's a little off angle to be able to hold for.
I like shooting the 11 and stunning and just bumping full into the 15.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot either.
Because I got the 12 in the bottom right, and then I should have the 15 in top left.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to hit it good, though. If you hit the top side of the 15, you could be cue ball between the. Okay. Yeah, they're in the. There's work to do.
A little bit,
yeah, a little bit of work to do.
Yeah. So, do you like cutting the 15 in the side pocket?
No,
here?
I like shooting. If I'm shooting this shot right here,
you're playing the safe on the back of the 8.
I'm driving this here, and I'm drawing my cue ball like this.
Okay.
Right here for the 15 in the side.
Yeah, I don't mind that either.
You could actually stun if you wanted to, too. You don't have to necessarily draw beyond around the 6. You could stun here.
You do kind of have a no-brainer, though, stopping this ball in the back of the 8, letting the 15 cover the 6.
Ooh, that's a deadly shot.
But, I mean, anytime you play safe, you choose to play safe on a bar table, you give somebody the chance to get up to the table. And even if they don't make it, they could get lucky and bury you. That's why I feel like if you have an opening, you need to go for it a lot of times when the balls are wide open. I mean, I know you probably agree with that.
I do agree with that. But you did find a really good safety. What a shot there.
Oh, yeah. Now he's got to do something with the cue ball. He's got to draw to the rail and back out.
Yep. But good shot, though.
Yeah, great shot.
Controlled the cue ball, bumped the 8. I mean, a little work, but still work to do here.
Yeah. I like playing this with just center left, no draw. I mean, it's real easy to lose your cue ball with draw.
Yeah, if you draw it and it comes up and sucks on the back of the deuce of the 4.
Maybe you play like a quarter of a tip of draw just to keep it honest to the rail.
I'm trying to come straight across over that spot, near the spot, right? Back to the rail and back out near the spot.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, I don't think you have a future here trying to hold this.
No, I definitely have to go.
If you come up short, bottom right. You play it long, bottom left.
Are you ever going high ball and shooting the 8 in the same pocket? I don't mind that either if you're feeling feeling good.
You could.
Taking it around 3 rails like this.
Yeah. I don't
8
mind
in the same
that.
pocket.
You got to hit it smooth, though. It's easy to create too much deflection here and lose your cue ball in the pocket. If you go by the ball below the spot as opposed to above it rule. But I think he's playing it right to the rail and back out. Oh, look at this. He decided to go 3 rails around that way.
Little fortunate there.
Yeah, I think he just lost his cue ball, but might have worked out.
He possibly. Can he see this?
Yeah, we'll see how much nerve Jason has.
Yeah, he just got down real quick, and he didn't even squint an eye or nothing, or an eye. So, yeah, he's straight in. And there it is.
Oh.
Nice out. I'm going to give him a little fire. A nice out. First time. Rookies in the Friday Fight Night. First step to the table. They run out and go 1-0. Let's go to table 2. First look at Brent Rich. Looks like he's at the table. And Duke and Brian are solids here. So what does Stripes have? They're hooked on the 15. Probably going to just...
Yeah,
He
roll
calls
up
the 11.
soft.
I don't think in any world this 11 can go with the 6 where it is, but
He's trying to use that 9-10 to take care of the 5 and leave them pretty tough on the 7, I would imagine. This is a tough ball to follow in because you can't hit it
I don't
full.
think it is possible to follow it in at that angle.
Yep, that's exactly what he
So
did.
he was trying to hook the 5 up. Look, a little unfortunate the 11-15 tied up, but not bad.
Now he doesn't have a clean shot from down table, anywhere, unless that 10-9 combo is wired. Pretty easy safety to get down here.
Yeah, it's close. You can definitely manipulate you can back cut the 10 a little if it isn't wired. And by doing that, the 10 sends to the left, possibly disrupting the 8, which goes into the 15-11 possible.
Or it goes in the pocket off that ball up on the top rail.
Possibly and lose.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is a cap. It's 1100 lucky rain cat. So everybody at the time of the Calcutta and the very start of this was under the limit, and they're free to go play leagues, and Fargos are always moving. So we gave a little 5-point buffer, so it's actually 1105, and and then after we start, it doesn't matter if they were to skyrocket or go down. It is what it is because Fargos are always moving. So, but at the start of the tournament, there is a cap. Yeah. Cy, my man. What's up, Cy? Okay, they broke and made a ball. Jason and Steve, they kind of liking the pace they play at too. They don't mess around.
Yeah.
They kind of just go after it.
Looks like he might have the 10 ball on the side between the 8-7.
So Mike comes up with a lot of nicknames for everybody, right? He call him the nickname. He's probably he has a nickname for everybody, but does he have a nickname? I'm thinking with this hat, it almost fits perfectly with what I was kind of thinking of.
Yeah, I don't really know. Whenever he was a teenager, his nickname was Fish in the pool hall.
Oh, he overthrew it. That might have slid a little bit. Look
Yeah,
what it did, though. He
Yeah,
tied
I think
up
he
the
played
7.
that. Mike is a crafty player. Even though he, doesn't get out and play and compete in all the tournaments and stuff, he's got decades of time playing pool and a wife that's a champion. I think over the years he might have taken a back seat to her playing, and they have 2 kids, so that gets kind of tough, but good to see him back in the fray, so to speak.
Yeah, Bobby Disco doing some police work.
Pool detectives.
Yeah, back in the day, they were frowned upon, the pool detectives.
They were ran out of the pool hall.
Yeah.
You mentioned earlier Tanner Pruitt's post about funnest people to play with. He actually posted something that was like, who's someone that you played that wants to win at all cost? And I had to mention, I played a pool hall owner and gambled with him daily. And if he scratched, he'd grab the cue ball, cuss it out, go out front, and throw it on the roof and tell the house man, get him a new cue ball. He'd miss the shot and throw his cue up in the ceiling fan. And if it didn't fly across the room, he'd stomp over there, pick it up, and throw it up until the ceiling fan caught it.
I experienced all these
And
things.
then he would yell, Corky, get me a new cue. And I would be down shooting the money ball, and he would be on the PA to the bar calling me every name in the book. But character, great guy.
Let me
Passed
see.
away, rest in
Something's-
peace.
Something's off here. Sorry.
No, you're good. They start out with 9.
You're up 1-0.
I like that shot. Well, unless he sold out the 7.
Oops, I went the wrong way.
It's not exactly color by numbers in here for a couple of old guys.
No. There it is, 1-0. Hi, it's Death Star in here.
Yeah.
And we're both blind. Do have one pair of glasses.
We both have kids that take care of technology for us. Here's my new cell phone. Get everything working.
Who adjusts the hat more, Tony or Mike H? Mike Huddleston. I got him.
Oh, yeah. Tony's got them all day.
I got him.
At first, I thought they said Mike Helmer because he has a bit of hat fidgetiness with him. He used to, at least.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he's another character. Haven't seen Mike and Nicole in a minute.
Good shot. Jacob, did he get there? I think he did. Good little safety. They do have a back cut on that 13. I was looking at the top table here.
Yeah. So.
Looks like Brian and Duke are looking over this.
Which one's the overhead? This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is hooked. Doesn't even have a jump at it, really.
Well, now he just got down. He's shooting it straight in.
Oh, and look at that. What
So
do I know?
The announcers got slow rolled there.
Hey, I'm a 5-something on the table. I'm a 750 in the booth.
Okay.
Didn't want this on the rail unless the 8 passes between the 11 and 15.
Yeah, this is kind of an awkward angle to come backwards here where the cue ball lies.
Yeah.
Brian's looking at it. Steve Crespin going for the back cut on the 13 on the top.
Yeah, I like this.
Oh,
Come out
just
for the
hit it
14
fat.
side. Well, they do have that 1 ball down there to deal with, but they got a lot of soldiers. Ideally that 5 ball would be what you use to get down there.
And rip the 111.
Yeah. And he's got the 6. He can, shoot this and shape up on the 5 real good off the 7.
Brian going with the blue shoes and the blue shirt, looking good.
Yeah, I think he's trying to go. Well.
This might actually work out better.
Yeah, no joke.
That worked out nicely. 8 in the side.
And Duke's comfortable, too, in the flip-flops.
Nice shot. 1-0, Duke and Brian. That's table 2, player 2.
Boom.
Table 1. They're on solids. Like you said, that 5 is ideal to not this angle. You could come underneath the 11. You could go inside English and come underneath the 11.
Overcut it thin with some left.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind that.
3 ball's in a little bit of a pinch spot if you take the 5 off. I guess not. 7, 3 ball going the side then, I guess.
Yeah.
But obviously addressing the 1 is sooner than later here is the problem.
Yeah.
I think you overcut the I don't want to take the 4 off and go after the 1 and miss it, and then I'm kind of stuck down there.
Yeah.
And maybe forced to shoot the 5
No,
next.
I like that shot. You cut it to the top side of the pocket. And
Yeah, with a ton of
spin it
inside
with
English.
left, yeah.
Come right down here like this. Where are we at? Oh, is this where it changes the? No. All right. Yep. Coming down here with left and come and zing right in here like this and moving. And just got the 4 as an insurance ball by the side, maybe.
I want to know what kind of tip you use because that's some pretty drastic English you're drawing on.
Dude, the G2 gets all that English.
I'm kidding. Is that what you're on these days? G2s?
G2s, yeah. G2 mediums.
Man, I got some tips for free, and I just used my last one, so I'm going to have to get stacked up.
Well, this one, the scoreboard is funny here. This should be 1-0, right? Steve and Jason.
Yes. Oh, wow.
Scoreboards are a little fun. Look at, hey, champ, with Gino in the booth. He might be coming here with the visit. Nice shooting, buddy.
I appreciate you. Thank you, Tony.
Well done.
I can double check.
Solid.
Thank you, brother. That
2 solid matches in a row. We're kicking. We're going.
Hey, can't complain. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys played great.
Yeah.
Got a feeling this happens sometimes when you're doing the double boards. You gotta, because that it said 9. Say a couple words to the folks here, Gino.
They don't want to hear me.
Oh yeah, they're wrong.
What's up, Beck?
Not a whole lot.
Oh.
That's
I don't want. Yeah,
back
no, I'll
shit.
leave it there.
Okay. So where are we at? Wow, not a bad thought. Oof, look at what he did to him. Yeah, I don't know what he's got here. He might just stop on that ball and freeze him on the 5.
Both are 1-zip.
Working out the scores. Beautiful. We got reinforcements, so the production should be a bit better now.
No doubt.
All right. Looks like he's going in the side, and ooh, just missed the bump. Yeah. So here I think you got one choice. You got to spin off this short rail into the back of the 11. Hopefully not sell out the 7. Hopefully create a little bit of separation where you can cut that ball in.
They might not even be able to see. They might not even be able to see the full 11. Can they? I mean, cheat the pocket?
I don't think so. Oh, that's the wrong table there. Did I just mess everything up?
No, you didn't.
No, he can make that 11, but
Well,
he can make that 11 and spin around 3 rails.
yeah, if he can spin over to the side rail here, he's good, right? He's good to go.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, there's absolutely no future in drawing off of this ball.
what do we got here? Like this cue ball has to be somewhere in this window right here
Yeah.
to make the 14. I think he can get there. The Casados cartel together again. I love it. Jeff Chichester. What up, my dude? Looks like he's kicking at this. Kicking that soft?
Yeah, that was the shot I called at first.
What a shot.
Yeah.
Very well executed.
Got a little separation.
Yeah, that's the shot you called. That's a that's a good
Yeah.
look. I mean,
Well, that was before I saw that they could see it full.
I'll tell you what, the 14's in a weird spot for any kind of breakout. If I would, oh, he can see the 7. I don't mind that. I was going to say.
Oh, he's just tying it back up.
That's-
All right. Well,
that's what I
now
was
you go
gonna say.
behind the 11, you push the 1 up table, and
Look
you
at that,
freeze
Jason.
it on the back of
Right
it.
away does that.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer. Oh, I would have clobbered it. Got that one completely out of my way.
Yeah, he sewed the cue ball up pretty good here, though.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Jason's knowledge of what just like he went straight to it. He didn't even look at the 14 if he could get a breakout. He just knew right away. When you got a guy like that and the last ball, that happens. This happens a lot in the last ball when you get down to the last solid and stripe on the table. Oh, is he going to get another nudge? That's pretty good though. That was a good shot. And by doing that, that's hard to play that same shot that they just did. Duke up top, electing to shoot this 5 ball. Interesting.
Yeah,
Great shot.
I like slowly banking the 11 into the 1 half ball, using the 11 to bury them, but creating that same amount of separation. I don't think there's a lot of future in going for this, unless you can play it off the 5 and have the 5
I don't think
your
he can.
breakout.
I don't think he can though. It's too. I don't think he can. Oh,
That's not a terrible shot.
That's a good shot. He shot their ball in.
He could have fine-tuned it a bit more and played a little bit better of a cue ball, but
I think I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play this chess game. I don't want to get a funny angle on the 3 here.
yeah, I'm not removing any more
I'm
soldiers.
putting the cue ball right down in here. I'm drawing this. I'm just gonna shoot this kind of like straight into the rail and back, and I'm just gonna draw right back into here. I'm gonna play chess here for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
Because if you shoot
what a bank.
Wow.
What a bank from Duke.
Call him. He has a nickname, the Human Highlight.
Oh, wow. Well, gave them everything they needed to get out here.
Duke and Brian up 2-0. Yeah, they gave him a pretty good look here at ripping the 11-1, almost like perfect, right?
Yeah.
Only thing is they're on the rail.
On the rail. That's about it. Getting into the left side of the cue ball, which helps. It's not the right side on the rail right there.
Just got to make sure you don't miss the 1. Oh, you hit it juicy.
Yeah, it's a good shot. So it looks like he can play a high ball past the 8, no?
I think so. It's tracking pretty good. Depends if what side of the pocket this 11 enters. If you hit the fatter you hit it, obviously, the more it wants to go right into the 8.
Yeah.
If you overcut it just a little bit, I think you can escape a hit on the 8.
Yeah, you got to play to good, smooth speed. You don't want to create any deflection.
Good break by Duke. Ball down. Oh, perfect.
Yep.
Nice shot by Steve there.
Really good shot.
Yeah,
Give him
perfect.
a little fire.
Yeah. I mean, that was perfect.
So if he can turn this in, that'll be 2-0 on this table.
Yeah, he's got this. I'll give that to Jason.
I don't want to leave at 2 a.m., but I don't want to have this early of a night.
All right, 2-0. Let's go to table 2. I was talking to Jacob and Steve. They were telling, or Jacob was like, I just don't know, because the majority of their matches they've come back to win, and they're like, why can't we just start off like we finish and get a lead?
Sometimes people need a little extra pressure.
Sometimes, yeah.
A little motivation.
And they find themselves down 2-0, and they're definitely not uncomfortable in that spot.
So I like going into the 5 here. You got to go 1 rail into the 5. Shoot the 7, go 1 rail into the 5. You got a 6 ball, you got a 2 ball, you got a couple insurance balls. You might even get a shot on the 5. I mean, depending on where you hit it. Pretty sure that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
So ideally, you want to hit like the bottom side of the 5, create separation, and still have plenty of options. I mean, you could also use the 7 and go into the 1 or the 10. But I think the 5's a bigger issue right now.
That is a beautiful southwest cue that Mike is playing with.
Oh, yeah.
Good shot. Does the 8 escape? I might have just escaped. I think it did.
I think so.
Okay, the one's in a tough spot.
Yeah, and the 4
And the
is not.
4,
Yeah.
yeah, and the 5, all that. They look harmless because they're all in the open, but real tough. I might try to get on the 5 right now off the 2 ball,
Yep.
which is right behind Brent's head. To come off the 2 ball and come back down and try to get on this 5 ball.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Or using the 6 and trying to get on the 4 to the top right. Is that the 4? Yeah. All right. So, man, if this is too straight, I don't mind shooting the 2 up in the upper left, following it up for the 4, trying to get a good angle to follow for the 5 for the top left. Leaving an angle to get back in back of the 1, maybe. Man, I didn't even see the 1. I forgot about that until just now. Bottom line is they still got work. Are you ever shooting this high right and going 2 rails back up towards the 1?
On the 3 ball?
Yeah. I mean, if he has the angle. I just say that because I think about insurance balls, balls that you can shoot after you get a bit in trouble, or gives you the most options if you don't hit your shape spot completely. It looks like he's going bottom. He might be straight. Well,
That's not bad.
I ain't mad about that. Shot
That's
goes right into the 1.
Oh, the 1, yeah. I was going to say you can take care of.
And you might come off the top side of the 1 and leave the 5.
Key is to get the 1 open here.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh. I might go on the side,
Yeah.
but still a double kiss.
There's a good speed and a bad speed to hit balls. I mean, if you're fine-tuning what you want to do, you just wanted to bump it over to the rail so it goes.
Good point.
But good shot nonetheless. Took a direct route. Looks like Mike has another thing cut to try to get there.
Yeah, they're in a little bit of a pickle here. If he shoots the 5, he's got to figure out how to maybe go into the stripe to help move the 1.
Yeah.
Not necessarily trying to go after the 1 itself, but go into the stripe.
Yeah,
that's what
going
he's
after
looking
the
at.
12 or whatever it is.
Leo, what's up, my man?
What up, Leo?
We're all Leo speedy and healthy recovery for Mr. Leo. We're all praying for our man. I heard he's doing pretty good. Had a kidney transplant last week, and he's doing well. Your partner was in the house tonight. Kiki was here. Said you're doing great. Told me the whole story. What a great, just a great thing. Kiki told the story of Leo getting the call. He was in bed and got the call from, imagine the hospital saying, we got a kidney for you.
We got a
out of the
donor.
blue, just out of the blue. And I guess Leo had been waiting for 6 years is what Kiki said. So
Wow.
miracles happen.
Man, that's a lot of years of dialysis. And
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
a lot of years of
Amazing. Just an amazing deal. We're all rooting for Leo. One of our favorites, him and Kiki. Fan favorites. Always having a good time on the felt and shooting well.
So I think he's trying to get into the 114 here.
And he does nicely. And
And a jelly roll.
dude, good things happen when you hit balls
He
good.
gets a little lunch pail out of it.
Little lunch pail out of it. So this is a little tricky as well because the 1, I don't know if the 5 goes by the 10 in the top right. So you got to check this 5 with some outside English and shoot the 1 in the
Yeah.
same pocket.
I mean, you're just rolling this in. Unless you can comfortably get to the bottom of the cue ball, but Trying to hold for this one anyway.
I don't think you necessarily have to elevate here. I think you can just
No.
put high right.
Yeah.
This could come back because you got to hit it harder when you elevate the cue. You're just
Yeah.
going to hit it harder. So you got to make sure you control the speed. Oh, he hit it nicely.
Yeah. Now, what do you like, holding with inside or drawing around the 10-2 rails?
Oof. I think it's too thin of a hit to draw around the 10, honestly. I think you hit the backside of the 10 every single time. Man, they're in trouble, actually. I mean, even if you hit it with high inside, I think you can run into maybe the 12 ball or come inside of it. I think you got to go inside here.
Yeah.
I think you got to slice it with extreme left. I think if you try to draw underneath the 10, you're always hitting the 10. It's too thin of a hit to go behind it and miss it.
Yeah. What do you think about cutting it in with like high right? Go into the right long rail behind the 12 and the 14.
Tell you
going
what,
3
if you
rails
play
around.
a little billiards though, and you can pick the spot you're going to hit on the 10. Now, if you catch right here on the 10, if you catch full here, you could scratch. But if you catch right there, it caroms here, and with the right spin, it does make its way back out.
Yeah.
But those are shots. It's real tough, dude.
Your back's not that far against the wall yet.
And meanwhile, the 8 ball was hung on the top, but they got to play short side on the 3.
Oh, look at this.
Let's go up to the table 1 real quick and
Yeah.
check this out. They've been
It looks like he got a good line on it, too.
okay. Mike's gonna slice this 1 in. Let's see what happens here. Looks like he's got some bottom right on it.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. You for sure got the 6, right? Do you short side for the cut, or do you play a bank shape? Either one. Mike.
I think the one thing you don't do, though,
So the
is try to
reason he
draw
missed
back
the
into
10,
it.
he hit it really fat, so he got way more of the 1 ball, and that's why he went around the 10.
yeah,
He hit it way fat.
he was playing more for the shape than the shot. Well, look at this. This 15 ball might pass. So, yeah, I think you got to take your medicine here and shoot the red to the bottom left. Because it looks like they've got angle to get there.
Steve said, so now you're banking it corner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good shot by Duke, tying it
Yeah.
up. Well, it's frozen. Do you prefer it off the rail a little bit, or how do you like your bank shot?
for sure, all
yeah,
day.
right?
I
Yeah.
mean, frozen to the rail, it's tough. You have to hit a lot less of the ball, and then that makes you shoot it with inside and things like that, which is possible to miss. I mean, gauging how much it's going to shorten up.
It did short up.
Yeah.
You called it, yeah. Sean Clausen, what's up, my man? Rapid City, South Dakota. In the house. What's up, my man?
And you guys need to get some air-conditioned headphones in here.
Air-conditioned headphones.
I don't
didn't even
know
know that
if-
was a thing, but let's
I don't know if I've ever had the only part of my body sweating is my ears. I used to have some nice noise cancellation ones, and man, they got hot.
Rebecca McClure. Hey, Tony. Do you remember Danny Medina? I think, of course.
Everybody remembers Danny.
He's the most famous and the best pool player in Denver, Colorado history. It's not even close, really, on what he did and what he accomplished on the table. Yeah,
He was
No.
like the pride of Brighton, wasn't he?
was it Brighton?
I think so.
Dude,
But yeah, he got around everywhere.
no pro wanted to play Danny Medina in Denver, Colorado for the cash. That's all there was to it. I mean, he was a champion.
Yeah, Keith McCready was talking about his break the other day online. Said it was in the upper echelon of best breaks. Okay. Let's see what they're going to do here. Is this 1 or 2? Let's go back over here a second, see how they're going to work this out. All right. Play the 11 in the side, then the 14, then the 9, then the 12 or whatever that ball is, and 8 in the opposite side.
So
Left
we've
side.
got Casados are on the board on table 1, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, 2 to
sorry,
1.
I missed that.
That's all right. Yep. Manny Burrow says, yep, Brighton, Colorado. Rebecca says, nice. I work with his cousin. Right on.
Ah.
Abel, what's going on? You got a match. We finally get to see Abel Coons in action next Friday night. We have 2 outstanding first-round matches that got scheduled for next Friday. It'll be Abel and Seth.
I don't like that. I mean, wide open table, you play it safe. What if this guy jumps in and gets straight in? What if he kicks it, hits it, and buries you, and you had 4 wide open balls? But, you know, it looks like
Mike
it's not
doesn't have to. He only has to jump like half this ball, too.
I know. I guess he didn't like the ball in the side pocket there. He might not even have to jump it.
He could swerve here. I don't mind a little swerve.
Yeah.
So did we come up with a nickname for Mike?
No.
No.
I gotta come up with a good one though.
I got a good one.
I gotta come up with a good one that I can say on the stream and one I can just say to him. Yeah. Mike and Kayla are one of a kind. They are they're great human beings. Kayla taught me so much about pool back in 2000, 2001. She was my road dog. We played at BC Sports Pub and Rails and Ales every weekend.
Oh. Just came up.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, he might have the 12.
Yeah, you can play safe off the 11, too.
Yeah.
Okay, Steve and Jason on the top table. Hitting stripes. Might have got a little funny here. I don't know if that 13 goes. Looks like it might. Duke gonna maybe just shoot the 12 here and position the 14.
Yeah, I like that. I love that. Perfect.
That's not bad.
No, that's great.
You could get a little funny, I guess.
Yeah,
Shoot
I
the
kinda
14.
like shooting the 11 first.
I was gonna say I like that too, but then I think you can just, yeah, that it has a little bit of a funny angle here. I want to make sure I got the right.
He's looking to play back up to the 11 though. you
Okay,
know.
that's not bad.
No.
Play the 11 in top right here.
What do you like? Top right or drawback?
I like top right and stun this
Yeah.
between the 1 and the 8.
Yeah. Or on the left side of the 1 and the
I
8.
guess I don't mind drag drawing this too if you got a nice little. Oh, he's going. I like this. What we didn't even think about going forward 3 rails.
Yeah, that's
probably
what
a
I was
shot.
saying.
Watch
Top-
outside
top
pocket.
left.
That's in the drink though.
Yeah.
That is in the drink. I guess that's why you don't go that way.
Well, you know, I think that shot you wanted to hit a lot more middle left than top left. That way it carries around a little bit more. Use the
Goes a little
rails
wider.
to accelerate.
Goes a little wider, yeah.
Yeah. Either that or just straight top and go up like a 2-railer to the corner. But it looks like Brent and Mike are going to get on the board
Yeah, they're
here.
definitely going to get on the board here. Let's go over here to the jump shot on the 8.
Oh, yeah.
Steve Crespin to go up 3-1. Oh, didn't get up and over. It's going to be
He
a foul
moved
ball.
his whole entire body on that one. But, you know, it's I don't know how much Steve really jumps or practices jumping. It's kind of one of those feel shots.
BC's right off of Wads. And
Yep.
It's actually between, about in the middle. It's off of Pierce, I think.
Yeah, it's on Mississippi between
between Wads
Federal
and
or
Sheridan
and Wads.
Yeah.
Right in the middle.
Yeah, right in the middle.
They used to have a great tournament, though. They used to get 50 people out there, and,
Me, you, and Greg won a team tournament there.
yeah,
one time.
Scotch triples.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they used to have a great tournament. All the, the main players would show up, and when I first started, I'd show up every week and lose to Rick Fields or somebody like that. And I think the first time I beat Rick Fields, I wanted to get a tattoo that said I beat Rick Fields.
Okay, Mike and Mike and Brent going to win that game.
There we
2-1.
go.
Both tables 2-1.
Got on the board. Maybe off to the racers.
You like shooting the 5 or the 4? 4 ball, huh? And playing the 5 in the same pocket?
Yeah. Yeah, you're in the same area for the 5 and the 3. Well, on the same side of the table.
Good break by Mike. Balls down everywhere. Get off the rail. That's good.
Yeah. That's beauty. Beauty, eh? Yeah, Rick Fields was a benchmark for a lot of players coming up playing the bar table. He's a great player and as consistent as can be, and you had to be on your stuff to beat him.
Oh, yeah.
I lost to him 3 or 4 times just because I lost the flip in an alternate flip race, and he's money. He still hits the ball pretty good.
Yeah, he does. He comes in here every once in a while. He'll show up for the Saturday night tournament. Great player.
Yeah.
Great straight pool player.
Yeah. Great carom player, too.
Okay, that was pretty clean right there.
Yep.
Steve and Jacob, 2-2.
Good job. All right, we got Huddleston up at the table.
The turtle.
The turtle. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know how to come up with a real good one.
That hat, too, is perfect for the turtle.
Yeah. The cabbie turtle.
The tortoise.
The tortoise.
Thinking speed now. I'm not thinking really.
Yeah, I don't know
looks,
about
but
the tortoise,
it does
but
add
Duke
to
and
a little
Brian
bit
are
of
the hair for sure. They're
Yeah.
pretty quick.
Yeah.
See if this old slow dog can chase down the rabbit in this match. They're still in there. They still have control of the table. That's a big 2-ball sitting there. If they can figure out how to get straightish on the 6, the one goes to the top right. Yeah, this is a tough soldier to pick off right here. Unless you plan on following it and shooting behind the 8-4 rail first and coming around to get on the 6, or coming around to get the angle on the 4 to go straight across for the 6. I kind of like that shot, though, the rail first on the 2, because you have so many options afterwards.
Oh, miscue.
No, well, there goes that ball. All right.
I liked shooting the 6 right there and using the 14 as a control of the cue ball, and then.
No, that's not a bad shot either. And shooting the 4-3 combo.
Yeah.
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 Well, he's got a good shot here to put this 11 in and barely nudge the 4.
Or the 13.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like that. Starting off, you got a perfect angle now.
Yeah.
On the 11 to disrupt the 13 or the 4, but to clip the 4 could get on the 8, but
Yeah.
still, I think you got to. You could address it later if you get back down table.
I'd rather have the 4 on the 8 than like the 13 on the 8. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Because you can always make your 13 and break the 8 out, but you can't make the 13 and if it's on the 8.
That's a good look there.
I'm trying.
What's going on, Cy? What is that? What's that emoji? Broken heart? What is that? What are you doing, Cy?
I got no idea. I'm
Cy's
too
the
old.
man.
My emoji game is not very good. I'm a 350 Fargo for emojis.
Makes 2 of us, bro. I got thumbs up.
You're always sending me stuff on Instagram, and I'm not even on
Dude,
Instagram.
that's all the good shit too. I promise you. I wish you could open up. It's mostly
not even on-
Dude, it's mostly baseball stuff and some
I have
and
a
some
Facebook
comedians.
account, but I get on there like once a month.
Dude, Instagram's got way more good clips.
Yeah.
And then once you it was like a St. Louis Cardinal one. I get
It pops up in your feed.
Dude,
Good.
boom,
Good for
boom,
you.
boom.
Good for you.
Yeah, well.
Cardinals beat the Red Sox tonight. We'll take that. My man, Jordan Walker, 2 more hits. Best hitter in baseball right now.
Wow. It's like usually we don't, we try to stick to the truth around here, but
Well,
I'll give you that.
Over the last 6 games, he has a higher OPS batting average and more home runs than Aaron Judge and Shohei Ohtani. But hey, who am I telling?
I did get that message today.
I figured you'd like that. So what are you doing here? I'm just cutting this inside, going across table.
Yeah. Definitely can hold this.
Yeah, you might even get the angle to draw off of the
And
11.
dude, you're in a perfect spot to
barely
get
into
an
the
angle on the
13.
11. Yeah, and look what your insurance ball, the 14, that plays
Yeah.
perfect.
I don't mind bumping the 13 over to the rail and not into the 8 if you get the right angle.
This is just set up perfect with their.
Yeah.
I think you overcut it.
Yeah, you did. But he hits it a little bit fuller. He's perfect angle, and he has that 14 as an insurance ball.
I think
He can see the
Brent
3.
can see the 3 here.
Yeah.
And if you can, short side shape on the 4 to the bottom left.
I don't mind that. I don't mind going into the 11 either and having the
just
6
ripping it.
afterwards.
Yeah, because check it out. If you do go into the 11 and you rip here and this hits the 13, 13 is going this way. The 11 is hitting here and going this way. It just opens up.
Yeah.
It just opens up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of nice when
The thing is,
table
you don't want to
dictates.
go high ball and cut the 11 to the left, and the cue ball
No.
misses the 13, and you just get away from the 4.
And you create a tougher shot on the 6.
This is going to be behind the 8.
Yeah.
That's
That's
Yeah.
the only reason I didn't like that. It's just a little touchy.
yeah, they're in trouble now again.
Yeah.
I think you got to shoot the 1 and try to. What are you going to do? I think you got to shoot the 1 and shape the 4 here somehow.
Yeah. Try to
A
create.
little Hail Mary kind of deal, but I don't see what else.
Man, that's a big 15 ball there, too. I mean, no way to play the 4 up table.
Cue ball's on the rail. You can't even.
Yeah. You got one pocket for the 4.
Yeah.
Usually, if balls go, I don't like to move them, but that was a scenario where you were just too thin. You had to go into it.
Tyler Depew is question for traveling pros. How do I get my cue on the plane without getting it trashed in the baggage? You got to get a travel case for your cue, and with one of those beautiful ones.
Here's what you do, honestly. I bought a sports bag suitcase, and then I got a 3-inch PVC pipe that's thick-walled, and I just wrapped my cue up in a thin cloth, stuck it inside of there, and put my cues in my bag diagonally. And then I have a soft case that I can just fold up and put in my suitcase normally. That's one way to do it. I also have a really old German-made in-stroke case that's very protecting. And, yeah, if I use my bigger bag, I usually travel with that one.
Here's another thing that you can do. I like all that. I usually give. I pray that
Yeah,
nothing
you
happens.
give the bellhop
I've been doing it for
$40.
Exactly. The guy who's handling my bag gets a $20
There you
bill,
go.
and I said, please put a
They put the fragile and first class
fragile
stickers on 'em.
sticker on it. Yep. And then I said, make sure this gets to Vegas.
Yeah, I do that too.
And then I pray.
On top of all that other stuff.
Yeah, my guy always gets a
But-
twin spot.
Have you ever used the foot lift trick though? When they're weighing your bag and you set it on the thing, you lift up your toe and take a little bit of weight off of it. I had to teach that one to Tony a couple years ago.
I think he sent me that a while ago. Hilarious.
Oh man, it's getting ridiculous with bag fees and stuff though. You got to do what you got to do.
I hear you.
So I don't mind this at all, even just crashing
Dude,
into it.
exactly. Once again, the insurance ball shows up right next to a pocket.
Yeah.
Do not hit this too easy.
Yeah.
Don't get too cute. It
Yeah.
could draw off. You got to watch the side pocket.
Yeah, you got to
If you would have
hit
hit that,
oh,
the draw.
You got to hit it though.
I know. Look at the 4-ball now.
I know.
I think he can. If there's an angle here, you got to just.
You got to try.
Yeah, smash done here.
Yeah. He'll probably push it on the 6. No.
Oh, brutal. That does not go.
No.
But you got to swing the. You got to swing. You got to
gotta
make the
swing it.
15 and swing it all the way around now.
Yeah.
And the 6 plays huge here for that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Brutal. They went after it twice. I thought the first time exactly. You smash it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't
Controlled
play
smash.
delicate. There's too many possibilities to move that ball into trouble if you play delicate. Oh man.
Looks like he's. Is this going to hit the. Look at this. Oh, it had the
Oh,
kill
wow.
English. It had the kill.
Wrong side. Wow.
Oh, my God. I see the craziest shot in the planet.
Double kiss.
No. Mach speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 railer. Just kidding. Play it in this pocket. Smash it about right here. Comes off. 1, 2, behind the 6, like this.
Wow.
I know it's ridiculous. Ridiculous, but
Tune in next week. He'll have his book for sale.
it won't sell anything.
He's also selling sports picks and, slot machine. He's an AP player at the casino, too. He's an advantage slot player. He hunts down all those things ready to go.
Wow.
They call him APTP.
Oh my God.
Advantage player, Tony Piazza.
Wow.
What up, Chad?
There you go. Find someone who's driving and take them with you. Where'd he call this?
I'm
So
not
he's
sure.
loading up. That would have been a hell of a call there. It was heading towards the bottom.
All right, Mike and Brent might tie this up.
Oh, they got this.
Well,
This
they
is a
definitely
dream
should.
layout. This is a dream.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, when you go down and get on this stun across, so you have an angle on
yeah.
the one.
Do not follow
Don't go
up.
forward and get straight in or flat on the one. Just stun across for the natural angle to cut the one in.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
That
fine.
turned out all right.
That's
yeah.
fine. But I'm just saying that you see it a lot where they follow it down, you get straight in, and you're like, what the?
Yeah. Straight is no good unless it's on the 8-ball.
Now we're good.
Yeah.
On the liquid crack.
We are good.
OG Goofy. Wow. My man, where have you been, my friend? Let's go, my brother Jay. Jacob.
Today's his birthday. Happy birthday, Tyler Depew.
Happy birthday, Tyler Depew.
Walk apart.
Have a Bud Light on me, bro.
Hey.
Yeah, me too. Just go to the fridge and grab one. I put it there.
Grab 2.
Maybe a shot too. But don't get in trouble with the missus.
Okay, Brent Rich on the 4-ball. Looks pretty solid over the cue.
Yep.
Keep that backhand loose. Oh,
Wow.
That is going to hurt.
Yep, potentially.
That's going to hurt. It's going to be 3-1. Brian and Duke, that was gifted to him. 3-1.
With authority.
Let's go to table 1.
All right. Well, they let that one slip away there. You know, if they lose by a game, well, I guess they can't, right? This is win by 2.
Good point.
Yeah. If that game comes back to matter, they'll be kicking themselves. We've all been there.
Ooh, a little bit of 50-yard line on both these balls.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to draw to the side rail and back out for the 12, I think.
Shoot the 9 and hit
Yeah.
the gap between the 3 and the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's any world where you...
Or, I mean, even if you slip over into the 8, you're pretty good.
Yeah, I like that.
Just hit it a little bit softer. Make sure you get into the 8.
Just not the top of the 8. Get into it like full. Yeah, you should be good
Yeah.
if you hit it in there full. I think you can stun in and out. You might catch the back of the 3 on the way back out. Oh, and he hit the 8. That's why it slid like that.
Yeah.
This is...
You got to commit to one or the other.
You shoot this 10 off the 3 here.
Yeah.
It's pretty much a hanger. But watch the 3 ball going into the 8 now. When you get
Yeah,
when you
you're
gotta shoot
hitting this full. You're hitting this full if you want it to go.
Yep. I think that's the shot, though. You kind of got to risk it here.
Yeah,
Is
you got
there
to
a-
risk it
you
for the
could-
biscuit. That's pretty thin to send the cue ball like that.
Yeah, the back cut's super tough
Yeah.
as well. Oh, good
Shot your
try.
shot and just didn't execute it good enough.
Didn't hit
but
the 3 full enough.
Yeah.
Little harder, too, would have got a more,
Yeah, create more deflection.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or the tangent line.
Yeah.
Well, just to be on the safe side, I am going to follow this 2 ball. Just for a little bit of a 2-way.
Yeah, I think the 6 passes, doesn't it?
Yep.
Oh, I got wrong table. Let's switch it. Sorry. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
I think it goes, though. The
Yeah.
6 goes
Oh,
clean,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah, you don't mess around with putting
Oh,
it
he
off
missed
the
it.
10.
He missed it.
Wow.
And I think he didn't even cover the 10.
Yeah, I think maybe he thought he would, though. There's a lot of 2-way shotting going on.
Yeah, the 6 one.
And I get it. There's a little bit of nerves. You don't want to miss and lose the game for your partner, but
The 8 goes, I believe. So I think just hit this as thin as possible. You don't want to hit
Yeah.
this full.
go
'cause
2 rails.
You will go into it. Oh, no.
wow. Yeah, you got to overcut that ball and get to the long rail, short rail.
Yep, exactly. You don't want to touch those 2.
No. It might go. It might squirrel past there. It might. To the right side of the pocket.
I just looked down at it. It goes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it still deserves attention, but yeah.
Yeah, it went
Didn't
on
even
there.
rub the rail.
3-2, Jacob and Steve.
All right.
What is this?
That ain't much fun. Well,
what
I
do
don't
we-
know. The 9 might go. The 10 might go past the 7, 8. He might not be in as bad a shape as it looks like, honestly. And that's the 11, 15 over there. Every ball might have a pocket but the 8. Well, all that's about to change.
Oh, I tied up the 11.
Yeah.
I think the 9 goes in the bottom left.
Yeah. But for what?
Richie Chan.
Richie.
Get it fixed.
My brother from another mother.
Get it fixed. What's he talking about, Richie? What's he talking about? Get it fixed.
I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know either.
Maybe it's on your end, Richie. Had the waitress put my leftovers in the fridge.
You getting hungry again?
It might be a long night. No, I'm pretty well taken care of. Pretty much came straight here from work today and didn't eat much, so that filled me up. So they're shooting salads here, right?
Yeah. I like skinning.
Yeah,
I like skinning off the 4 and putting them on the back of the
There's
11.
nothing to gain banking this ball.
Well, and you open up their 15 and
Yeah.
and now they got a nice ball to.
I meant
to
nothing
create
for
stuff.
you. Nothing to gain for you.
Yeah, I would have just nicked off the 4 and put
Yep,
them right
yep.
here.
Me too.
And
That's
now,
exactly what I was
now you got a shot on the 9,
Yeah, you can back cut the 10.
back cut the 10, and then that 15 could play right into.
I like the 9, though. You know, you got to shoot this 9 and try to save angle on the 15. Or, you know, you can use the 10 to go into the 11 also.
Yep. You can use it to go into the 8 and rub off the 8 and go into the 7, 11.
Yeah.
If you get the perfect angle for the dangle.
Yeah, the only sour part is you're jacked up over the 8. And the 9 isn't exactly just sitting there in the jaws. So, looks like they're taking a timeout. I'm going to step out for a quick sec, Tony.
Sounds good, JB. I think Gino might jump in here too. You and Gino can close it up. I'm going to put Gino here. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Eugene, the men coming in, taking TP out. And you can all congratulate him on his awesome match that he played with Taylor. Right here. He's coming back. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, appreciate you, man.
Dude.
Good time. Thank you, dude. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Oh, do you want this stuff?
Just this little back guy. Okay. And then the velo. And I'll take that trash out of your way. Thanks, bro.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
What is up, party people? Getting situated here. Man, some good matches tonight. The Casados is up 3-2 against Steve and Jason. That's a close one. Duke and Brian up 3-1. But looks like we got Huddleston at the table. How we all doing? What's up, Richie Chan? What's up, Cy? Ooh, back cut. Yeah, it's a testy shot. What's he doing? Back cut, avoid the 4. Inside. Oh, man. Inside, wrap around. This is going to be a pretty shot if you can. Look, you got the inside. He's going to wrap around. Pop. Pop.
Good shot.
Look at that shot. What a try. Oh, my God. Look at the shape. Ball in hand shape, too. Nice try there. What's up, James?
Not a lot.
Dude.
Enjoying some pool.
Appreciate you you getting in the booth, man. Always glad to hear your insights.
Watching my brother Mikey play. And everybody else, of course. You play pool long enough, you know all these people.
That's right. Thank you, Richie. I appreciate you, brother.
Richie, where you at?
Shut up, Bobby. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it.
I only make it out here once every 3 or 4 months.
This is a treat.
And Richie's not even here.
He's ducking you.
No, he's not ducking me. I'm sure if he could come hang out, he would. Well, if you do make it down, I got your first drink. Or soda, or Red Bull, or whatever.
All right, sticking with table 2 for now. Looks like we got Duke at the table. That Duke? No. They got
that's
the matching
Duke.
shirts tonight. Oh, that's Duke.
Yep. I like that shot. So,
You disturbing this 1-6 at all, or you
no,
just leaving
no, they
things
both
alone?
go.
Yeah.
You disturb them, chances are you mess them up, they don't go anymore. I like this pattern play. Drawback off the 2 to the 3, save an angle, a slide angle even, and you can play both of those balls. Well, you can play the 1 down the bottom left and then the 6 on the side and the 8 on the other side. I mean, there's a lot of ways to go here, 4 balls, and they all have multiple pockets. But I don't think I mess around with playing this safe and making the 10 and trying to hook them. You have a good out here. These guys fire too, so
Right. They're not going to get too conservative.
yeah. And I always say on the bar table, like if you play a safe when the table's wide open, your opponent can get up there and just kick and get a good hit and bury you.
Oh, sure. Yeah, we've seen it.
Yeah.
All right, they might have to opt for the 6 here.
Yeah. I like this, though. Just a nice little draw out of it, and you have this 1 on the side. I don't really like maybe you like playing into
I think
it.
the cue, if the 6 ball's going here, the cue balls, I mean, we're going to see some contact, yeah?
Well,
Oh, you're saying and use the contact drawback?
No, not necessarily. No, I just like touching the ball and staying off the 1.
Yeah.
Misconception with draw shots, you can get a lot of velocity on the spin without getting a lot of momentum on the ball. And, yeah, Richie, hit me up, buddy.
Now things got tricky. Because this back cut, if it's even there, you're seeing that 8 ball go. But I think at best their offensive shot's a back cut bank. I don't know if they can see that.
Yeah, maybe you can bank it to the top left.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Okay, he's calling it. Good call. Yeah, looks like there's some gap there between the 1 and the 8.
And you can either stun forward or draw it back
Sure.
and play the 8 in either corner.
Yeah.
I kind of like the stun forward just because it's natural.
Oh, look at that shot. Look at that shot.
Well, there you go. Let's give him a little fire.
Yeah, Brian Casey with a sweet bank shot there.
Yeah, if they're making those bank shots, they're going to have their hands full this match. Nice combo over there, but didn't get a whole lot of production out of it.
Yeah,
Tied
on the
up that
funny
4.
side of the 1. All right, looks like we got 4-1. Going back to table 1. Excuse me. I mean, if they want to go super offensive, you ever baking this? Drawn into that 12?
I mean, you could, but
Yeah.
I think, man, if he would have left it on the left side of that pocket, it would have been a lot better.
You're saying this cue ball here now gives you a nice breakout for the
Yeah,
next shot.
yeah.
Sure. Yeah, good call on that. This is going to be a lot harder to manufacture. Either you're super spinning it or you're flat and you're drawing it.
Or you got to get way up there where you almost hook yourself so you have an angle to draw back into it.
Yeah, or else you got this funky combo, 3-ball combo that could potentially work itself out. But yeah, this rack's far from over right now, unless we see some splashing.
Yeah, he's going to do some splashing. Oh, and you got a good angle,
Oh, yeah.
too. To either get on the ball next to the 8 and break out the 12, but, man, this breakout's tough just because you got to get into the right side of the ball to get it away from there because you don't have either one of those pockets.
Yeah, look, I think what he lined up was one rail shape or maybe even two about here.
Yeah, I mean, that's way too far. So, can we go to the overhead?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so now you're just playing off the 10 to the short rail, and because it doesn't look like their combo goes. You might be able to use the 8 or the 10 to cover up the one rail kick. But I think you're always playing safe here and going to the short rail. Yeah.
Got mucky.
Yeah, so now you're kicking the one off the long rail, freezing them behind it.
I like that.
You got to play this really gingerly and soft so that you don't scratch off the ball. But all you have to do is get a rail and you're
Yeah.
safe.
Sure. I like that call a lot. But to your point, right, don't go too deep on your kick
Yeah.
angle because that's coming off the wrong side of the one.
Yep. And you don't want to take the soldier off the battlefield.
Absolutely, especially with your 4 the way it is.
Yeah. But if you got a bit of separation off that rail, it makes the breakout a lot more possible.
Sure. And I like, yeah, even if you hit it, you know, a little bit above, this thing might still kick out okay. Oh, he hit it too far above, but
He might still be all right.
yeah, I don't think he's giving anything away here.
He did definitely improve the one, though.
From a breakout perspective?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, good call.
All right, that wasn't a bad shot. They kept him off the breakout angle.
Yeah, hard to dig in.
Yeah, this is going to be tough here.
Well, and you're just baiting them to hit that one in
Yeah, I know it.
to clear.
Get that thing out of my way.
Right. That's a great shot, thoughtful shot.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like Jacob's going to be missing this.
Oh, good shot.
Yeah, and that's even at even a better angle than before.
Yeah. I kind of like giving them this cut on this ball past the 4 and seeing if they go for it. I mean, you know, there might be a bit of reward if you can get far enough to
Sure.
split the 4 and the stripe to cut it in the left, but the one's kind of got that pocket under control.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, what about just knocking their one in, giving them ball in hand? They don't have much offensive, and they can
Yeah,
potentially
I mean,
do-
you can get safe and put them behind the 4, but you're not improving anything.
right. And now there's a window for that 4 to go in.
Yeah. You might have just sold the farm.
Yeah, you see where Steve's pointing.
Yep.
That'll be just fine, Steve.
Yep.
And that cue, it looks like that one ball can be hit from a lot of places
Yeah.
to get the shape he wants.
Yeah, he can even if he overdraws it, he still has a pretty thin, good shot.
Sure, sure. Looks like he's going to just spin it out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's really good.
It's about as good as it gets. It's almost ball in hand shape there.
Yep. Just rolling this with a little bit of top left and come down.
Come back out. Yeah.
Yeah, even if you come down as far as the side pocket, you still have a great shot.
Yeah, and this is something I forgot to tell myself. Like a little bit of over travel is okay.
I thought you guys actually, like, there were a couple shots where you did, like, just take your medicine, you
Yeah.
know, and
Yeah.
and both you and your partners shot pretty straight. So depending on each other to make the balls you need to make is a big part of Scotch.
Yeah. Great point, and I agree. And
You see people barely miss shots but get their partner straight in
Straight.
because they're really worried about getting them shape when, you know, everybody here can make a ball.
you got a pool player behind you that can
Yeah.
also. Your partner's a
Yeah,
pool player,
For
right?
sure. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's a great feeling to have a shooter like Taylor as a partner because of that reason.
I hear you, Richie. It's been a long day for me. Not exactly up since 4 a.m., but 5.
Oh, he's got to be up at 4. Yeah, that's probably going to be early bedtime for Richie.
I've seen him come out with earlier times. I'm just kidding, buddy. It's not like the days of going up to the casino at 3 a.m.
Oh, this cue ball got a little awkward for solids there, but I think they can see the 4.
Yeah, you can see the 4.
Shape.
I don't know if the 2 goes past the 13, so he might.
No, they can
he
see the
might
2
shoot the
apparently.
2.
I guess he was just scoping it out. Yeah, he might. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, if he shoots the 4, he's going to have to probably come one rail back out.
You guys already talk about the great color coordination between Duke and Brian tonight.
No.
Oh my gosh, they got the baby blue. They got that's my Houston Oilers color. We don't call that Tennessee Titans. We call that Oilers blue.
Oilers blue. Well, that's old school.
Yeah, man. I was a big.
Are you a Texas guy?
Yeah, I was born in Houston. Was rooting for the Astros and the Oilers and the Rockets when they all sucked. And once they started succeeding,
Once they started banging on trash cans, you were all on board.
No, now all of a sudden they finally win, and it's like big asterisk. It's like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
After all that resilience.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not an Altuve fan, but he is a good ball player. I'll give him that.
Yeah. You ever just stunning into this 10?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Pretty natural.
Yeah.
I mean, hit any part of it other than the left side of it.
Right.
You're good.
Anywhere from middle to this side is fine.
Yeah. And it looks like you don't even really have to get into it too hard to create deflection
Without,
to get
like-
into the 10.
Like a big pop or nothing like that.
No,
Yeah, just a little, get it out
just
of the way.
maybe a little quarter, half tip, a draw, and nice little,
Oh, he's calling bank.
he's banking it.
Interesting.
He likes banking
Well,
the
he better
balls.
stop it, because if that goes down, he's going to be hooked.
Yeah.
It's so crazy how
Everybody
quote-unquote-
sees things differently.
and also just how easy it is. This game is when I get to see it from a screen.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I was telling Tony. I have a 750 Fargo from in the booth.
Oh wow, that's pretty low, because from the booth I'm about 875.
Oh,
I'm a know-it-all. No, it really is. It's a different game.
yeah. I love 8-ball. I'm kind of a student of 8-ball. I'm always learning, always watching, always trying to pick up tips about what's possible and what's not.
Yeah, it's been great watching the series like Ultimate Pool and watching like a Chris Melling versus Justin Bergman. Like, how good is that match?
Yeah.
And just those players. and
This
their
is
caliber.
sitting perfect. Play into the 11, bump it down towards the pocket, call the ball in the side, have the 9 or the 12 right afterwards, preferably the 9 so you can follow up for the 13, or reshape the 12 so you're confident in your line following up for the 13.
Yeah, and this 11, like you said, it's tracking the right direction
Yeah.
with no impedance there. I totally agree. Now, are you just trying to actually get some good position on the 11?
No,
or
just trying to kick it away from the 4 so it's not in your way.
Yeah, and now the
Get
9
it
can
closer
get you
to the
there?
pocket and get you back in line.
Sure.
I don't mind taking this ball first as long as you can still shoot that same shot,
And now they might have to use the 9 to get
Yeah.
good.
which isn't terrible. I
Right.
mean, everybody sees things differently.
Isn't that the beauty of 8-ball?
Yeah,
It's not that you have to hit the 7 after the 6 like rotation.
yeah. Well, and the more tools that you have in your bag, the less you worry about getting perfect.
Right. Oh, for sure.
Chris says, "Nice job tonight, brother."
Oh, appreciate you, Chris. You my dude. Let me see a little stunning shot here.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I think I'm shooting the 10. Just
Yeah, and still
get
getting
a
that
better
angle that
angle.
you were talking about earlier, right? Where
Yeah.
can,
Otherwise, it's going to be tight, and you're going to be by the 4.
yes. You're saying if he cuts the 12 in or the 13 in now, or the 12 in rather,
Yeah, and it looks like a tough cut from here.
Yeah,
I
for
think
sure.
he's looking at
or just
shooting the 11,
11 clean.
which isn't terrible. I mean, but I'd rather just not deal with the 4 at all. If you shoot the 10, you can still shoot the 11 down, shoot the ball on the side, have the 11.
And to your suggestion, you have your 15 here, as you're trying to get out, with your cue ball, just in case the 11 for some reason, ends up here. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever. But I like what you're saying. You use the 10 to use that and get good on that angle on the 12.
Yeah, in my opinion, the only way you can really get in trouble right now is with the 4 somehow.
Yeah.
Even the 11 there, not getting an angle on it.
This will do.
Yeah. Yeah, and he might be able to just bump it down a little bit and shoot the 11 next.
Sure.
Have good angle on the 15.
Are you ever kind of just clearing the 4 with a little bit of draw just to have the 15 there just in case? Or is that going to be like, well, then you're going to hook yourself on the 11?
I mean, typically speaking, if balls go, I don't try to move them unless the shape is just really too hard to get in a spot.
Sure.
Or unless you need to manufacture a breakout ball.
Right.
But here, he could, bump the 11 too full into the rail and hook himself on the 15. You got to be kind of ginger with this shot. Oh, look at that. And angle to draw back up.
That's efficient.
Yeah.
How about just make 2 balls and still get good shape?
It's not happy hour here at the bar, but on the pool tables, it is 2 for 1s all night
2
long.
for 1. Wow, that makes. I only have to hit 4 shots then to clear a rack. I just did the math. That's an easier way to play.
You only have to hit 3 because you make 4 balls on the break. So,
Oh, I've been doing it all wrong.
So have I, apparently.
And excuse us, we got 5-2 on table 1 with a team break here. We got the Casados up 5-2.
All right. Left him a shot here. I like Brent to make this.
It's so crazy how different this shot looks at the table.
Yeah. Well, what they say, it's the same exact shot. We're the ones that build it up in our head.
That's a great way to put it.
See if he can channel his inner concentration. He's skid, a little skid.
It did, and it also,
that happens a lot when you hit balls tentative.
Yeah, and I kicked myself tonight for a couple of let-up shots that dogged because of that.
Yeah. 2 8-ball tips lately that I love from right after the break. Curious if you guys have any other insight. Look to see if opposite suit shots are available. Gauge 2, look at the 8-ball first and work backwards for your out. Silva Jr. I feel like we get too focused on the problem balls, but it's nice to see this perspective. Typically speaking, for the play that I like, I go after my problem balls immediately. If I have to shoot a ball in to get an angle to do it, I do it immediately.
But you're being stingy with that, right?
Yeah, I want all my soldiers on the table, and I don't make a bunch of balls before I get after my problems, just because if you miss with torpedo number 1, you have torpedo number 2 or torpedo number 3, or that you miss the angle you need and you have another ball to get back there, or you can reevaluate. Usually if you need 3 breakouts and you don't have 3 separate balls in the area to get them, you're going to be playing safe at some point. So a lot of times I like to get the right balls.
What a shot.
That need less work, and sometimes even just place shape for a safe right off the bat. Get the solids because there's more of them open, and then look for that spot where I can duck and do something productive. Amen. By productive, I mean play safe and move the balls with intent to either knock them out or get them in a better spot.
Look at this. Uh-oh.
He looks good. Maybe not.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, corner hooked him.
There's a fun 3-railer.
Yeah, or a 1-railer.
Or 1-railer.
Or 1 rail off the corner.
That'd be fun to watch. Give it the old hit right about there and Bing
Yeah.
it.
I've definitely shot that shot before.
Would you ever do it in this tournament?
If balls were in the way and I had nowhere
Sure.
to kick,
Sure. Right. All the kick angles and the three ways are all gone.
Yeah.
Or three cushions are gone.
there's a wall of balls 6
Sure.
inches away from the cue ball.
Sure.
Yeah. This, I think, is the highest percentage shot.
Yeah.
I mean,
About
you can
50-50.
hit even, on the diamond and still make it.
Well played. Oh, man, an opportunity there to close the gap, and we've got 5-1.
Wow. Give him a little fire. for
Oh,
that,
yeah,
too.
let's go back. Yeah, give him some fire. Sorry about that. Sorry. to
No.
disrupt your fire.
I don't get to press the buttons a lot, so.
No, it's fine.
And I don't know where any of them are at except for the fire.
That's
so
the only one you need to know. It's the only one.
that was a pretty good shot, though.
Yeah, I would just,
Way to step up and make it.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I know Brent probably wants that one back.
Yeah, I think there's a few shots tonight where, letting up or babying it, it was to my demise. And then kind of given the stroke that it needs, they were going down at a higher percentage.
Yeah. No, even down to that last 8 ball you made, you didn't baby it. You stroked it confidently, and
Yeah. That one felt good. Some guy was telling a joke, and the punchline was right in my mid. So I got back up, and I don't know, maybe someone didn't get the punchline, so he did it again right as I went back. I want to figure out who that is. It was actually I'm dying to hear the joke. Actually,
just not while you're down on the shot.
did help me reset though.
I told Tony he needs to invest in some air-conditioned headphones.
Oh, they get too hot for you? Yeah,
Oh,
they
man.
can be. Yeah. Yeah, we can also plug in some earbuds, I believe.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. So,
All right, let's go to table 1 and watch the Casados is working off a 5-2 lead with balls down on the break, and they're off to the races here.
yeah, they got a good out going here.
Yeah.
I like saving the 4 for the 8 in the side.
Yes, and you've got a floating 2-ball there, kind of in the middle of the table.
I don't know how much I love trying to hold this, though.
Right, because you're expecting a lot of cue ball travel if you want to get good, and there's a
I
lot
like
of things like
that.
a block.
I like playing it, with the low left spin and playing the 2 in the right side.
This way?
Yeah.
Yeah, good call.
It's more natural.
Yeah.
Or playing the
Just one
2
rail?
even
Oh, there you go.
in the top right. But that looks perfect.
I like that, too. That's nice and simple pull.
Yep.
It's the first thing I remember last week when I was in the booth and Tony said, "Hey, good luck next week." I said, "I want my nice shot, Steve. I want
Yeah.
my match to be boring.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
want
yeah.
people to fall asleep watching me play pool. That means it's probably pretty good dots you're connecting.
Oh, yeah.
If I'm getting too many fireworks that are, wow, look at the great 3-railing jump shot, kick
Yeah.
bank, cartwheel. It's
Oh, he hooked himself and had to jump this
that's
one
right.
in.
That's right. Yeah. But nice boring pool. It's like watching pros on a bar box picking the thing apart.
Yeah, like watching paint dry.
Yeah. That's good pool for me.
Well, yeah, that's good pool watching for me, too.
Oh, wow. 6-2.
Did you get to watch any of the World 8 balls that just
I
happened from
did.
St. Louis?
Oh, man, that was fun to watch. And
St. Louis is my hometown.
oh, is it really?
Yeah, but I had no desire to go back there for it.
Did you watch a few matches, though?
Yeah, I did.
We had the heartbreaker between Ocean and Sanchez Ruiz, but Aloysius, yeah, man.
Yeah.
That dude was just like, okay, who's stopping this guy?
No, he's a machine, and he's
Man.
just getting better.
Right.
Yeah, I got to see him and Sharik play out in Vegas, too. And,
How fun's that?
Yeah.
During the trophy ceremony, I hit up Tony. I was like, hey, our boy Sharik got a shout out during the ceremony. They were ribbing Aloysius about what Sharik is kind of joking about. Apparently, Aloysius changes his tip too much.
Eh.
It's like, hey, your good friend Sharik says you've got a problem.
You got tip problems.
But yeah, watching those two play must have been fun.
Yeah. I didn't have a whole lot of time as I was playing also, but yeah, got to sweat a bit of it and say hi to a bunch of old friends. And
That's awesome. Oops. think we got a little bit of a break going on table 2, so we're going to go ahead and keep things on table 1 as the break is happening, the team break. Duke Marion asked me if I had an extra glove, and I did, so I gave him one.
Oh, that's sweet of you.
Yeah, he doesn't know that I'm going to also ask for 10%.
Well, 48 teams, it might take you a couple months to collect that.
Yeah, you're not kidding. But yeah, we're
So
chugging.
can you see the 7 ball here?
Yeah, and are we about to get maybe a hit watch ask if he is going for the 7?
Yeah, I think that's probably your department.
Be right back, Mr. Beckmeyer.
I don't have the technology.
It's all good.
We have the technology. We are building the first ever 6 million peso man. Well, that takes the mystery out of the hit watch. Good shot by him. So, yeah, if this one passes, that's the shot. I believe. And maybe he can hold for the 6 here, but honestly, if you're feeling confident, I like shooting the 6. Clears the top right for the 1 ball. If you're confident in it, you can miss the 13, get between 13 in the pocket and 2 rail out. But
looks like we got a timeout happening on table 1. Let's go jump to table 2, where we have Duke and Brian with a 5-1 lead, just coming off their team timeout. Oh, you know what? They're not back yet, so I don't know why I'm going over there. Excuse me.
that's okay. I might step out for a quick second.
Do your thing. Do your thing.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, we're in this situation there with this 4 ball where if they went after that, they're going to start getting on all sorts of wrong sides of that 1 and 6. You see where Steve's trying to line up the next shot on the 4. Yeah. Little stunny or a little drawy, maybe. A little bit of draw on that. No, he's going forward 2 rails. All right, that works. Nice shot, Steve. Great shot. Yeah, those, Bobby, I thank you for sharing. I just love, just insights, right? Especially from successful. Oh, overcut by Jacob. He wants that back. I know that feeling. I know that feeling, Jacob. All right, so this is where it can get kind of weird. If he goes for this 14 cut, this 8 ball is going to, so he's digging in. Yeah, he's going to try to avoid the 8 altogether. That was but look, I think you can see every single ball, including this guy. Which I think is the biggest potential priority from a problem-solving perspective. Oh, they're leaving it. Huh. Thought that maybe the 10's not as scary as it looks. We'll keep it here on table 1, but looks like table 2 is back up and running. Mike Huddleston at the table. All right, let's see how he plays this. this is where the 10 now goes away, and this is where I thought maybe the 10 ball should have been considered to go after first. Because now they're look, we got a tricky bridge. We got a 15 shot, but a tricky bridge. So let's see if they can now saw. They did kind of forego the chance on the 10 they had it earlier.
I like thinning that 10 and going into the back of the 13 because this ball offers absolutely nothing.
So tough.
I mean, yeah, you can get shape on the, is that the 10 or the 12 next to one?
The 10.
Yeah, you can get shape on it, but it's not getting any easier.
No, it's a lot to ask. You got a tough bridge.
Oh, man, he hit it rail first, too.
Rail first, okay.
So he got a little bit more angle than he wanted to. Kind of same shot, though. I don't mind missing this 10 ball and rolling up on the back of the 13. They're doubled up on the 6-1.
That's a
Doesn't back
good
up
look.
past the 8.
Really good look, yeah.
I would have done it actually before I took that other soldier off the field. All right, well, now they got issues.
Yeah.
I think you got to try to just kick this in.
Think you have to.
There's nowhere to really play safe now.
Yeah. And even if they don't give a clean offensive shot, they can. There's a lot of options for them to safety you right back.
Yeah, and if you miss it, you might take the pocket from the 4 ball.
Great point. Great point.
Yeah, I want to hit this 1 rail, not 2, because you don't want to pop out and give them every ball in the world.
Oh, look at what you called.
Second prize.
Good call. I thought so too.
So
Clock back in, Bob.
I think he's going to thin the 4 and make the 13 and hook him behind the 4.
I like that.
I mean, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
That's what I would attempt to execute.
Yeah.
And you just hit this 4 real thin. It bounces off the rail back where it's at, maybe another inch, and they're covered up.
Sure. And kind of in an awkward Q spot there in
Yeah.
the pocket. Hey, thank you, Bob. So are you. All right, this looks like that's exactly what he's doing here.
I thought you were talking about me. I was thinking, who's spreading these rumors about me?
Oh, he actually went to go duck
Yeah.
behind the 6. A lot of just space, though.
That was
between-
a delicate hit. You really had to hit the 4 super thin to hang back there. So,
To bring things to a 3-rack game now. 6-3. Let's go back to table 2, where we've got
who we got here?
Mike Huddleston.
Huddleston. Did Tony wrap you into commentating? Were you headed out the door?
Well, I offered, like, as soon as I was done with the match, if one of you guys needed to clock out. But you guys were vibing, so I was like, you know what, maybe I'll put the jacket on and head out.
Yeah.
Ooh, that inside kind of probably threw it a little bit at that speed.
Yeah.
All right, just kind of got, what, the 13 to solve for, 14 might be, 13 kind of the ball that I'm focused on in terms of
Yeah.
solving sooner than later or having a good path to it.
Yeah, I think the 15 ball will lead you to it.
15 looks good to it. Yeah, I like that too.
I like the 9, 10, or 12, whatever that is. And, yeah, maybe even the 9, 15, 13. Is that the ball dead center?
11, I think. I think that one's the 11 and this one's the 13.
Well, they still got a little bit of work with the 13.
Yeah, the 13 is definitely what I'm focused on. But to your point, right, if you're below, the halfway, the equator there, like the 15 is great for it.
Yeah.
But right now, it's going to take you a shot or two to get there.
Yeah.
I mean, if you end up north side, I mean, you got this 14 that can help get you there too. You
Yeah,
got your
for sure.
You got your cue ball there, and all right, looks like they are going to go use a couple balls, and I have to imagine they're focused on that 13 too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind popping out a little bit and using this 14 right now to get up on the 13.
Yes, sir. I like that. I'm going to grab something. You need anything?
Nope, I'm good. Thank you, sir.
Be right back.
Yep. So I don't mind this at all. He's just trying to pop out 4 inches or something sideways and get a better angle on the 14. Just to roll it in and get shape on the 13. Might have gotten a little straight. He might have gotten there. Might be able to punch it over a bit. You're always going to be shooting this off the rail, I think. Took his eye off of it. Oh, look at this. Well, I think the 4 still goes. So they got a stay of execution on this game. I think I'm cutting this thin with a little bit of left and trying to shape on the 4 right now. Because even if you make the 4 and go to the rail into the 15 and leave the cue ball where the 4 is, you still have a good shot on this 6 ball. Yeah, I like this shot. If you're playing to win, I like this. If you're playing not to lose, you leave it there and covers up the 14, but that doesn't really do you too much good in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I don't know what kind of angle he has here to get back on the 4. I mean, you could roll this in and then follow the 4 and freeze him on the 15, but you're not really... If you can lay your 4 ball up in front of the side pocket, sure, that's a great shot, but...
Sorry.
It's okay. It's double fisting.
Well, I like to order 2 at a time and save people a trip.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, it looks like we're 6-3, still on table 1. Table 2 got Mike back at the table.
Yeah.
Can he draw into this?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's like
I don't know that he really wants to either.
Oh, he can hit the 4 clean. That's a great draw.
Yeah.
All right, how are we navigating this contact, though, with the 15? Can you avoid the 15 altogether, and now is the 13 a big problem then?
I don't think
get
you
to the 8?
can. I don't think you can at all.
Yeah.
And they had that 3 down in the bottom left corner, and I was saying he needs to shape up the 4 first before the 6. Just to make sure.
Yeah, this 15 ball is going to make things mucky for them, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, unless he like rip draws with the outside. Oh, look at that.
this.
Look at that. Excuse me. Mucky,
Came
nothing.
out smelling like a rose.
Yes, sir. All right, 5-2.
All right, Mike and Brent get one back.
All right, going back to table 1. We got Crespin and Sellers at the table.
Yeah, I don't know what they're shooting.
I don't either. He's looking at the 5. I think he's saying, I'm going to roll this 6 up for back cut on the 5. Or is he, no, he's looking at, what if I drew back? So I'm guessing solids here. If I have to take a stab at their stick work there just now. So it looks like he's going to try to draw it back a smidge. Oh, and turn it into a stop shot. If I had $1 for every time I did that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I like going off the 2 like he is and trying to put it on the other side of the 5.
I like that call.
Getting your 2 out of there. Hit it just a little full.
Yeah. Yeah, being on that kind of top left side of the 5 would have been ideal. All right, now we've got pockets for all the stripes. I could probably see Steve just rolling this.
We're drawing back for the 15 in the top right.
Yeah, I think the reason I was guessing that was just the 2-way.
Yeah.
The just in case.
Yeah.
And sometimes, you know, it helps to think that way, but sometimes, you don't want to necessarily play with fear, but this is fine. Jacob can work with this. Looks like it's 13 next.
Looks like he might have got a good angle on the 10 on the side to get back up to that 15.
Oh, he's on the correct side of the 12? Or you talking about this ball right here?
Yeah, whatever it is.
Yeah.
I'm colorblind, apparently.
No, it's so hard to tell with these cameras sometimes, especially when you just see kind of like the bald spot of the cue ball.
Yeah,
of the
maybe
object
he
ball.
doesn't have the right angle. Maybe he doesn't.
Yeah, so now they're going to have to connect the dots, maybe 13, 14, 12 to the 15.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Sorry for all the yawning.
Tony's got you working overtime.
I had an early morning.
You're still out here. You see that, Richie Chan? He had an early morning. He's still out here. He's probably off to bed.
Not such a tough work day, but a very early up.
Gotcha. All right, let's go. Okay, let's just watch this shot here. We still have Huddleston and Rich at the table. It's a good sign for them as they try. Oh, they did. Oh, good call. He did have the angle. That's a great shot.
Yep.
And you can miss this too, yeah, with some follow or
I like just hitting this middle left, going between the 2 and the 5, and coming 2 rails back out. I mean, you can hit it aggressively or not.
Sure.
Or you can
you
cut
go-
this in with right and hit off the right side of the 2 and have it shape up the 13
For the
you.
13. Yeah, I like that too.
You can also draw off of it with bottom left, get to the short rail and back out. to
Oh,
the center
sure.
of
And
the
spit
table.
out. Yeah. And then if you over travel, you got your 13.
Yeah.
Yep. Looks like he's doing your shot here. Oh, yeah. Okay, this will work. There's your potential over travel if Steve doesn't like the 14.
Yeah.
Are you going short side 13 off the 14 here? Or are you
Yeah, short side 14 off the 13. Yeah, I think you have a little bit. Well, you can kill it, obviously, but it's a delicate shot for where you're at whenever you have that whole
Sure.
side of the table wide open.
sure?
And yeah, he played to kill it, but threw it a little bit too much with that outside English.
Yeah. All right, we've got a back cut 5, we've got a thin cut 2, and some cue ball travel.
Yeah, might even be able to use the 13 to hold up here.
With the back cut 5.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
if you can stay off the 2.
Yeah, I mean, if you do go for the 2 first, I mean, this 14 is not going to be, let's say you do hit any other side of it, it's not going to be horrible.
No. I like shooting this with just a little slight drag draw just to make sure you get to the short rail.
I like
You don't
that.
have to hit it hard
No.
to get a reaction.
Oh, it hangs, but
Well,
look at that.
changes everything.
Look at that 13 ball now. I don't think it goes. Actually, I can probably get up and take a look.
You know what a really good leave is here? You leave the cue ball on like the second bottom diamond on the long right rail and leave them dead straight
On the
in
5?
with that deep ball.
You're saying right there?
Yeah, like right. Oh no, the other side. Yep. leave them straight in with that
I
deep
like
ball.
that with how deep it is.
Yeah,
Right? You
and
can't really get cute
A lot
with
of times it's tough not to kill that cue ball hitting it full. And
Oh, sure.
you can't get the right angle hitting it thin.
Oh, that 13 must go. But, hey, this is kind of what you're talking about,
Yeah,
though.
exactly what I'm talking about. So now pretty much the only shot is drawing straight back or hitting it thin and leaving a pretty severe angle on the deuce.
And if there was any possibility of being able to back cut, let's say from a straight here, that's gone now with the 8.
Yeah.
But you're right. Now you've got to do something really special with this cue ball. Put a little zip on it if you're going to stay off. Oh, he was able to find. Look at this. Good shot there.
Wow. It might go.
It might go.
Might be able to twist it in there with some insides.
Yeah, and stun it out. Yeah, you're saying that inside's going to help prevent overcut.
Yeah.
All right, look at that. They
Yeah.
got corner or side.
Yeah. I like the corner all day here with the right speed. It's a huge pocket.
You and me both.
Oh, he just drills it. though.
Drills it. Great out.
And Jason's an old school player. He's been around a bit.
Sure.
I mean, you know, a lot of guys haven't put a cue together in years. And they get motivated by a cool event like this.
Great point.
Look at this shot.
Was that called Mike Huddleston? Did he call that? Oh, my God.
He
Jump?
definitely gets fire. For
Jump? Was that a jump carom? This guy. What a shot.
that. Yeah, he's a tricky dicky.
He
All right,
sure
so
is.
I'm hitting this with a touch of inside and going 2 reels back across to where the cue ball is about right now.
I like it.
I'm putting the 8 in the top left.
Naturally, it wants to kind of go this way. Your inside kind of helps it kind of come right back
Yeah.
and forth.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I think that's the ticket. Always like hearing Dr. Beckmeyer here with his prescriptions.
Yeah.
It's great.
I have a lot of prescriptions for myself because I'm always messing up. Got to take my medicine every 5 minutes. Shoot a straight in ball frozen to the rail full length of the table.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I think I've read your book.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I do that a lot too. Not a medicine. Yeah, I like what you're saying though. That left inside English kind of just straighten things out so things don't get out of hand and your cue ball's flying this way.
Yeah.
And,
Or scratching in the left side.
sure,
Or missing in the left side and going way down deep
absolutely.
on the right long rail.
Absolutely. Its initial path is this way, so now you're clear of hitting the 8 ball prematurely. Your inside is going to now straighten that thing out.
And with
And
all the left, you really have to
Coming back.
overcut it a bit because you're going to be throwing it to the right.
Sure. Good point.
So you have to be very cognizant of your speed.
I mean, it's almost a 90 here.
But who cares, Mike? If he gets on the wrong side, he's just going to put it in the upper left off the 13 ball anyway.
There you go. Yeah, and you might as well jump it even though you can see the 8.
Yeah.
Hey, he's shooting. That was a great shot. Good try. So that thick shot,
Yeah.
and he didn't give the English a chance to grab.
Yeah. And he rushed his stroke, and he popped up. So,
I had a few of those tonight, I feel like.
yeah, I think right now you just
I was talking about me, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, not you, Brent. But
I'm rolling into the 9 here, just hard enough to get it to the rail and getting up close to the 14.
I like that.
Taking away the 1 rail kick on the 3.
Getting this way, and then your cue ball's just right there on the 14 is what you're
Yeah.
calling. Yeah, I like that.
Just hard enough to get the 9 to the rail. No, he actually hit it pretty hard, but he gave up the 1 rail kick.
That's a great point that you just called out, which is a great wall, right? There's a nice big wall, but to your point, like, no, it's right there now.
Yeah, but these guys, they know how to kick balls in.
Well, yeah, Mike Huddleston. I mean, this, especially with how level these balls are, the object and the cue are kind of like on the same plane here.
Yeah, he can get a bridge hand down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not too much protractor work here.
that's a good point. When balls are on, the same plane, it's
Yeah.
so much easier to find that middle point and
Yeah.
that hit point.
Yeah. Whereas your shot, right, up here, keeping the cue on the 14, ooh, that gets real nasty.
Yeah, all they can do is
Just
hit up to the top short rail
just
and get
getting
a hit. Yeah.
That's it, right? Not a. All right, came up a little short, and so Huddleston's going to take notes of how that ball reacted, and how that shortened up on him. Maybe it was a speed thing. Maybe it's just the natural rail. But now we've got ball in hand here for Duke. As he thinks about, he's going to, let's go and watch this rack out here.
Yeah.
Looks like that 13 goes, okay.
Yeah. Kind of looks like they're off and running.
How you do? Are you going 14? Like, you don't want to get too flat on this 12 and then end up on that
No,
side.
for sure not. But I'm not messing around with inside English or anything. I mean, he got way flatter than I would want to be.
Sure.
But I think he's just going to go 2 rails high out, back to the middle of the table. Oh, he went backwards. That was kind of the problem with that. You go 2 rails high. You make sure that you get there.
You're getting, But now they've got the 11.
They've got the 11, yeah.
And it's kind of natural to get good.
That's one of the joys of 8-ball. If you don't get there, there's other options.
It really is. And that's where you can also see what you had commentated on earlier, which is everyone kind of paints their canvas their own way.
Yeah, yeah.
And like now it's like they see the options, and especially when there's multiple balls on the table.
Well, and they're playing for big money. Sometimes it's easier to default with what you're most comfortable with, even if you know it's not the right way to go.
Sure. And that was a heck of a draw shot there.
Yeah, that was great.
By Duke.
Put a good touch on it.
Yeah, really nice shot.
So I think he's just going to go high ball and play
use the
the
rail
8 on the right top.
Okay. Probably
kind of left him the 50-yard line here, but he should be able to manage.
See Duke incorporating the old peace sign.
Yeah. And you got to play this good speed.
Yeah.
Forget the cue ball. Just make sure if you miss it, you take the pocket.
So what the peace sign is him, saying if the cue ball goes this way, my peace sign says the
the tangent line.
The tangent line, right. Now, do you ever, knowing that the tangent line is, it hangs. Let's just say it is here. This is where sometimes you just draw out and just kind of go here.
Yeah, I mean, the tangent line is a true line only if you hit the ball with true center. If you roll it, it changes. If you pop it, it changes.
The second it's rolling forward or backward, that 90 degrees is gone.
Yeah.
To your point, right?
So if you hit a ball with true center and it's sliding across the table to contact your object's ball, you can count on that every time. If you don't put top or bottom on it.
Yeah, physics saying this will happen.
Yeah.
And to your point, anytime you put that any sort of spin, and even sometimes the horizontal spin can throw things off.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Sometimes you use it to your advantage if you need to create deflection. Sometimes you want it to be dead nuts perfect.
All right. It looks like it's an all or nothing shot crossbank here.
Yeah.
For Brent.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's pretty close to the rail. It's not a given.
Yeah, there's a lot of double clack opportunity here. Oh, that's a tough shot.
Yeah, he's due to make a big one.
Oh, my gosh. What a try, Brent Rich. That's a heck of a try, Brent.
Yeah.
And looks like we're going to have Duke and Brian up 6-2. And then we'll go back to table 1 here. Wow. Great try there, Brent.
Yeah. Steve and Jason look like they're trying to
a little bit of comeback here.
Make a comeback. Yeah, I will say if this match gets into overtime, you might be sitting here alone.
I've heard the brother. You can clock out when you need to. Yeah.
I'm still having fun and not falling asleep.
Good. Yeah, you'll reach a threshold when you're just sick of me and you're done with me.
Yeah, right.
No, I totally appreciate, and haven't heard obviously the stream yet, but I definitely appreciate it. And remember, I did slip you a 20 to say only nice things about me.
You guys actually played good. There wasn't a whole lot of, I mean, obviously me and Tony are in here battling out who's the best 8-ball mind, but a lot of shots that we said this needs to happen happened.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Ooh, we had a cue ball fly off the table there on table 2.
All right.
Mike Huddleston and
Come
Brent
on,
Ridge.
Mike and Brent.
Yeah,
Get one
great
back.
opportunity. Ball in hand in the kitchen. And we've got Steve and Jason taking a timeout here on table 1. We've got the Dr. James Beckmeyer
Yeah.
in the booth sharing his knowledge. Thank you again.
Yeah, I'm like an ear, nose, and throat doctor or something. I'm like a podiatrist.
Hey, that's still important.
Honorary doctor call.
You don't have to just, not everyone has to do open heart surgery to keep people healthy.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen enough of doctors lately.
Oh, no.
Ah.
You okay?
Oh, yeah. I went in for an annual physical, and because I'm 50, they've got all kinds of things they want me to do.
Oh, sure. I actually I've crossed some of those bridges. Not quite the age yet, but I'm not far away from it. But, there's a whole different menu of shit you got to do. And it's
Yeah.
like, oh, really?
Yeah, I actually had implant surgery last Friday, so I'm
Implant
still
surgery.
on the heel from that.
Oh.
The dental implants.
Oh, okay. That's what you were talking about with your dental work earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I like this little angle on the 14. But are you obviously dental sucks. There's
Yeah.
never like a fun dentist trip. But you doing all right?
Yeah,
Okay.
doing great. It's been a long road. I'm happy to have it be over with.
Good for you.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if he's going to get flat on this 13 or is he trying to give it a little bit of an angle?
I think maybe he was trying to get flat.
I
on
think he
it.
was trying to, right.
Trying to leave a stop shot to take the 12.
12? Yeah. I like that. So, I would love to hear your insights too. Like, obviously 1100s can be tough for a player like you, like maybe from finding a partner and all this other stuff. But, in an 1100 environment, you see this kind of dynamic sometimes where you get a Mike Huddleston needing to maybe come up with some more or have, those things kind of come up more, which is like, I've got to do something here, a little bit more extra.
Yeah, actually, he's played some phenomenal shots tonight, but I think the only couple of balls he's missed trying to get his partner better, trying to
Sure.
get him perfect.
But here's
And-
a great example of great recovery shot.
Yeah, no. Mike has decades playing pool.
Oh, sure.
He's quit for a while and managed a family and kind of let Kayla go out and do that stuff. But now that their kids are getting older, they're both back into it and having a good time. But Mike is he's probably a bit underrated. Not that he's low in robustness or anything. Where he is where he is.
No, right.
But he has wisdom beyond his Fargo, I should say.
And to your point, right, there was some hiatus and some time,
Oh, yeah,
and
he's
some rust
just kind of getting back into it.
Right.
I think Kayla kind of roped him into playing leagues maybe before he was absolutely ready, but I think he has fun playing now, and, he has fun challenging himself with these types of series. And
Yeah, it's always fun talking to folks like you. I've talked to Chisholm and just these like good, cool, like Colorado pool stories and the characters that were around and are still around.
yeah,
Yourself included, obviously. It's just great just hearing and Chris McDaniel. I mean, you just hear these names and all great shooters and have been around the Colorado pool scene.
yeah, I was real fortunate that I had friends that played a lot better than me, and I worked at a bar for years, a pool bar. It's the Love Shack now. It used to be called Rails and Ales whenever I worked there, and I had a lot of great exposure to great players. And not only that, tournaments weren't handicapped back then. Nobody had a Fargo. You just went and paid your 10 or 20 bucks and went 2 and out, or got lucky and won a couple matches and learned something.
Yeah, to your point, 2 and out, but you came home with a little bit of an education there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I carried a memo pad in my case with
Sure.
a pen, and I would get beside myself after I missed a ball because the cue ball was frozen to the rail. And
So you were the write it down
I
guy.
took notes. I came into
I
work the
like
next
it.
morning to
I
clean the
like it.
bar after I was done, pulled out my notepad, shooting with the cue ball on the rail. I shot 1,000 of them before I even racked the balls once.
Love that.
But to my point, I was lucky enough to maybe play beyond my skill level because of my friends played really good and they wanted to play with me.
Yeah, sure. And you were punching up.
And
you know?
Yeah.
You were punching up, and
Yeah.
that makes you better.
I was Marion above my grade.
Yeah. Well, I could tell you something about that. Yeah. Quasimodo over here. But when you're punching up, or you could be big fish, small pond, but what's that getting you?
Yeah, it's getting you nothing. I
Right.
mean, that's what I think is really wrong with American pool these days is everybody plays to their handicap level. Nobody gets out of their comfort zone, and therefore they're not really putting themselves in that spot where, it's either sink or swim, and I'm going to get better or not.
I would love to hear your opinion as we watch Brent here on this back cut. And look at
great
this.
shot.
Clears all the look at this shot by Brent.
Great shot.
Great shot.
Mikey actually played a great shot to get him
get
off
him
the
there.
rail
Sure.
like 6 inches to where it wasn't as severe of a cut.
Right. But Tony and I have gone back and forth on this topic. Let's say we have a 1350 to whatever, some big high ceiling tournament.
Yeah.
This is the opportunity for guys like James Beckmeyer. You see these now, all of a sudden these guys are walking into, but I think there's a little bit of a deterrent as Mike sinks that 8-ball. There's a little bit of deterrent if those strong teams are all of a sudden hearing that there's handicaps. What my thing was kind of to your point, which was, hold on, if you're going to sign up for a 1350, and let's say you're 150, 200 points below as a team, that's just on you for signing up and eating your medicine. I'm not giving you racks, and I'm not doing all that stuff.
No, I'm not playing down to you. Obviously not. We're all playing for real money here.
Yeah. So if you're gonna,
And the better you get, the less pride you care about winning. You're playing. I mean, obviously, team tournaments, scotch doubles. You're playing for your brother, and that's what puts so much stress on you. Or playing for your sister or whatever.
but a great dynamic that makes the game different than just a solo mission, right? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's what's great about that's what I love about Scotch, and also sometimes hate about Scotch.
Oh yeah. I mean, I never felt more pressure than playing in, major team tournaments with all your brothers sitting on the rail watching you, pulling for you to get out, or
And relying, and you don't want to let them
Yeah.
down, and by the way, I would say 8, 9 times out of 10, they're never going to look at you letting me down. But to you, at the felt, it's top of mind. I'm going to let them down. I don't want to be the one letting them down.
I mean, you try not to think about the letting down thing. You try to think, I want to pull it out for them. But, with the pressure comes a bit of doubt sometimes. And, the more you experience that kind of stuff, the better you get at handling it.
True.
There's no way to really prepare for a big tournament like this other than to put yourself in the grease as much as possible and just get better at dealing with the pressure.
Oh, the version of me the first time I played this tournament versus now, and again, I have not perfected anything, but I can tell you right now, that guy that that I'm looking at the first time he played, he's a different shooter.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a totally different guy.
Yeah.
And the nerves and the reactions, and how did I make it productive afterwards. And it took me a while to just get back on the horse to be like, and then it took me, this is my 5th time trying this thing.
Yeah.
Maybe 4th or 5th. Yeah, I can't remember.
No, I've definitely felt it, playing in a team tournament with Tony or, Steve Chan or Rich Cunningham or, Larry Romero, or a lot of great players that are your friends, and you don't want to disappoint, and you want to play up to the ability that they asked you to be on the team because they were confident that you had.
That's another great point. It's like, there was a scouting report and you fit this puzzle, but there's also this, if you play this, then we're good.
Yeah.
And now that you got that level of pressure on you.
Well, and in another token, I've kind of been the lower ranked player on a lot of great teams, so if I just pull half of the weight of them, they're happy that our low guy actually ran out 4 out of 5 tables, so we should be good.
Well, I was gonna say when you said that, I've been fortunate enough to be that I'm low man on a totem pole multiple times.
Yeah.
But then you kind of ruined it by saying 4 out of 5, and I never hit that.
Oh, well, you know. Hey, it's happened a couple times, but I've also dogged it.
No, I believe but you're right, and that's what's also great is not only having that circle, but again the opportunity to test yourself.
Yeah.
Talk about testing yourself.
Yeah.
I'm going to step up. I'm in at a different league potentially.
Yeah. Well, and it's one of those kind of things like if your brothers have confidence in you, how can you not in yourself whenever you do get a bit nervous?
Great way to look at it. You were actually in the booth in one of my low totem pole examples. We were playing an exhibition. I think we called it match versus Piazzas versus Felton. It was you and Kingsbury. Yeah, you and Kingsbury, and I was pooping my pants, thinking like, "Oh my God, what am I?" I'm looking at my teammate. It's Tony Piazza, George Benur, and I'm looking across the table. It's Johnny Bass and Jeremiah. I'm like, "What am I doing here?"
I'll tell you what, though, Tony is a class act teammate. He is an ultimate competitor, and I've been nervous. I've been jumping up on shots, and Tony has came over to me and put his arm on my shoulder and been like, JB, you're jumping up. You don't miss a single ball when you stay down. And told me exactly what I needed to hear.
First of all, great Tony impression. And it's because you're right. Class act, great teammate. And I've had the same thing happen.
Yeah.
I was playing in that same tournament. And I'm just sitting in my chair, not realizing that all of a sudden I feel the bill of his hat hit the back of my head, and he goes right up to the back of my head. He's like, Gino, breathe.
Yeah.
Loosen your grip.
Yeah. No, Tony's great.
Oh, and the way he was able to not only just like diagnose the problem, but it's like, that's Tony caring for you and caring for me, saying, I know, just do this. I'm going to give you advice.
Yeah.
You got this.
Yeah, I've also had Tony grab me by the scruff of my shirt, too, and give me some tough love.
That was the lady.
But, we've been friends for so long. I feel like we have a bit of latitude to give each other tough love, but always something that you needed to hear, Well,
that's true love, because you and I could just talk about the weather as acquaintances.
Yeah.
It's the true friends that we can go deep and go,
for sure.
Maybe even hear things that we don't want to hear.
Yeah, no, you can give me some tough love, and I'm still going to respect you as my brother and as my teammate.
And you wouldn't have said that if there wasn't love behind it, right?
Yeah, Tony's came up to me and said, "What's wrong with your game?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm trying to play sober." And he screamed out, "Somebody get this man a vodka tonic right now."
This must have been a while ago, because I think right now, if you tried that, he'd probably feel you. And well, good for you though. Congrats on that.
But yeah, I've never met somebody that is as focused of a competitor as him.
You know what? If we
hardcore.
both got into a booth and we got to next question, Tony Piazza, like your feelings. That's probably one of the things I would start with too. It's like the competitiveness. I mean, the clips he sends me it's Kobe Bryant mindset. It's Tiger Woods
Sunday speeches,
dude.
Yeah,
dude. And it's like, no, you can be friends with them off the table, but right now we're stepping on their throat. I'm like, yeah, I love it, but I need practice at that.
Right now they're getting the DMD.
The DMD. Anywho, I agree 100%. You and I you're finishing a lot of my sentences. I feel like that's great. Dude, I appreciate that.
Yeah, pool's pretty relative, though. We've all kind of been through a journey. Some of us are further along the journey than others, but
sure.
Man, Steve and Jason really staging a comeback here.
Yeah. Now, first of all, Mike just with a great shot before this, but let's watch this as they're trying to deconstruct this one ball.
Yeah, they broke it out, but back in.
Yeah, are they looking for the
bank
think shot?
He's just going to play the bank.
Yeah.
And, the shape isn't guaranteed. You got to follow this ball up, which changes the bank a bit.
Sure.
I mean, unless you know how to stun the ball real good. And by stun, I mean, half a tip above center. So
like
you
a
force
stun
it
follow.
forward. Yeah.
Yeah, stun follow. Yeah. And what you're talking about is that there's your, people get comfortable with a certain type of, that maybe it's a flat ball bank and maybe angles are truer.
Yeah.
But to your point, the second you're trying to do something with the cue ball, you have to understand like this thing changes.
Changes the trajectory to the rail and off the rail.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, yeah.
Meanwhile, we've got a great rail first shot there on table 1 by Jason to take the pocket.
Yeah, I
All
think
right.
he's going to go off the 15, make the 5, and cover him up here
Yeah.
if they're stripes.
And Brent Rich going for this bank. And like you said, you've got to put some follow. Now you got to calculate for that. You got to calibrate for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think going off the 15, making the 5 is the right shot, but you got to have confidence in it so that you know you're going to cover up the cue ball.
Boom!
Oh, nailed it. And straight in the side.
Boom! I look at him just wiping the sweat
Good
off his
shot,
brow.
Brent.
Brent, what a shot by Brent.
Wow. Great shot.
And good
I
shot
think that's
there
pretty
by
much
Jacob.
all they had, really. You know.
Yeah, it just needed to be executed.
But yeah,
which
he hit
did,
it good. He
which
hit it
did.
good.
Yeah. And now to make things a 2-rack game, we got some comebacks happening on both tables. Mike Huddleston on the 8, doing a little reset. Boom.
Boom. Yeah. Man, these things are stretching out. This might get a bit late for me.
Yeah,
So he did shoot my shot on that table.
great point on that. Yeah, great point on that. And that's exactly what Jacob did. Well executed.
Man, really put his balls in trouble.
Yeah.
Now I think no matter what happens, they're kicking to the short rail and going to the back of the tin. Oh, wow.
No.
I think still.
Sure.
You're aiming, straight into this 10 ball, having it move the 9 and the 10, and freezing it on the 11.
I love that call. You go by James or do you ever go by Jim?
Either James or JB.
I
Usually
like it,
not
James.
Jim, but I don't mind.
So you're saying this 9 ball,
If the 15 goes and he can get a breakout, that's fine.
sure.
But if not, I'm putting the cue ball back there by the pocket, and
the 9 ball spitting out this way, and you're still putting the cue ball in jail behind the 15.
yeah.
Yeah.
See, that did him absolutely
That's
no
the-
good, and he took a soldier off the field. I really don't know what he was expecting to happen there. Maybe get into the ball a little fuller, or
Yeah, maybe the English that he wanted to do didn't, or
now this makes the safety a lot tougher.
sure. Is there ever a thin cut off the 9 and you're trying to take this 10 this way?
I don't know. That 10 looks pretty froze, and the 9 looks pretty froze to it.
Let's take a look. I mean, oh gosh, yeah, that angle's off too. That 10's
Yeah,
not.
with where the 2 ball's at.
Yeah. Tough situation here for the Casados.
Man, you might be able to get lucky and go off the 9 and get on the back of the 7. But yeah, brutal.
Yeah. Hey, drives TM 40. Oh, we were talking about the 50.
Yeah.
Yeah. Danny girl, thank you. Appreciate you, Danny.
Yeah, you get into the age of blood work and colonoscopies
Oh,
and stuff like
you,
that.
You said the C word. God dang it.
I know.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, me too. How do you like that prep stuff? That's pretty nice.
Oh, yeah.
huh?
That's delicious and great for the guts. Yeah.
Yeah.
God. I
Well,
love it.
hopefully everything turned out fine
It
for
did,
you.
yeah.
It did for me too, but here I am 3 years later, and the doctors,
Yeah. All right, as he waits for the shot, let's actually go to the shot over there on table 2. We've got Duke and Brian saying, you know what, I'm done with this comeback stuff. We're going to do something about this. Oh, Meanwhile, Steve Crespin hits the window. And can see the 2 if Jason wants to go for that. Oh, I like this. Jason's the toothpick in the mouth guy. I like it. He's also looking at the 1 ball potentially. Now, he is kind of close to the rail, but he could get to the bottom of it. I think a roll forward would work fine. But right now what he's just looking at is, yes, can you see the 2? Yes, but the future's not too bright. You know, you've really got to try to hold the cue ball, and that 8 ball can get real big as the cue ball comes back this way. Meanwhile, okay, so he is looking at just, I think he's trying to, is he trying to drip the 2 in? Oh, that's good. That works. I think Steve can see all of this 1. I think it's off angle where the cue ball does want to kind of go down this way. So let's see if he puts a little extra pace on this to come back this way. Or does he just say, you're going to have to take some medicine? If I'm seeing his angles correctly. Yeah, it looks like the cue ball does want to go south. So is it going to be more of a roll, or is it going to use a rail and come back up? Let's see. And if I'm Jason, I'm saying, yep, good shot, buddy. I'll take this 8 ball all day. All right. We've got a tie ball game, folks. Oh, my gosh. We got the rail popping off. Tie ball game on table 1. What a comeback. Let's go back to table 2. We got, speaking of comebacks, Mike Huddleston, Brent Rich. Hey, M-Dub. What's up, brother? Dude, long time no talk. I appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Long time no talk. What nickname did you? I know that you had a post up there saying, hey, I got to come up with a nickname. You know, I was voting for the M-Dub. What'd you end up going with? All right. Looks like there was a little bit of touch, so they moved they talked about the 7 ball. You see that tap of the finger? I think Mike wanted to slow that thing down, or just get it right. What he wants is Brian to have a shot. Does he need to hit the 7? I don't think so. I think he can. I think that 7 goes. I don't think he needs to disrupt any of that. And I could absolutely be wrong too. It looks like he is trying to disrupt it. Ooh, does that 7 go? Ooh, I think the 8's in the way. And now, you know, and Mike has shown multiple humongous shots and recovery shots. Is he looking at? Okay, see what he's looking at. He's saying maybe if I can drip this and come here, or do I just go ahead and does Huddleston just choose violence? And that's what he looks like he might be doing is cue ball there, and we're splashing some balls here. Hey, is that my dude, Xavier? What's up, X? Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Dude, the people were chiming in with the nicknames, Winfield. Yeah, so looks like Mike's just saying, I'm going to use this 3 to do something. Is it rail first? I think that's what he's looking at. Into the 7. And you see how specific he's getting, right? He wants to hit this side of the ball, let's say, versus this side, because the 7's going to spit off this way. I mean, this is the level of detail that Huddleston's looking at. And I think he's going to be using a rail here. But he's got an opportunity if he wants to just go square into it. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, it looks like he's using a rail. Very specific about where he wanted to hit that 7. Yeah, and he, you know, you see him point at it. He wasn't happy with it. At the same time, though, that 8-ball's a problem for kind of everybody. Having said that, I think with stripes having balls here, getting the right cut angle on the 8, one would have to give at least that advantage to stripes. Jason Brown, my dude. What is up, brother? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you, brother. Jay Brown. Long time no see. Long time no talk, buddy.
Whew, I'm back.
All right. Just do a couple laps, 20 push-ups.
Yeah.
I like this conversation they're having as we're looking at a team timeout there on table 1.
What are they shooting?
They're shooting solids. Mike was very trying to detail the way he was breaking out the 10, and I don't forget what ball it was. It just didn't work out right. So now they're thinking this 7 ball is now a huge problem. We still have the table. We're on solids. We have control of the narrative here.
I like going into the 7 and having the 7 cover up the 11, 13, 10, 14, and just giving them a look at the 9.
Oh, I like that. And you're just kind of baiting the 9.
Yeah, I mean, if you have an angle good enough to keep them off the 12, is that at the bottom of the table?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because this is going to be tough.
Yeah, he's going to have to put something on this. Oh, just rattles out.
Well, good news is they still have the 8 covered up a little bit.
Sure. And if this 12's out of the way, then the bank is good for the 8 as well.
Mm-hmm.
What was the score on table 1? 6-2.
Yeah. Big comeback.
Big comeback.
Wow.
They made some great shots.
Yeah, and Huddleston and Rich are working on one themselves.
Yeah. They've
But
also
now
made some big shots.
We've got Duke and Brian at the table saying, hey, let's stop this momentum.
Yeah, it's crazy how the pressure reverses.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Jeez, dude, you just give me goosebumps, dude.
Now all they're
I just
thinking about is let's stop the bleeding.
I just felt this.
We were in here talking about how strong of a competitor you are.
Yes.
I was telling everybody on the stream about how you've come up to me and been like, JB, quit popping up on shots. You don't miss if you stay down.
And I gave him the story about this thing right there hitting the back of my head.
And then I also told him,
Breathe.
I've had the
Loosen
front of
your
my
grip.
shirt scruffed also
Yeah.
and some tough love given,
Oh, man.
but always with the best intentions. And
100%.
usually what you need to hear. So,
Tony's been nicer to me, fortunately. No, he hasn't pulled me up yet. That's why I wore one of his shirts tonight, a Piazza shirt tonight, so he doesn't scruff it up too bad.
Austin commented right away. Eugene looks
Good in
real
that shirt.
tonight in that
Yeah,
'cause I
that's
made
my
a comment
dude.
that said you look better than him.
Austin was rocking it too.
Yeah.
I love it.
I thought about wearing my baby blue tonight.
The Oilers blue, we're calling that, sir. I thought we talked about this.
You call it Oilers blue.
They got funny here a little bit. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like,
Draw back off the 11 or go forward.
yeah.
Which ball do you want?
I think you got to address the 8 ball while you can.
This is crazy.
Yeah, this is
11 straight in.
this is preposterous.
Sinks it, and it worked out.
Well, they must think that they've got a big enough gap to be able to cut the 8 in from the left side of the table.
Yeah, and now that the 12's out of the way, the bank is still there too.
Yep.
If they come up, maybe short or
Yeah,
not in the right window.
Yeah, I know these guys like to bank the ball too. Oh, unfortunate that ball fell in on the other table.
For Steve, yeah.
One of these matches is going 15-13.
I already
James-
told him,
James
if
is
we go
calling
in
that too.
overtime, you're going to be sitting alone in here.
Beckmeyer's clocking out.
Yeah, well,
No, we'll see. Yeah. So, you've got, let's say we're cutting this way. Now your cue ball's going. You're trying to do one of these
I don't think
Draw,
so. I
draw to
think
the end rail and go
Yeah.
straight back out and down table.
this way.
Yep.
I like it.
And then you've got to cut or a bank if you don't make it far enough. I don't think there's any world where you're popping this in with middle left and trying to go 2 reels down.
Straight.
Right, right. This starts getting weird, like zigzaggy this way.
No, I'm
I don't
talking
even-
about cutting it and going 1, 2.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see.
And only because where the 2 and the 5 are sitting messed up.
Sure.
You know,
and you want to
might
leverage that.
Consider that, but if
Yeah.
it cuts, you're playing the cut shot.
Yeah. You're leveraging the fact that the 2 and 5 aren't in a great
Yeah.
spot. But yeah, I like this call that you guys were talking about. Using that. It's going to be more one of those and back
Yeah.
down.
A little bit of draw right, straight back down.
Yes, sir.
If you go straight top here, you could scratch it right in the corner.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Straight in there. And if it hits funny, you probably get hooked.
Yeah, and if you hit it soft enough where the top, hits here, now your cue ball just ending up here. All right, looks like we're going to see some zing on this shot here.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing that shot.
Oh, yeah, good call, good try.
You
Oh, that would have been.
got pretty juicy.
Now you move the 7 and put them behind.
For sure.
Gently just put them behind the 8.
Yep.
Or behind the 7. You just bump into the
Yeah.
8 and then bank the 7 into the path.
Yeah, you got to watch, like,
You got to get
hitting
rid of
the
that
8.
7.
You're saying even if you can't duck, put the 7 in a way where this bank is blocked?
No. 7 in front of in between the cue ball and the 10.
Ah,
Just gently.
this way.
Yeah.
And your cue
Just
ball.
go as full as possible and maybe even spin it behind the. I think you can
I think you can just hit it super thin, use the 8 ball to stop the cue ball. You don't have to worry about making the 8. You just try to get to the rail. And then maybe you solve both problems. Looks
we've
he's
talked
going
about-
fuller and trying to take the place of it. And cover it
Yeah.
up.
And this is where I love to see a Mike Huddleston's wheels turning.
Mm-hmm.
It's everything that we're talking about. That's what's going on in his head. It just.
I think you have to play a productive safe, though. You have to get the 7 ball out where it can be made.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, it's a 3-way shot, right? Get the 7 good, duck the cue, and maybe it's a 2.
You might even be able to bank the 7 back across to the left side of the table and slide underneath the 8 and put the 7 over by the side pocket.
This way.
Yeah, just draw off of it barely with a touch.
I like that.
Put the 7 ball somewhere where you can use it to break out the 2-5. I don't think you're going to get it up to the side pocket, but this is going to be a get through the inning safe instead of a productive
Yeah,
safe, I
and
think.
let's say your cue ball can see all the 10. And you take away that 7 could take away the bank as well.
Yeah. This is real touchy unless you really hit the 7 thin. Decisions.
Are you ever just leveraging the 2 and just coming off this way?
You put them in a spot where if you don't get there, they have a shot on that 10.
Yeah, they could also kick.
He just hit it a bit hard, but still, that's a pretty productive safety if the 7 goes past the 8.
Yeah, not necessarily.
But if they bank this, I mean, there's no other play than to go into the back of the 5.
Yeah, and that 10 ball is nice and separated from the top rail. It's close to the center diamond to do some math.
You can just run into the 5 here, free it to go down the rail. Well, now you can't because they did that.
So okay, so what are we looking at? Are we taking the 7 ball down this way and then are we going back here?
You could potentially, yeah.
Yeah, I think
You can get down there off the 2.
Yeah, you can hit the 7
off the
full.
2. Okay, yeah, and then solving this problem.
Yeah.
It's just gotta watch the scratch.
You could
Yeah.
even call the combo and do the same thing.
Scratch there or the corner below the 8 if you're trying to go off.
Ah.
Open the 2-5, come below the 7-8.
Yeah. I don't mind that.
Just gotta watch the scratch.
I don't mind that. I'm just happy my Cardinals beat the Red Sox tonight.
Oh,
Sleep well knowing that.
well, I like how you're bringing up, the Sox instead of, let's say, the Yankees or something like that and starting that noise. Or or Minnesota. I've heard some pretty colorful chats here, and being in the
Oh
booth.
yeah, Tony's his man crush is Kirby Puckett's 5'2", self. Yeah, that's why that's never a good shot.
Yeah, square into the 2. And now to get on the hill,
Yeah.
Brian and
You can
Duke,
just hit
great
this with a
opportunity.
high ball or a little bit of right. Yep.
All right, to get on the hill. Duke on the 8.
Man, this other match, they've come all the way back.
All right, hill 4. Yeah, let's look at this. We've got a chess game here going on. It looks like we've got Steve and Jason taking their time out. Let's talk about this. Looks like they've got ball in hand, and they're going to go ahead and play safe here. Now, would you take this opportunity to disrupt some things?
Yeah, I would play a stop shot on that 7 ball
On
and
the
push both of their balls down
I
table.
like that too, with the 4 ball where it is as well.
Because that does you not a whole lot of good as far as your 6 and 7 are concerned. You had a shot there just to take care of all of it.
Yeah, that, by the way, that was an intentional hang on the 5 ball. Look at Jacob try to get greedy there. He wanted to kill 2 of their soldiers.
Yeah.
He was going for the 5 and 4. Great look. And I think what they were trying to bait was, hey, they're going to kick at this.
Yeah, this is what every
separate.
experienced 8-ball player does right
Yeah.
here. I mean, and don't baby it. Push them out. You didn't do any good. You didn't do any good.
You're saying solve some additional problems. You give a little
I'm
more
saying
force
hit
on
that hard.
Yeah, and
Push
these
both of those balls down
and
there.
these
All
guys
your
become
balls are wide open.
free
They're
and clear.
frozen behind the 7.
Sure. And now it looks like because it's still clustery, if Steve wants to keep picking off solids and give him ball in hand, they can.
Yeah.
Especially if you can see that 3. But it looks like, let's take a look at the overhead. I don't think the 3's accessible.
No.
Jacob and Steve trying to stop the comeback. Well, the comeback happened, but stop the momentum.
Yeah.
So there was some intention to making that 2. But now with ball in hand, that 7's free and clear. Do you go for the 7 first, or do you use do you solve, let's say, the, 6 or something else to get you good on the 7?
No, absolutely. 7 first, 6 goes on the right side, and you should be pretty well out.
Sure. I like it. Yeah, and this is still a very big problem for the Casados here.
Yeah.
Because even if their pattern gets interrupted by a bad position, they're going to be able to leverage the fact that this is no good.
Yeah.
Unless they keep the 7 there and this 14, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea what this is about.
Yeah, I don't think you need to disrupt the 7. I think, ball in hand right there is fine.
Yeah, you might break it in.
You might make it worse. Okay,
Yeah.
so they're playing the longer game. Okay, they really want just a layout table. But if I'm Jacob, I'm stoked to be at the table. There's, 12 ball cross bank potentially here.
No, if I'm in peril, I'm just praying that a guy plays safe and gives me
Sure.
another chance to get up to the table. And if nothing else, get lucky.
Sure.
Get a good hit and bury them.
I mean, he
Get a
could
good hit and cover one of their
skinny
balls.
off of this and hit the 4 in.
Yeah.
I think that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah, for sure. No, you definitely have to stop on the 7.
Yeah,
And if the
7's
6 doesn't go on the side, it goes everywhere else.
good point. Good point. Good look by Jacob there to try to pocket the 4. And to your point, if the 6 doesn't go,
Nice save. It's been a minute for me since I've been to Wrigley.
oh, dude, watching. Oh, the
Honestly,
Cubs
before
at
Wrigleyville, the last time I went to Wrigley, me and 3 of my friends skipped high school to go to a day game.
Nice.
And, yeah, that's the last time I went. I think I was 16.
But it's a great memory.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Great time. Talked one of the Cubs fans into buying us beer. That was good.
wow, you've got some good pull, but look at this. Hits it a little thick here. And now, again, not giving much away, but if they need to, does that, I don't think that 14 banks cross. It looks like
It definitely kicks up to the corner, and the one
kicks
might
up
make
to
it
the
a
corner.
big pocket.
Sure. And then I think what Steve called,
There's not a whole lot of safe here.
no, yeah.
I mean, you could cut this 14, lay it in front of the side, spin it with left, and try to freeze it on the 8, but you're on the rail. You can't get to
Yeah.
the middle of the cue ball.
Right, yeah, this you don't see much of the cue ball here.
You could also, play an intentional double kiss and try to get back to the same spot. Like
Pop,
double
pop,
kiss it.
And then right
yeah,
there.
Yep.
I like that. That's a good look.
But, it's, low percentage unless you play those shots,
And
unless
I
you
don't
practice
know,
them.
yeah, if they called this frozen or not. Because if it was frozen, a double kiss
Yeah, you can't do that.
can't do that. Yeah. But, I mean, if it is gung-ho, I wonder if this is there.
It looks like it might be. You're that, or you're drawing crooked lines. No, I'm just kidding.
No, that's probably very true.
Look at what he did.
Okay, look, that was what a great call and great execution. Double kissing the 14.
They're still out here.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be. Unless they play not to lose. You're supposed to play to win the game right
It's
here.
on the table, yeah.
Yeah, you just get this down. Man, I might have even shaped up the 6
You
right
wanted
there.
this, yeah. This would have been okay, right? 6 this way.
Yeah, if you feel uncomfortable with it or don't get an angle going away from the 8, you shoot the 4 and come back to it.
Yeah. And now keep in mind,
This is kind of putting all your eggs in one basket.
yeah, stripes are free and clear now.
Yeah.
So this looks like a little maybe two-way shot, right? Like you go, oops, gosh, speaking of crooked lines, you're going for the 6. So I'm surprised because there's a two-way built in here if your cue ball floats this way.
He hit it pretty good.
But he did hit it. Yeah, this will work.
I think they're going on the hill right here.
Yeah, natural for, you probably have to give a little
Yeah, he's just
Stun.
going to stun it over to
stun
the
it,
long
yeah,
rail.
Yeah. All right.
Or just rolling
Just
it.
rolls it.
And now they got kind of straightish.
Yeah, and you got a little bit of gap here, James. So you just punching this down here for 8 here.
You can. I mean, depending on how far off the rail it is, I kind of like playing it rail first, but I
Rail
play those
first.
shots a lot.
Yeah,
They're not as
especially because
intimidating.
you can work with the gap that's there.
Yeah, you can build a perfect angle.
Yeah, and even if it does decide to slide a little too much, you got the 8 in the side.
Yeah.
Oh, that's exactly what he does is rail first, and this 8 ball goes into all 5 pockets.
Yeah.
But we've got cuts.
Yeah. I think I like them getting to the hill here.
Depew, what do you say? What comment are you saying 50 years ago? That's an old man joke. I know. Depew throwing rocks over here.
You're older than I am, bud.
Oh,
I
here we
might
go.
look older. Oh, man. See,
Oh, my goodness.
you had to draw that.
And now if you're Jacob and Steve, holy cow.
Yeah. He's put so many good strokes on balls, but that one was not a good stroke.
Yeah, and even if you end up, your ball can come around this way. Jacob is cartwheels right now. The fact that they're at the table, their balls were tied up in nasty ways earlier.
Yeah.
And now, look at this. Nice little one railer.
Yep.
Come back up.
Can follow it, can draw it, can do whatever he pleases.
Sure. Oh, my gosh, a little. You want,
Little tentative.
yeah, over travel's okay. And again, easier said than done.
That reminds me of something.
I had
As I
5 of those
watch
shots tonight.
As I watch this series, it seems like people get close to the finish line and they start rushing shots. We call
James?
it in a hurry to win, which usually
Good out.
turns into in a hurry to lose.
Great observation. Tony and I, we call it finish line speed.
Yeah.
Just to be able to close the deal.
Yeah, that's when you should take a little bit of extra time. Even though it's an easy shot, you say, I'm going to hit this easy shot and put the best stroke on it ever.
Great observation.
And
Meanwhile-
I'm guilty of it. We all are, you know.
Well, that's how you can call that out
yeah.
because we've been there. Oh, look at the goes for the
wow.
cut carom, and it ends up in the drink. But look at this puzzle we still got to solve. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Do you
I
anything?
think I think this one's far from over. There's a lot of work here to still be done. Yeah. I think the best shot right now is shooting the 11 into the 13 into the 7, separating them and freezing right there. He's going to go this way, but ultimately if you move the 7, then you're kind of home free. So that was, good save. They're in jail, but not very productive as far as moving your balls in spots where you can make them when you do get a clean inning. I'm not even 50 yet, Tyler, just so you know. Couple months off. All right. Well, here's another one of those shots where they can shoot a productive safety. Playing the 10 into the 13, bumping the 7 out, following just slightly behind the 11. But, I'm not Shane Van Boning, but leaving the 7 here is the only thing really keeping them from being able to make 4 balls. I don't know how to get to the overhead, but if I was them, I would take a foul and bank their 15 back over into the 7 and the 13. That seems to be one of their best breakout balls. Sure, you have the 10 in the side and all that, but breaking out from that angle with that 7 ball there, you might still be in the same trouble. Coming from Stripe's perspective. Yeah. I wonder if they'll make the adjustment. All of these kicks have come up a bit short. On the other table, looks like they're trying to tie it back up. But we're kind of getting down to the nitty grit.
Chess. Depew was talking about you going to baseball games. That was,
Yeah, I know.
he's saying, that's when baseball was in black and white. That's what he's saying.
That's funny. They were still performing the national anthem with an orchestra on the field.
I love it. Is he looking at kick 12?
I think they're solids. He's
Oh, they're
looking
solids.
at kicking into the 1.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I was thinking I might take an intentional here and bank the 15 back over with the 7-13, 10.
This is muddy things up.
Yeah. That's kind of one of their only viable breakout balls.
Oh, he was going for that one.
Yeah, everything's come up short, and they haven't made the adjustment just yet.
Yeah.
But something tells me they're going to get more kicking practice in this game.
Oh, sure. So now your stripes with ball in hand.
Yeah, 10, 13, 7 up to the short rail, follow up on the back of the 10. I mean, it's kind of the same shot they had 8 innings ago.
Yep.
But they're just not seeing it.
Is there any world where you're where that 12 was here, where you're looking to splash this way?
Yeah,
with
I mean,
with the 12 going into the side.
Yeah, or the 10. Yeah, for sure.
Now the 10's there.
Obviously, it's better to break out, cutting the 15 to the top right and coming out 2 rails because you're pushing stuff into play where you have a 9 ball waiting for you to shoot afterwards if you get in trouble.
Probably, first of all, great look. And I think that's the biggest, there's so many benefits I've had, being able to be in the booth and talk to shooters, have a Tony next to me or James Peckmeyer next to me. I have definitely benefited and that it was in play tonight in my pool game. I think, going back to what you said earlier, what I needed was not only to write it down on my notepad, but do 1,000 reps.
Yeah.
But at least I wrote it down in the notepad.
I don't have the motivation to do that stuff anymore. I'm as good as I'm going to get. I mean, I was in love with pool back then and played,
And there was a passion and
I used to work at a bar and be the closing bartender, and the owner of the bar would call me at 5 a.m. and ask me why in the hell I didn't set the alarm the night before, and I'd say, "Well, we're still here playing."
I'm here still, yeah. What, you sleep under the pool table? Like, no, I've been playing on the pool table.
Oh man, we had some great battles, Scotch doubles battles all night.
Beautiful.
Like I said, I was fortunate enough to have some good players that kind of took me under their wing and were able to give me action and get in action with them. And, man, I don't know if anybody listening remembers David White. He and his dad, Rick, both played at Rails and Nails back then, and they liked to gamble. And, man, they gave me and my buddy a lot of action, sometimes for 8 or 10 hours.
Nice. So you see Mike saying, I don't think he took a look. He's like, I don't want to mess with this. And that's why you saw him going for kicks and all these other things earlier. So he might see another kick at the 1 again. He wants to leave that 7 there to be uncomfortable.
That's their only saving grace right now.
Right. Meanwhile, let's go back to table 1 as we look at the Casados looking to close things out. With stripes having pockets to go into. Looks like center table or maybe even deeper. He went to break things out. Okay, look at this. Now, are you trying to hold this cue ball using the 12, or are you coming across and trying to find a window without the 4 getting in the way?
I think I'm cutting the 12 down and going back and forth.
And
shooting
for
the 14
this
top
way.
left. Yeah.
I like that.
It's just too hard to hold it.
Sure.
You can decide ahead of time, I'm going back and forth, and then play the right speed to get over on that side.
Sure.
And even if you have a thin cut, you have plenty of room for the cue ball to travel.
Oh, my gosh, what a try. Oh, no. And the 14 drops, and that could be actually unfortunate because was the 14 blocking the 4? I don't remember, but.
Yeah, I think they got 4 in the side, 3 in the side. I could be crazy, but.
Yeah, is the cue ball going the wrong way, though?
Yeah, it's probably going the wrong way, but you need that angle to get down on the 8, and you don't have to worry about scratching through the 10. Is that the 10 or 12?
Yeah, and if you do want to do something like this, now you're bringing speed into a cut side shot.
Yeah.
That could get a little tricky.
I mean, I don't really know what else he's going to do here.
Is there a haircut cut there?
I mean, there is, but really letting the cue ball loose, and you might end up with the cue ball in the same spot.
Sure.
Or worse.
I mean, the 4 does go into 5 pockets, but still, yeah, you're kind of letting. I mean, that's a thin 3 cut if he does elect for that.
Yeah.
But even if the cue ball rolls here, that's a better.
That's funny, Tyler. But we all know the pool hall furnished extension cords for all of your oil pan heaters. Not only that, like, people show up to the movie theater and leave their truck running while they watch a movie.
Are you guys rocking diesels?
Well, I
Jeez
mean,
Louise.
when it's 30, 40 degrees below zero.
Oh my God, where's this?
North Dakota?
Oh, North Dakota. Look at this cut shot. A little bit alleviated angle on the 3.
Yeah.
North Dakota. Okay. So is that a different, that hits a little different winter-wise than Colorado?
I think Fargo's like less than 200 miles away from Canada. It might be like 100 miles away from Canada. I know Grand Forks, where Mike and Kayla grew up, it's pretty far up there. Fargo's about the same.
You saw what Jason just looked at, which is trying to squeeze? I don't think that's the move. I don't think that, first of all, even rail first
I think
squeezes.
he was looking at the cue ball to make
Oh, I
sure he
see.
couldn't scratch.
Oh, good call. Oh, look at that. Drips in. To tie things back, we are going to be officially at overtime if we can have Steve cut this 8-ball in. We will officially be going into extra innings. Race to 8, win by 2.
Oh, and the other table, they got the 7 out. And, yeah, barring anything crazy here.
Is that 10 go?
I don't think so, but once they shoot the 9, it will up table.
Great point. And they can use the 11 to get there.
Or they might even be able to shoot the combo.
Sure. Leave the 9.
If you like shooting the 11 with a high ball and getting on the 12, is that what's next to the 8? With a little bit of
Yes.
angle?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you don't want to cut that 10 ball up the rail with that angle from the 12, but.
All right, so it looks like Duke is clearing the path
we
for the
go.
10.
Yep.
For the short side 10.
But I like shooting this 15 first.
All right, well, let's go real quick to see if we can.
See if Crespin pulls it off.
And
Fargo
goes
is
extra
90
innings.
miles from Canada.
Wow. Ooh, over thins it and to cinch the match.
Looks like overtime.
No, this is Casados and
Oh, yeah.
to clinch the match.
And he missed the 15
Oh,
on the other table. So Mike and Brent back to try to chip away.
and this 12 ball can be hit at all sorts of angles. This
Yeah.
is Jacob's choice. He wants side pocket for the 8 to clinch the win.
That's pretty good.
Steve, what a comeback by Steve and Crespin and Jason Sellers, though. But looks like we've got Steve Casados about to close this thing out.
The father-son.
Father-son. Ball game.
Boom.
Handshakes. Great comeback by Steve and Jason there. Meanwhile, we've got Mike Huddleston, Brent Rich having a talk about this. You know,
Yeah, and they should.
yeah, this 1-7.
Man, I think the only place you can really viably leave them is in the top left corner.
Top
I mean, like
left.
using the 1 or the 7 to kind of leak over there.
And now you're saying, hey, your 10's not going down to the bottom left.
The 10's harder than woodpecker lips.
Yeah, and then you might be able to go off the 11.
And, yeah, I mean, but still, that's maybe your only chance of doing something productive.
Oh, and they're going to disrupt the 6. Oh, look at the way that double kissed back into this.
Yeah,
But
bit
look at this.
fortunate.
They got breakout potential all day with the 12 ball there as insurance.
Potentially, yeah.
I mean, this is maybe a funny bridge for Duke. He's going to punch at this, I think, and into the 6. That's what he was going for. That's what he was going for. I think the idea was good.
Yeah. Execution a bit off.
Yeah, square into the 6 would have left you fine on the 12 and separation between the 6-10. And now this has got a little odd here because that 15, it's on the wrong side of the 15 to break out the 10-6.
Mm-hmm. I mean, maybe you cross this ball over and
I was
going
going to ask you. So let's say you call this, and are you like maybe even just bumping into that? And then now you got the
I like
12
that
ball?
too.
Yeah.
I like that too. I think that's what he's doing.
Harder than woodpecker lips. What is with you guys? Depue's echoing it. Oh, look at this. So I think even still, are you looking at? No, I guess the 10 goes now though.
Yeah, it
The
goes.
10 goes now.
Yeah.
I mean, this is going to be some zippity doodah if he's going to hit the 6 first, but
Yeah, this is pretty tough.
yeah. What's the video game shot? Like, if you can do anything, is it kick off of here, have the 7 ball here, and then your cue ball's kind of right there?
I mean,
If
I don't mind that, but you have to make sure you get into the 7 ball before
Oh
the
my
short
God,
rail, or
so
you give a
hard.
ball in hand.
So hard.
Maybe you try to double them up on the 15-6, go off the 1 with a little bit of right. Don't leave them a real tough shot to cut the 15 in the left side, but kind of line it up with 15-6.
All right, Bob, we'll forgive you. Plus or minus 70 miles. So it's cold, basically.
Yeah.
It can get super
Yeah.
cold.
When it snows there in October, it's there until April.
That pile of brown stuff.
Yeah.
Uh,
6-7 foot snow drifts on the side of the road from all the plowing.
and Tony would probably say the same thing about Minnesota.
Yeah.
That one pile that started in the fall, late fall,
Yeah.
is still there.
Well, yeah, it's cold no matter where, but he wasn't that close to Minnesota, but yeah, anywhere, or Canada, but anywhere, Minnesota is brutal.
I've told this story, but I've visited Minnesota 3 times, every time in the winter, and holy cow, what an eye-opener.
Yeah.
First of all, they are all amazing drivers. They're not even in all. This is not like Colorado where, the second you move here, they give you a Subaru.
Yeah.
They're driving front-wheel drive cars and just doing it right.
Or rear-wheel drive cars doing it.
That's a fun time.
Yeah.
I like donuts. So Williford's saying thin the 7 on the left and put the cue ball bottom right corner area. Okay. Okay, so Williford's calling this.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah, if you can move the 7-1 somewhere that favors you, for sure. Otherwise, you're leaving them other safety opportunities where the only ball they have to watch is the 6.
Yeah, and you see Huddleston just checking out maybe even a kick and stick or something, and this cue ball can make things muddy. I think that's what he just took a look at
He
it.
might have even been looking at the combo. Like, that's a thin combo. That was my first thought whenever I saw him looking at it.
This one needs to go that way.
You can also shoot that just soft enough to cover up the 10 and drift the cue ball down towards the pocket. He's got a couple options. How about this? Shoot the 6 ball, 3 rails in the left side, draw straight back. No.
I like it. We're talking video game stuff anyways.
Yeah.
But Williford's shot is actually, I like that
Yeah,
too.
that's
right?
not bad at
You're
all.
solving a problem and leaving things uncomfortable for strikes.
As long as you get the 7 and the 1 somewhere where it can be made and you actually
Sure.
have a threat for them.
Sure.
Otherwise, they're just going to hit the 12 up, punt, and leave
'Cause
you behind the
if
8.
your 7 just kind of does a little dinky dink.
Yeah.
All right, we're going. We're something saucy is about to happen. Oh my God! It's the 3-wheel shot you called. Oh my God! I just almost lost my shit.
That's funny.
Well, I just love.
I would have never expected him to try it. I was just saying.
I just love how you had the vision, as did he.
Yeah. He tried.
What a try!
Yeah. I mean, this is...
But at the same time, like, he's not necessarily giving anything away here.
No, I mean, yeah. I mean, you cut the 10 and go back and forth and leave the 12 and play
Sure.
up and down, which isn't ideal, but you come away with a win.
That's a good shot. And
Now he does the same thing,
you still have your back and forth, right?
Yeah. Yeah, either that or they're going to play the safe, chip
Yeah.
off the 10, cover up the 6-7-1 with it.
Good shot by Duke. But the offensive shot you're talking about is, cut this in and this ball's going back,
Yeah.
forth.
It sat a lot better for that before.
Sure.
From right there, it's so thin you might have to go 4 rails, but I think this is the play.
What a shot. What a shot there by
Just
Brian
keeping
Casey.
it simple, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Maximum uncomfortableness for minimum effort.
Yeah. And they don't have too bad of a return. Even the 1 rail kick, like up to the 1, you know, leaves it pretty tough, especially if the 6 can cover up to 10.
Sure. Now, something that would be kind of interesting is if he can, I don't think he even has the masse, hit square into the 7, the cue ball, I mean, and my lines are horrible, but basically hitting the kick 7 so square that it's a stop shot cue with this thing spitting out.
It looks like it might be a little bit too close to the rail for a kick and stick. But
Yeah.
But, I mean, if it is there, at least he can see the entire right side of the cue ball.
Ah, right. All right, he's pulling out the shorty.
Looks
He's
like
going airborne.
jumping make the 6 in the top right.
Yeah, that's what he called, I think.
This could turn out good. If he gets to the
Yeah.
long rail and back over to the 7-1, even if he misses.
Sure. And if it goes, it still might be good.
Yeah.
Good contact.
What's going to happen?
Oh, look at this.
Oh.
Wow. But you got some breakout opportunity, but this is, you got to detail this shot.
Yeah, I think it goes in the bottom left, too, which lends to a breakout.
Right. So, we've got this natural thing, but there's some detail you want to.
Yeah, that's unpredictable.
Yeah.
If you can just stun over to the right long rail, then you have a good opportunity to make the 12 and get a
And
shot on the 8.
spit the 8 out. Okay, so that worked out.
Yeah, that worked out pretty good.
Maybe we get a hit watch here, but I call Barb a season ticket holder for Friday Fight Nights.
Yeah.
They're just
Her and Freddie.
Yeah, her and Freddie are always got their seats, and they're just huge, like fans, and consistently on the rail.
Yeah.
They're a season ticket holder. Okay, so not enough of the 12 to see, so he's calling cross bank. This cue ball's got to get out of the way.
I think he's doing this more for shape, just so he can draw straight back.
Oh, great call, James. Great call.
Now they've got a shot to win it.
To win it, to cinch this. Duke on the 8 ball. Handshakes. Wow.
Curtains. Wow, good shooting all.
Agreed.
Duke and Brian came up with a couple good shots when they need to, maybe a couple more.
Yeah, great comeback, attempt by Mike and Brent.
Yeah.
And it just works out Duke and Brian's way. Congratulations, Duke, Marion, Brian Casey. Congratulations, Jacob Casados, Steve Casados, moving on as well. But obviously, hats off to Steve and Jason for their fight.
Yeah.
And we
Mike
are going
Brett.
to continue. We are going to continue with Friday Fight Night. We actually still have teams that haven't shot yet.
Yeah. I know some people had to move their matches around, and
Hey, good shooting, brother. Congratulations. I got my glove back, so I can't charge 10% anymore.
well, thanks everybody for sticking around and listening to me babble around and act like I knew what I was talking about. And
Sir, it was
thank
a-
you, Eugene. You're a pleasure to be with.
No, pleasure to have you in the booth. Please do come back.
Yeah.
Thank you all for tuning in. Congrats to the winners. We'll see you in the next round. Thank you all for tuning in. Really appreciate you guys tuning